Mic check, audio input capture. Mic check, mic aux. Mic check both. Yeah. Go. Right, we are back at WEC's 2026 and we're about to see the semi-final between France women's ones and the Welsh women.
Yeah, it should be a really, really exciting match. We've seen these guys play against each other quite a lot at Euros before. It's always a tight game between them. Could really, really go either way.
Yeah, and Wales here really trying to upset the All England France finals that we're currently lining up for.
Exactly.
So
France has had such a good competition before. I'm sure they really, really want to get into that final, and they'll feel like they deserve to be there as definitely one of the favourites. But Wales could easily have a go at that. They love playing against France. They love this kind of match.
Yeah, we don't know which way this one's going, but it should be exciting.
I think it's going to involve a lot of singing, I'll be honest.
Yes, we'll try and keep over the crowds, but... Looks like the referees are just about ready to go.
A lot of staring at watches going on.
Yep.
France gets the third ball.
But choosing to take the time with it.
Good dodge. I imagine it'll be a bit cagey for these first few throws. Everyone's warming up. It is a bit early in the morning.
Bit cold outside too.
Bit cold. Bit cold outside, bit cold inside. Oh. And Jones looks for the catch there, but doesn't quite manage to move her body behind it. Great throw from France. Caught her off guard a bit, I think. And a catch! From the French number 18. Dupuis. She's been such a powerhouse. She picked up a minor injury yesterday, so it was curiosity to see whether or not she'd make it to today, but she seems to be absolutely in good form. Clearly not bothered at all by whatever the injury was.
No, she's had an excellent tournament.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see as France warm up into this. They tend to use the neutral zone a bit more, don't they?
Yeah. Quite an aggressive. Ooh. Storch again looking for the catch there. Did exactly the same error that Jones did, where looking for a catch. I feel like later on in the game they would easily have got those, but right now are just not warmed up.
But a catch there from
Jones, the other Jones.
The other Jones.
Yeah, we're gonna have to start full naming them. I didn't realise we had two Jones on the Welsh side.
Take a minute.
Of course, of all the names, it's the Joneses that there's many of. Just about 1 minute left now. Still advantage to the French, but the Welsh are holding their own. And Jones
Gets double hit.
Charlotte Jones specifically. Yeah, and France doing exactly what they need to do at the moment. When they've got possession, they're getting the hits, and otherwise they're just staying alive.
Yeah. And you'd think they try not to be too risky here.
Oh, good hit on Field.
Yeah, Dixon does catch.
Field, I think it was. Yeah. Good little jump.
Oh, but Dixon is caught there. And France managed the wipeout.
Yeah, that was quite brutal, I would say, on the Welsh side. They did manage to get a few little moments there where things were sort of occasionally going their way, but overall I'd say across 3 minutes that was easily going France's way for most of it. They just seemed the much calmer side when they were trying things that was working. Wales just seemed a bit stiff at the moment, I'd say.
Yeah, but Wales will be feeling this out a little bit, won't they? We don't think they've played each other yet.
No, not
in this
at WEC.
tournament. So they'll just be getting a feel, warming up into the game, hopefully.
No, and kudos to France as well. I think they're sort of doing what they were doing yesterday quite well, which is in the first few frames when you're not warmed up, just not going for the catches unless you absolutely have to. You know, if it's going at your body and you can't do anything else but catch it, absolutely get it. But otherwise, they let a few go, especially at the end there, where they didn't need them. They just sort of moved their bodies out the way, easy peasy.
Yep.
I think that really worked for them. They won that one more on the hits than anything.
Definitely. I think it's the safe catches if they're there.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need to risk it.
But
and if you're up, which France were for most of that, you really don't need to risk it.
no, take your time.
The dodge. And a catch from Storch! That is her bread and butter, that kind of catch.
Yeah, and that's what she'll have been looking for in the last set.
Exactly. That was a gorgeous catch.
I say, give the Welsh a set or two to warm up.
Exactly.
We'll get there.
Good pre-throw hit there.
Yeah.
That's very well timed.
And that leaves us 5 on 5.
Good block there from Nashua.
You did, of course, make the double catch yesterday.
She did make a very nice double catch. I've got some great photos. No, she's been really good all tournament. It's actually really nice to see her in the starting lineup for today.
Yes.
Clearly a sign of faith in her abilities. Oh. She left herself a little bit stranded there, up no in the middle. A lot of chaos going on, and it does seem to have gone Wales's way in general.
But the refs are just going to check.
There was
that.
a lot of stuff happening.
There's a lot of stuff. I think we had a catch.
Yeah, I think Udno was signalling something as she came off, so I don't know if maybe something happened there. Yeah. Ellie Mann's making her way to the outbox for the catch, I assume.
Well, we are now 4 on 3 anyway.
Nice. After all that.
Yep. Nice high pressure there from Roberts.
Oh, great hit there. That was absolutely lovely little ping.
It was. Nice blocking there from Dupuy.
Yeah. I think France just calmed things down a little bit there. Felt like the pressure, the chaos didn't quite go their way. You can see that now they're sort of sitting a bit further back.
Yeah.
They're trying to go for those group throw hits instead, I think. Oh, and Hugh was hit out. That was a lovely pre-throw.
And you assume that's what Wales have wanted by that previous single ball throw. Is setting themselves up for the counters, isn't it? Setting with the 2.
Yeah, no, exactly. And we have seen that France can be quite vulnerable to those types of pre-throws before. Oh! And Dupuy's taken out.
But she...
Yeah.
Taking out Roberts for the draw.
That was good. That was very good, quick response there.
Yeah, and she knew she didn't have a lot of time.
No, exactly. I didn't realise quite how little time she had. I thought she could have set up a little bit faster, but no, she was right on time there.
Yeah, and I think France will be happy to come away from that set with a point.
Yeah, I think it was looking. I think Wales will be disappointed, to be honest, that they didn't get that.
Agreed.
They didn't wrap that up. They should have been able to wrap that up at a certain point. Because of that extra elimination point, then they need to be looking to try and win a point set by elimination, potentially to catch up.
Yeah.
Otherwise, a set and a half to catch up.
And we saw that in the previous France-England game, didn't we? That essentially England won because of the number of wipeouts.
Mm-hmm. No, exactly. Ellie Mann's hit out there by Hugh. great pressure from both wingers. Again, Storch goes for the free throw. It's like I'm saying, free throws did seem to work quite well against France when the Netherlands were using them yesterday.
Yeah.
But you can't overuse it, can't abuse it.
Well, it needs to remain unpredictable, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think there is a little bit too, it's a bit too much time to see what's happening.
Yeah, because of course timing is everything in those. You need to wait till the player is actually set and they can't do anything about it.
Exactly.
If you go too early, it's just an easy extra ball.
Exactly.
So we're still 6-on-5 here. Which we have been for a few plays now.
Nice 1-for-1 trade there. I think that was good from both players. They were both kind of stuck in high court and thought, well, might as well take someone with me. And Dixon hit out in the middle there.
France doing a lot of single balls at the minute, but it seems to be working for them.
I think they've worked out they can give away possession as long as they survive, which so far they've survived on counter attacks. So.
Yeah, but good blocking there from Jones. And from the other Jones.
Yeah. Jones and Jones.
Very good Welsh name.
Excellent Welsh name. And they get the hit on Nathalie's knee, I think it was.
Yep. So biding their time. They've only got 20 seconds left, so they do need to start.
Jones went for a little delayed throw there, but it was read very, very well by Dupree. Blocked out of the way.
And with about 10 seconds left, Wales will need to do
catch
from Jones, and that's what they needed. And that makes it 4-3 with 5 seconds, so can France reply?
Go for it. Jones gets hit out, but Storch gets the hit at the last second. That was on the death. That was perfect.
Yeah, and the refs have called it Wales's way, so hit just before the whistle.
That was excellent.
Really well read there from Storch.
Yeah, that was.
She knew she had to do something.
Exactly, she read it perfectly. She knew that there was barely any time she had to go for it. There was, it was Lachaux who was just stranded up court with nothing else to protect her. Perfectly read. Really, really well played. And they got back into that based off of Jones's catch initially, and that was really the clincher initially.
And it does show you that the catches can turn a game, can't they?
They really can.
Particularly in the women's.
Exactly. And these are two such strong catching teams, which makes it such an exciting match to watch, because they can really just, it's never over, one catch will flip it one way or the other, and both teams have the ability to pull out those catches at the critical moment.
Yeah, so we're 4-3 to France at the minute in overall score, still 6-on-6 in the set.
That sneaky little wipeout point.
Yep. But Wales can look for that later. We know they can make those plays.
Exactly.
It's interesting because this is quite, so far this is a bit slower pace than we've seen France particularly come out.
Yeah, it's
elsewhere
really
in this tournament.
It's interesting comparing this to France versus Netherlands yesterday, where the first 40 seconds really defined every single set.
Yeah.
Whereas right now, the first 40 seconds, we're not really even seeing a hit most of the time in the first 40 seconds at the moment.
No, well, we're over a minute into this set and we've not seen a hit yet.
And first blood drawn by Amy Jones gets Natalie out. That's a good one to get out.
Yeah, taking out those wings. And Natalie yesterday doing a lot of leaps of faith.
Yeah. She's an incredibly fast player, which makes her very scary.
Yeah, I always look at that. It's not a skill I possess.
Jullie hadden een vraag voor de taak op te zetten. Are you from the organization?
Right. Sorry if you got any interference there.
Great hit there from Ellie Mans against who?
Which is leaving Wales a player up there.
Not anymore. Charlotte Jones hit out.
Yeah, she goes for the catch, doesn't she?
She's not quite managing to get low enough. She knows she can make those. But France haven't quite let her get into the games yet.
Oh, lovely toe shot though. There from France, Ellie Mans. Oh, but Dixon's caught. So we're back to 3-on-2 now. Oh, but Robert's caught there by the double.
Great dodge.
Lovely jumper.
I love the jumps.
They get so much height.
I know. They're so springy. Oh, Dupu was just double checking that she wasn't hit there. So call it.
Yeah.
Very well done.
Well managed there by the French just to see that out.
Exactly, that was perfect.
Low
Great
risk,
management.
but just...
Keep it chill.
Yeah.
Keep it calm. I think that's currently where France seems to be doing best, is just maintaining that lead when they get it.
Yeah, and now be happy to keep adding the 2 points on and not risking the catches with the wipeouts.
Exactly.
Because you can build up a decent difference just with the 2 point swings.
You don't have to get the wipeouts.
No. And I think we're having a timeout here.
Yeah, I think so.
I assume this is
On the Welsh
Wales
side.
trying.
I think that's a good time to call it relatively early on in the half, just sort of, call it when you feel like it's already, the writing's a bit on the wall. France do seem to be doing better slightly at the moment, so you need to start getting those sets in, because otherwise it can start to slip away very quickly.
And I wonder, as the Wales manager, if you're telling your team to go for a few less of those catches at the minute, because while they've made a few in kind of crunch moments, they are also getting out to a fair few.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think they're not valuing their lives as throwers enough currently. They're doing very well on the throwing, but the catching has clearly turned around some sets.
Yeah, that Amy Jones catch
exactly
made the difference. But
so far there have just been a few moments where in the middle some of those players have gone for catches that they can't quite pull off, and they don't need it. They've got player equality across the two teams, so you don't need a catch to turn things around.
No, and I wonder if you have your back players coming a bit higher up the line so that your wings aren't as stranded up front.
Yeah, potentially.
A bit more protection.
I'll be curious to see whether or not they keep going with the pre-throws. They were sort of working for a bit.
Yeah. I think potentially keeping them, but not as frequent.
Exactly. Maybe even switching up which wings they throw out.
Yeah.
They were throwing a lot of them from their right-hand wing, so maybe chucking in a couple left free throws.
Or whether you try some across court.
Yeah. Because they were very effective. I do think that it's one of the areas that France does struggle a little bit more with, is getting out of the way of free throw or blocking it out of the way.
Yeah, definitely.
So it is one of a very, very, very small number of weaknesses on an incredibly strong French side.
And France with the 3 again.
France are quick.
Yeah.
Speedy girls. Good dodge. Great dodge. And they go for the 1-for-1 there. I think Natalie did very, very well there to manage to grab a ball just in time to take Amy Jones out, because Amy Jones was on top of her. There was no way Natalie was getting out of that with her life. So she did the right thing of taking someone down with her.
France trying to capitalise there on a moment of not looking forwards, but not quite managing it.
So it's a bit of a cheeky attempt, but it works sometimes, and it's very good when it works. Good dodging there. You saw there, Ellie Mans did try and go for a free throw, but was jumped over.
Yeah, and ball possession really favours the France side of the court in this game. We'll hopefully see it when they swap sides, that Wales gain a bit more of that ball possession.
Oh, she looked for that. She really wanted to get a catch.
Yeah.
Did she need it? They were 5-5. She could have made that most times. You back her to make that most times, so fair enough, it was the right one to go for, but it is 5-5, and it's what we were saying just a second ago. Wales do seem to be going for catches even when they don't, strictly speaking, need them.
Yeah. And that has, of course, left Wales with a player down.
And a really valuable player as well.
Yeah.
Great hit there! Fantastic. Dupuy just sort of seemed to be caught completely unawares there.
Well, the speed, I think, really...
I think she was expecting a different ball to be released, to be honest.
Which is good from the Fake's point of view.
Great block, great catch! Fantastic work!
And that court awareness there.
Yeah, that was really, really good. Really great block from Charlotte Jones to set that up, and then fantastic court awareness to catch it. That was lovely. You can hear the Welsh fans are enjoying that.
Yeah. You'd like to think that's something they've practiced. Sometimes you just get lucky, don't you?
Good dodge. That seems to have lit a bit of a fire in Charlotte Jones' belly as well.
Yeah.
She seems to be moving with an extra 20%. Great dodge there from Amy Jones.
Yeah, and with only about 15 seconds left, Wales here will be probably quite happy to hold
Don't
that
give them
out.
any catches.
Yeah.
Lots of releases here, hopefully. Yep.
A lovely timing there on the release.
And both of those were very safe balls. I don't think either were actually trying to hit her necessarily. Good aggression from Ellie Mans.
Yep. And that's 2 points back in Wales' favour.
You can see how much that meant for them. Hugs all around.
Yeah, and that's what they needed to turn the tide.
That feels like a really critical set for them to have won.
Yeah, just breaking up that France tempo.
Exactly. And they just want to keep within a set of France as much as possible.
Yeah.
Just the mental difference between an 8-3 scoreline instead of a 6-5 scoreline is crazy.
Yeah, and we're under 3 minutes left in the half now, so we will have a short set.
Yeah.
Not a very short set, but
But a short one.
but a short one under that.
And then potentially even a very short one after that.
Yeah, we'll see. But we've only had that one wipeout so far, haven't we, in this game? The teams aren't really playing for it at the minute.
No, it's interesting, because we've seen quite a lot of teams play for wipeout so far, but no, right now it seems to be more just win numerically.
But I think a lot of these sets are only being decided by a single player or two.
Oh, great hit there from Fu. Takes out Ellie Mans. Good dodge from Natalie. Again, pre-throw attempt there, but they're not landing their hits on the pre-throws. I think they're going a tad too early each time. They're giving them too much time to respond. Good block.
And you wonder whether they change that up and
Yeah, I don't
put
think
in a bit more
free throws
running.
Yeah. Potentially even do a quick counter instead.
Yeah.
Good hit.
On Natalie there.
Yeah, she made herself nice and small, but there was still just about enough room to hit her.
Yeah, she blocked one.
Yeah. Five apiece right now.
With the score 6-5 to France. Ah, but they just catch Jones there, France do.
Yeah.
And again, that's slightly early pre-throw, I think.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit too early. It gave them enough time to think about what they were doing and then go and hit her out. And I actually think she was compromised slightly by the fact that she'd just released the ball.
Yeah, France read that really well.
Yeah. Good block. Four balls for French. Jones does well to get out of the way of that.
Yeah, she does. We've got about 45 seconds left of the half, so Wales really needing something here.
Yeah, a hit would be very nice right now. She goes for it, she gets Theo out, that's what they needed, but Charlotte Jones was also hitting that.
Yeah, so Wales still needing something with about 25 seconds.
Good dodge.
And you wonder whether this is the point where they go for the catching.
I think so. I think you'll probably see a pre-throw and an attempt at a catch.
And France going safely high there,
Yeah.
which can't blame them for. And Wales really needing the hit on that.
Good delay. That was the right idea, but that sure managed to get out of the way.
Yeah, which
I really liked that idea, but it just
Yeah.
didn't land. But it was absolutely the right idea. I don't think that was Wales's fault. I think that's just
No.
credit to Nashud, to be honest. That
Yeah.
she got out of the way, and then when the delayed ball came through, then she was still managing to move.
Yeah, definitely.
Really great game so far.
Yeah, and so we've gone into half time with France winning 8-5.
Yeah.
Which I think is a fair scoreline.
I think that reflects the game so far. I think that's about right.
Yeah, Wales definitely not out of it, and
No.
a few small tweaks will have them right back.
It's been very, very close. A lot of the sets have been like 1 or 2 players difference between them, and like we were saying, it's not as if they're wipeouts, so it is just numerical difference.
Yeah. But of course, Wales being only 1 wipeout away from being level with France.
No, exactly. Incredibly close. I do think that Wales is still struggling a little bit with keeping the lead when they get it. Whereas France, their survivability, I mean, we've known it all tournament, we know it from previous tournaments as well. They managed to make themselves so small. They're already fairly small players anyway, but they managed to just seem to become invisible. It feels impossible to hit them sometimes on court. So I think that survivability is really doing them credit right now. It's working for them when they need it to, whereas Wales don't seem to have the survivability quite pinned down. They're still going for catches they don't need to.
Yeah, and we were saying about France when we were watching them warm up, they're very bouncy, they're very flexible.
So much energy!
Yeah.
So many functioning knees.
We do not possess those.
No. But no, Wales, I think, done really well. I think the pre-throws, they clearly, I mean, they must have watched back the French matches from the last few days just to get some ideas, and they would have seen that those had worked previously. They're not working right now, whether that's because France have clued in a little bit better, or whether it's because Wales are doing things a little bit too early and are giving them a bit too much time to react. It doesn't really matter. Either way, it's not working out for them, so they're probably going to switch that up a little bit.
Yep.
I'd be curious to see if they switch it to a different kind of counter, or if they just try and go for possession.
Yeah, I was going to say
they have made the hits with possession.
Yeah,
so.
they could, and this side of the court that Wales are now on does favour the possession. So we could see more setting for 4.
Yeah.
I think we're going to stop the stream for a minute.
Okay.
Right, it looks like we're about ready to get back underway. So we are at half time. France leading with 8 to Wales' 5.
Yeah.
So Wales still very much in this. I think a couple of tightening.
Single set between them, like you're saying. Just a single, very specific way of winning a set, but still a set.
Because of course we are playing with the new rules where you get an extra point for the wipeouts.
Yeah.
It is being tried at this tournament, so we will see how people feel about that afterwards. And we're back underway with France winning the middle ball again. And Amy Jones doing well there just to get out of the way of that one.
And you can hear
the supporters in the background.
Supporters are having a little, I mean, it's what I'm saying, at the start of the match, it was always going to be a singing competition, I think, this match.
Yeah.
Both supporting groups enjoy their songs. Oh, almost managed to get out of the way there, Behave, but she didn't quite manage to get enough height. It was a great throw from the French. Wales needs to be hitting on that.
Yeah, so France a player up now. A lovely catch there by Roberts.
Fantastic catch.
And it was right in the right area
Yeah.
for her, wasn't it?
She saw it. That wasn't one of the ones where she's risking anything to go for it. That was exactly
What you want to
what you
see.
want to see.
But Storch getting hit through the block there, unfortunately.
Just clipped her toes.
But we're now 5 on 5.
Yeah, all drawn up. So France looking for that ball that was floating. They were thinking about trying to go for a catch there.
Yep.
Oh, Charlotte Jones goes for the catch, but it was too fast. She was in the right place. She was positioned correctly, but it just ricocheted off of her. Incredibly fast throw. Good dodge from Amy Jones.
Yeah, a nice pre-throw there. It didn't quite
Yeah.
connect,
But that was actually much better timing than we saw in the first half.
lovely dodging there by Behay. We do apologise for if any of these pronunciations are wrong. We are doing our best.
We're trying. It's not as bad as when we commentate the Dutch, at least.
We did consult some Welsh people beforehand.
And Amy Jones hit out there. Got caught a little bit unawares.
Yeah, she was a little bit stranded there up front, wasn't she?
Oh, and a lovely catch there from, I think that was Marlowe who got that catch. Quality play from her. Made that look very easy.
Yeah, definitely.
It wasn't an easy one.
No.
That was a fast ball.
So with only 8 seconds left here, potentially Roberts and Behay just want to survive.
That was good honesty from Natalie.
Yeah. It's time. Yeah. So they said they just didn't want to give France the 3 points again. Because 5 points is still very catchable.
Exactly. There's a difference in this competition between losing a set and losing it well. And it can make the difference later on.
Yeah. And Wales just need to keep their heads up here. They've got the support behind them trying to egg them on.
As do France.
As do France.
Three balls for France. We've lost.
Oh, we've lost a screen. Bear with.
I'll keep commentating while that's going on. Wales just managed to get the hit. Down the middle, France got a counter hit. So it is all drawn up at the moment. And a whistle's been blown, thank God, so we can try and work this out while something's going on. Not entirely sure why the cameras randomly decided to just stop. Right, while this is happening, we will test some things out.
Okay, we just come back.
Right. Well, Alex is going to go and try and sort that out. Is calling to try and sort that out. This frame has continued.
Not
so
yet.
we're currently 4v3 in Wales' favour.
Yeah, 1 sec.
That's going up again. They got the ball back. They've got 3. Single ball release from Ubnut at Ellie Mads, who jumps over it. Still 3-2 to Wales right now. Wales going up with 3 balls. Single ball release. And Ellie Mads finds its target on Ubnut. Just Natalie left now, and she goes to try and get the counter hit against Roberts, but misses. Roberts just jumps over her ball. Just Natalie left now. Wales going up with, they've got 4 balls. They're going to release 2 balls against Natalie, who jumps in between them. Fantastic dodge from her. She's going up now. She's got 3 balls. She releases. She hits Roberts. She's managed to get it to 2-1. She's got to get another hit to draw it up. She's going up. She releases against Behay, who blocks it. Behay making herself very small in the corner. On Wales now to throw. They've got 3 balls. Mans and Behay going up. Pre-throw from Natalie. 2 pre-throws from Natalie. She gets the catch on Mans and falls backwards over the line, but she got the catch nice and early before that. So she brings in the number 61, Verillo. It is now a 1v1, Verillo against Behay. Behay's got the ball majority. She goes up, she throws. Verillo dodges underneath. She's being told by the coaches not to do anything. They're happy with the draw. France get the draw. Fantastic from Nathalie. That was exactly what she needed to do. She got the catch. She got a player back in. She got the draw up. And then Verreiro played it safe as anything and survived and did what she needed to do. Wales will be gutted that they didn't manage to get that set. That feels like that was quite a critical one that may come back to haunt them later. They could have had that, and it just slipped away from them a little bit.
Okay.
Two teams lining up now. Whistle blown. France gets the third ball. Going up with 3. Single ball release. And a counter release from Amy Jones finds its target in Merlot, who is taken out. Wales 6 against 5 on the French side. And a pre-throw finds Manon Dixon out in the middle on the Welsh side. 5 apiece. Wales release, a lot of chaos, a lot of releases everywhere. The only real notable one within all that was Natalie finding her target in Amy Jones. So we have 4 on the Welsh side, 5 on the French side. Wales release a ball, gets blocked back. Wales get possession back again. They've got 3 balls, but they do not have the majority of players. Yeah, we are aware of the... Oh, catch there! From the number 61, Verreiro, brings back in her teammate. France now 6 versus 3 on the Welsh side. And a lot of releases, but nothing coming out of that. We're working on the camera issue. We'll get it back soon. I'm very, very sorry to all of you in the chat. We are working to solve it. Ihe goes for a 1-for-1 against Nathalie, and the refs call it. Hit on both. So we've only got Storch and Mans left on the Welsh side, but we've got 5 French players left on their side. There was a little bit of a look there at potentially going for a catch on the French side. They didn't need it.
Yeah, well left there.
Yeah, Verreiro thought about it very hard.
We are trying to fix the streaming issues.
Yeah, we're very, very sorry about it.
Yeah, we do have people on bladders to fix the cameras.
We do. Right, Wales have full majority. They release 2, they don't find their target. They need to be
jumping there from the French.
Yeah, Merlot doing very well to get out of the way. But France have 4 balls now. Ellie Mans goes for the pre-throw. She gets the hit on Merlot. France again have full majority, but they've only got 3 this time.
And they've only got 30 seconds,
Yeah,
Wales, to sort this out.
yeah. They've got to find 2 targets. Almost a line fault there from Obno, but she manages to get the dodge without line faulting, so that's good.
So France now coming with 3 balls.
Still 4-2 up to France. Storch looks for the catch, but it bounced off the ground before she got it.
And Wales coming up with 3 balls.
And a catch there! I mean, that's surely got to be the set, right? Verreiro gets the catch.
5 seconds left.
And it's just Storch left. She's going to try and survive this. 3 balls get released against Storch. She lives it out. Whistle is blown, so that's just a regular win for France rather than...
And as you can see, our lovely assistant up the ladder is fixing the cameras for us. So hopefully you're starting to get image again now.
Yeah.
And she's just putting it back up in position.
So funny. Timeout's been called, I believe, on the Welsh side.
Excellent. So we should be resuming with some picture. We apologise for that interruption. Yep, you did. Yeah, it's fine.
Right.
Yes, I was just on the phone to it. Right.
Yeah.
So
should all be good.
Hopefully. Yep. Wonderful. We are now back.
We're
with
back.
You.
So sorry about the sets that you missed there.
But thank you, Zoe, for doing radio commentary.
I mean, if you're a Welsh fan, you maybe didn't really want to see those 2 sets anyway, to be honest. It was a bit rough and rocky on the Welsh side. France have found their catching mitts. They're having fun, I think, is the thing. They just look happy, they look fast.
Yeah.
They're doing all the right things, and Wales are just looking frustrated at the moment.
But 7 points in it, 9 minutes left, so we're going to have at
easily
least 3 sets.
Easily enough time to come back. You're welcome. France getting that third ball. Oh, Dixon looking for the catch.
She was really unlucky there.
That fumbled out of her hands a bit. Behar getting nice and low there. Oh, Jones hit out on the pre-throw.
Yeah, lovely double pre-throw there from France.
In the last few sets, they've started to wake up with their pre-throws. They've started to bring those in, which they didn't really do so much before, and it's really working for them, I have to say.
Yeah. Long way it continue.
Good dodge from Roberts.
Yeah, deciding not to go for that one there, which is probably the right call. They've got plenty of time in this set to come back.
Yeah.
And connecting there.
Yeah.
It's a nice trade.
Flex the ball. It's good to get that done quickly.
And Wales just steadying themselves.
Yeah. France don't need to do anything. You can see they're not sitting too high up court at the moment.
No, quite happy to keep jumping.
He was saying that Japri did do a pretty good run there. Yeah. Bounced off the ground there. And Nettie looks for the catch. Doesn't
Makes
get
the
it.
hit. And lovely dodging there by the hay.
Leshaw backing out of that with her hands. Never seen someone walk with their hands backwards off court. Double release from France. They get the hit on Storch and they get the hit on Behar. They split targets, which normally you wouldn't recommend you do, but if you're France, I guess you can just do it and get both hits. Why not? Lovely little treat. So she seems to be okay. She's shaking hands a bit as she comes off.
Yep.
But given the all clear, I wouldn't be surprised if Wales maybe sub her off in a second if this doesn't keep going their way. Mans with 3 balls. Good throw, but a good dodge as well.
Yeah, she's got 40 seconds.
She's got time. I think she'll want to be giving them possession to get that catch. She loves a catch.
She does, and this is the point in a match where potentially Wales do need to start taking the risk.
Yeah, I think it is important. And France will probably be looking to throw a bit safe. She looked for the catch.
Oh.
It was the right one to go for.
It was, but France managing that hit there.
Yeah. That is gutting. Yeah, I think it's going to be tough now to turn things around mathematically for Wales. Still technically feasible, but realistically is a different question.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Wales would have to get in 10 points, so at least 4 sets. And that would include 3 wipeouts, so...
We will be getting a MVP vote going in a second, so if you have any suggestions, please let us know. Otherwise, we will just put in our own thoughts. You never want those. 3 balls on the Welsh side, but the whistle's been blown. Little discussion to be had here between the refs. Line refs coming in as well. Little singing break.
Yep. Crowd's still in good spirits both sides, so that's good to see.
And the shirts have come off in the French supporting area. I think the girls are telling them to please quiet down a little bit. We do need to play the rest of the match.
Yep.
And the shirts. No, they
Okay,
were going back on. They've come back off again.
We're back on with 6 on 6.
Well left by France. Free balls for France. Free throw from Amy Jones. Great timing on it, but it was blocked out the way. Ellie Mans goes for a post throw, but Dupree just jumps over it.
She's had an
Storch
excellent
going for a
game,
free
hasn't
throw.
she?
That was a really good bit of aggressive move, but the problem with being aggressive is it leaves you a little bit vulnerable afterwards, and Storch gets hit out in vengeance. 1-for-1 trade with Merlot. Jones getting a great block there, followed by a hit, overhead hit on Merlot. Wait, are there 2 Merlot shirts? I was going to say I thought I was saying Merlot a lot. There's some kit shenanigans going on.
There's some what?
Is that 220? Oh, is it 29? I've misread a shirt.
Okay.
I thought there were 2 of them wearing a 25 shirt.
Nope.
It's 29, it's over. I'm so sorry.
We have got a poll for MVP in the chat now.
Yeah.
So keep voting and we will attempt to interview.
Yeah, hopefully we can get one of them after this, as long as they're not rushing off to their next match right afterwards.
Yep.
Which you'd hope not. I mean, the French have the finals to play in.
But they're not for a while.
But not for a while, exactly.
So we just stopped again for a bit of a referee discussion.
Yeah.
We think it's going to restart 6 on 3.
I believe so.
But we'll wait for the referees to tell us what's happening.
Having a nice little chat.
And of course, while some of these pauses can be a little bit frustrating, it is the referees trying to make sure they get to the right decision.
Exactly.
And that's sometimes very difficult to do when you're all stood across court from each other.
It's a very fast-paced game. It can be quite tricky to make the right call. I'd always rather things be stopped for the correct call rather than the wrong thing be done in the heat of the moment.
Yeah, and the Welsh players jumping around to keep warm there.
It'll be interesting to see as well, once this set's done, if it goes in France's favour. I wonder if maybe they'll start subbing in
some of their
other players. We might see it on both sides. Once it's mathematically done, then we have seen before that you sort of start to bring in some of the players that maybe didn't get as much game time in the knockout rounds, which is always quite fun. They're always so happy to be there. Wales playing basketball to keep warm.
It would seem so. We've had a really good mix at this tournament of experienced and new referees. It's working really well, actually.
Yeah, it's been really good to see. I think the refereeing has, in general, I've not heard any complaints from players, and
no, I
players
think it's
love
been
to
good.
Complain, so
yep.
if there was a problem with the reffing, I think we'd all know it.
Yeah, and as a former referee, I hear it all.
Yep.
So
no, the fact that I have not heard a single bad thing be said about referees is a good sign. Just an update from the other court, because that was the other semi-final. Netherlands 7 versus England's 20-something. I can't actually see it, but 28. So England won, I think, have won that one.
yeah.
So that'll be an England, as it stands, England versus France in the finals, which is nice and easy to remember because it is already England versus France in the men's final and England versus France in the mixed.
Yep.
So,
but this, assuming nothing changes, the England-France women's rematch should be an excellent game to watch.
Yeah.
The group game was brilliant.
Yeah.
From all involved,
No.
and as it ended up, France actually won more sets, but because England had won more knockouts, England won the game by 1 point.
No, exactly. I think you could definitely see France taking it. I think they're hungrier for it as well as a team. You know, they've not had a gold medal in a European Championships or in a WEC. So
yeah, they'll really want this.
Something they really want. It's a team that's really come up over the last few years. The mixed team managed to get France's first medal last Euros and a bronze medal with an insane comeback match. It's still one of the best matches I think I've ever seen.
Definitely.
They were, mathematically still in it, but probability-wise, I think we'd all kind of written them off a little bit, and they just clawed their way back. And I think that's kind of set the tone for how France have operated in this WEC. So they've come in with that bronze medal from last Euros, and they thought, I reckon I could have another. I reckon I could have a gold this time instead. They beat Austria in that mixed match, and I think knowing that you can beat a team like Austria means you also know you can beat a team like England, and just having that faith that you can do it makes a huge difference when you're playing against England. France now also playing basketball. Not quite sure what's going on. It's a very long pause. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if France can actually pull off the. England are favourites; they're always going to be favourites in WEC. So it'll be interesting to see if France can pull it off and actually manage to get the gold in any of those three categories. I'd say they're definitely going to get at least one gold medal. I would say I'd bet on that. The question is in which category, and can they get another one beyond that?
I'm not 100% sure what we're discussing.
I have no idea what's going on, to be honest.
But we have brought in a head referee.
So clearly something important's happening.
Yeah.
France doing their best to keep warm. I think some strong words from Wales there to say just get it over with, to be honest.
And just to note, we have temporarily stopped the stream on court 2 due to an injury. So that's not, the camera's not working.
Right. Good to know. A lot of discussions. Yeah, just looking ahead still to those finals to come. Just read Dupuis' comment in the chat there from the French, just asking, this is sort of England are one of those teams that kind of haunts France, I think. So do you think this is finally the time that France finds a way of beating England in a major match? Can they pull it off, do you reckon, in the finals? How do you see that match playing out? If it goes in France's favour, what do you think is the reason why France wins that match over England?
I think...
Oh, they're starting.
We are ready
just
to
as
restart.
I find something to talk about. Finally, we're back. We can talk about this match instead of hypothetical future matches.
Okay, so we have restarted 5-on-3 in Wales's favour.
As soon as the match starts, the singing starts from the French side.
And play 2's been called on Wales.
Yeah, 2 balls being released.
But not finding any targets.
A 4th ball getting stuck a little bit in the French supporting area. Hits on Roberts.
Excellent double throws by France there. Lovely dodging there by Bahey, just to stay out the way of that.
It's a good running counter from Dupuis, but it was a very good dodge from Bahey. And a block from Nathalie, but she blocks into herself when she's in the air.
Yeah, lovely throwing there by Storch.
Double release on Ellie Mans.
But they have all been avoided.
Wales need to win this, they need to wrap it up if they want to have any shot.
Yeah, they've got 10 seconds left.
It's an outside chance.
But lovely jumping there from...
That's Dupuis again.
Dupuis. I have a similar view to you. It's very hard to differentiate the various players.
All these
So
brunette French girls.
they also blend in against the
Yeah.
kit blends in against the background.
But that was very well finished up by France. I think it was, Wales, if they wanted to have the most outside chance of winning this game, they had to win an elimination set there, and they didn't do it. So France knows that they've, with that survival at the end there, have kind of wrapped the game up pretty smoothly now. Yeah, I agree with Vincent in the comments that it's already really good to see that France have locked out 3 spots on the podium.
Definitely.
I mean, that's a huge achievement for them.
Yeah, they'll be really pleased with that. Lovely catch there by Storch, though.
Yeah, this is a team that's guaranteed, at worst, 3 silver medals. That's pretty damn good going.
Yeah, they'll be really pleased with that back at the training camp.
Oh, and a fumble from Dupuis. She's had such a good game.
But Jones gets caught out as well.
And she's done something to her hand there.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. But the game will keep going. Hopefully she'll get that sorted before the finals. And Wales not finding their target. Gets caught by Ellie-Mans. And Lachaud gets hit out on the counter-attack there. That was fantastic set of play from Wales. It may be too little too late, but it is damn fun to watch. And Storch fishing a little bit for that. Roberts gets the last hit. And they'll take those 3 points.
They will, but it will
It's
be
not
too
enough.
late because we are going to go to a final 90-second set, unfortunately.
Right. And it was an excellent set. But I do also think that everybody was playing a bit chaotically because they knew it was already mathematically done.
Yeah.
So France going for things they didn't need to, letting their hair down a little bit, and Wales going for things they didn't need to either, but getting them.
Currently, Roberts is winning our MVP vote for Wales.
Ogno and Dupuis are tied up.
Yeah. It probably really goes to show the balance in that
was gonna
French team.
say.
They've worked really well as a team.
We've split the French vote there because they've just had so many excellent performances. I mean, we could have really put so many people in that lineup into the MVP poll. And a hit on Ogno.
And Behay just about surviving that back line there.
Just
Well stopped.
very aggressive moves from Netteri. Gets blocked out of the way by Roberts. Wales going to go with 3. They don't find their target. Jones stranded up court, gets hit out.
And the rebound catch there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, very fortunate if you're French. 4 balls for France now. They release 2 at Roberts, who gets the catch and then hit. It's a very good catch.
It was an excellent
It was
catch.
such a good catch that I was questioning if she already had that ball in her hand when it started.
So a 4-on-3 now to France.
Yeah, lots of free throws. Wales going for catches.
Yeah, Mans and Behay there, victims of that.
And that's the end of that.
And that's it. And France are through to their 3rd final of the day.
Thoroughly deserving win. They played phenomenally. They were so controlled throughout the entire match and just, didn't take any risk where they didn't need to. They knew that they could win on throws. They knew they could win on catches. They took the opportunities when they came about and they didn't squander them when they had them.
Yeah, they'll be really pleased with that, the French team. They had the control through the entire game, didn't they? And that's what they'll need against England.
Yeah.
I think that mix of control and pressure will, if they can do it, that'll be what does it.
No, exactly.
Because that's what England do very well.
Yeah.
they don't panic. They remain controlled.
Exactly.
No matter what's happening. And I think if France can match that, they've got a real chance.
They've got a real chance. I think it's going to be a really, really interesting final. All 3 finals will be fascinating, but I think in the women's especially, as a rematch of group stage match that was so close.
Yeah.
A point in it in the group stages.
Yeah. And the France ladies clearly very happy there in their dancing.
I appreciate the French flag.
And the men coming to support them, which is really great to see.
You can just see how much it means to them, can't you?
You can.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant team, thoroughly deserved, great match. I'll try and get Roberts up if we can for an interview.
And we will attempt the French, somebody from the French.
Dupuis?
Yeah,
we can get Dupuis.
Yep, we'll be back with you if we manage to secure either of those. Thanks all.
See you in a minute.
So we are back with Erin Roberts, who is the Welsh captain and also our MVP for that match.
Hi,
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
As voted by the commenters on YouTube.
Lovely deal, thank you.
What did you think of that? Clearly a bit disappointing in the end.
Yeah, even when we've played them a couple of times now, obviously across tournaments, and they're just a formidable team who just keep getting stronger every time we see them. We just couldn't hit them. I think that was our main thing.
We were both commenting, they're very bouncy.
So
They've got so much energy as a team.
Well, yeah, and they've been playing in the women's and the mixed as well, so we were hoping they were going to be a little bit tired today, but I don't think that was the case.
Well, potentially having the first match of the day as well probably gave them that bit of rest that they needed.
Yeah, definitely. But they're a great side, and we had our moments, but I think it was just our single ball hits. For the rest of the tournament, we've been hitting those. Like we've got powerful throws, we back those, but tends to be if you hit them, they catch you. So you've really got to think about your areas a lot. But yeah, kudos to them. They were absolutely insane.
And are you looking forward to your bronze medal match against the Netherlands?
Yeah, so just to make sure now we rest it, but we were just saying that Netherlands are a completely different side. So whereas you've got to be, the French team are small and bouncy and they're quite fast up court, Netherlands are a lot different. So they're sort of similar to us, I guess. They've got powerful arms, they're great catchers. So we're just going to have to think a little bit about how we're going to adapt our play style going into that. But yeah, really looking forward to it.
Good, and good luck with it all.
Thank you, DL.
Welcome to the third place match in the men's category between England 2s and the Portugal men's team.
Yeah, it's good to see Portugal back in their more familiar kit. I think it was causing a lot of confusion yesterday in their secondary kit.
England looked to be 2 up in this first set of the half. Lovely blocking down England's right to wing Umba. And a lovely hit there on that counter.
Great aggression from England.
And a catch there from Andresen puts England 4 players up now. Single ball release there from England, just pushed back, full balls bouncing back to Portugal's side. Bit of high pressure being put on by England. Play 2 called. Portugal get a hit, but then the counter comes in.
Yeah.
Alex Umbar looking to finish the set. Doesn't quite connect. 1v4 now in Portugal. Tries a single, doesn't quite connect with it. Look at the quick release. She and Umbar trying to finish the set. Neither connect. One of the balls connect to finish that set. 3-0 to England after the first set.
England starting strong.
England potentially looking to push Portugal back, not allow them high press up court, trying to put them under as much pressure as possible. This is, I believe, the farthest that Portugal have made it in an EDF tournament. They've only been to 3, this is their 3rd one. Still a massive achievement to get here. Quick start coming in there.
Yeah, tries to protect his teammate there, but doesn't quite manage to get it.
No hit there on the single ball release from Portugal.
And good dodging from the Portuguese player there, getting low to get out the way of that.
Left over there. Andresen looks to go for that hit, can't quite connect. Shoelace. Time is paused. Oh, leave back away, the quick tie.
Everyone on the back line and looking to go again.
3 balls in the hands of Portugal. Again, another quick 2-step counter there. Trying to get those hits when Portugal are on a backtrack.
Towards 41.
Oh, almost sticks that catch on that side. That was a great throw from Portugal.
And a hit there on Andresen. Lovely toe shot there from the Portuguese right wing up onto Andresen. England comes out with 2 balls and a single release on the right wing. Takes out number 88 on the Portugal side.
England now up by 2 players. And a hit on Sheehan there on the English side.
A 1-for-1 there.
1-for-1.
Leaves Portugal 1v3 in this set. Away. Looking to finish the set, and they do.
It's the right move from the Portugal player there. If he'd made that catch, then it would have evened out. So they had to go for it.
6-0 now to England after 2 sets, 2 elimination victories. England looking strong here.
They're looking pretty comfortable. But we'll see if Portugal can push back a little more in the next set. England winning the run-off there and starting with 3 balls. Portuguese number 10 just managing to stick that.
England still getting a hit though.
Yes, hit straight afterwards. Shame that wasn't the other way around.
Andresen being just clipped there on the 3-ball attack. Not much he could have done.
Yeah, Portugal are really making sure that they're targeting well when they have the multiple balls.
Portugal up in this set now, 5v4. Free throw comes in, blocked back. England not making a hit there. Oh no, they did. 4v4 now. No hit on that single release. Counter comes back. Donford looks to make that hit and does so expertly.
There's great pressure on this wing. They're really testing each other there. He was looking for that dropping catch, but didn't quite get that.
Takes the 1-for-1 essentially. Gets down low to drive away the ball. The Portuguese player somehow managed to avoid that single release there.
Just to stay on the court as well.
3 players for England, 2 for Portugal. Quick release there, just simple block there. England looking to get possession.
Yeah, we're halfway through the set. There's no rush yet.
Single ball release blocked up. No way. Two releases there from England.
And one finds a hit, which takes the play level. 2 players to each team.
Lovely 2-step counter there from Paddock. Takes out the Portuguese player. Mbar deciding to hold the ball there.
Portuguese player managed to dodge that.
The free throw gets the hits. 1v1 now. 35 seconds left in the set.
If Portugal can get an elimination here, it'll be a big swing for them. "25 seconds to go."
And Paddock makes that hit on the 1v1. Gets England the elimination victory. So 9-0 now. England looking very strong. Portugal very close in that set. Nearly got a win there.
Yeah, they were really going play for player that set. I think they're looking pretty strong this morning. I think it's sets like that where the elimination factor doesn't feel quite representative of the actual game we just watched.
It does break the scoreline potentially, just a little bit when sets have been close. England again trying for that quick start, not connecting this time though. Catch their drop, but England's right wing and takes that hit. Mason gets that hit, but is hit before the catch.
It's a nice try. Unfortunately, Portuguese covered that well, so he couldn't quite secure it.
In that little phase of play, Portugal lost. And a catch there
There's
from
so
Mbar.
much going on.
Gets it and takes it back. 40 seconds played in this set. England 2 players up, 4v2. 1 player up, apologies. Junior
Hit
Mbar
first over there.
doesn't get the hit there. 3v3 now. Second already for Portugal.
And a hit there on number 23 from 1 for 1. So now we're down to 2 players on each side. They're going very quickly in this set.
That single ball. She manages to block that ball down. Goes for that release, manages to get that hit. Ball bouncing back to England. 2v1 now. 3 balls with England. Goes to the free throw, can't make it. She very safe, just outside left.
Yeah, Portugal player considers going for the catch, but decides not to. There's lots of time.
Early release. Wary of that free throw, England.
Now England don't need to rush this.
England looking for that right moment there to try and take this elimination victory. Don't want to allow Portugal back in the set with a catch. Goes that double running counter. It pops up. It's just out of reach of the Portuguese
Almost
player.
there. Great teamwork from England there.
Really good 2-ball timing.
And unlucky for the Portuguese player that it just went in the wrong direction.
And a timeout called, I believe, from Portugal.
Yeah, they really sped through that set. I think almost all of the players were out in the first minute.
Yeah. Just a quick breather. Portugal trying to regroup after 3-4 set losses on the bounce. Trying to regroup, get their heads back into it. England probably looking to continue what they've been doing, being controlled, being aggressive when they need to, taking those hits and those catches when they're there.
How would you be advising Portugal if you were in their team talk right now?
I'd maybe try and step up the pressure and try and counter England's pressure as best you can by taking those 2 steps closer, forcing England to either throw a bit early or throw a bit disjointed, make it easier for your middle players to make a catch, make a dodge, and then you're that much closer to trying to get a 2-ball counter off.
Yeah.
Or even just a single post throw counter.
Yeah.
Just allows you to get into that game a little more. England seems to be able just to get those first few early hits, get into the set, and then push on from there.
Yeah. Both teams lining up again now, ready to restart the set.
Quick release there. 2 balls released by England on a quick start there. Neither ball making connection. Bit of high pressure put on, trying to take the free throw. Gets the free throw hit there, Sheehan. Portugal still release. 2 balls, not making a connection.
And another hit on the Portuguese side there, which puts them 2 players down.
Yeah,
Quite an early stage in the game.
England excellent at punishing those releases when they're up court. Nearly cross-court shot there from Wood. Portugal managed just to avoid that. 4v6 now. Favour of England. Once again, getting that release off. Taking the 1-for-1. It's England just a player up now. Looking for those quick counters.
Single ball from Portugal there. And now England had 3.
Single ball release there, just bouncing in front of the Portugal player. England still a player up in this set and in control. That middle single release. Number 73 of England. Managing to dodge it. Free throw comes in, is blocked. And is subsequently punished by that. A drop catch there. Wood nearly making that catch.
Yeah.
Just slips out at the vital moment. 3v2 now. Free throw comes in. And a catch made after the free throw.
Great catch from 72. Bringing back a player for Portugal in a really critical moment there.
Portugal still looking for their first win. First point of the game. 30 seconds to hold out. Blocked there, single balls released, trying not to overplay here. Quick release to give away possession, force England to make the play. Free throw not coming in, Portugal deciding not to counter, not take the risk. Up high at court, goes for the release. Gets 2 hits.
Oh, and there's
England
set after the whistle.
Brilliant hits there for Upper and Domford. Just
Portugal fought really hard at the end of that set. It looked like they would take that one. Unfortunate that last hit was just after time.
Getting those hits in at the last second, making sure they win that set. It went to time, didn't it? Yes, went to time.
Went to time, yeah.
2 on court for England, 1 on Portugal.
Yeah, it is hard to keep track of what's going on in those last 10 seconds when it starts getting a little bit chaotic. That hit on the Portuguese side was unlucky. There wasn't quite enough time for them to retaliate.
England once again going for this quick start. Single ball release high from Upler doesn't connect. Lovely dodging there on that 2-step counter from England.
3 balls to the Portugal
Getting out of the way.
side.
Quick release at England's left wing, doesn't connect. 2-step counter also doesn't connect for England. 6v6 still on court. Hit called. 6v5 now on court. England with that high pressure. Tries to go for that free throw, doesn't connect.
Good dodge there from Portuguese winger number 8. Oh, and hit called.
6v4 now.
And a great catch from Portugal. That's player number 10. Great.
Rodriguez, absolutely brilliant catch, bringing this set back in favor, back level. 5v5 now on court. Portugal have that ability to make those momentum swing catches.
Unfortunately.
Solid hit there from England.
Yeah, very good throws.
There has been called there, I think, for backline.
Yeah, I think that was a line fault.
3v5 now in favour of England. Simple block away there.
Yeah, we've seen how quickly these sets can turn. Still, 1 minute and 10 left. Lots of time.
Free throw comes in, block down.
Good dodging on the England side.
England making sure they're able to collect that ball without any releases coming back from Portugal. Still a minute left in this set. Portugal only 2 players down, block back. Ball released.
And a hit in the middle play for Portugal there.
And England managed to retain 2 balls there. England in control of this set, in control of this third place match. And England managed to avoid those singles. Portugal perhaps a tiny bit wary of the England counters. And then 2 hits there, ends the set. 17-0. There'll be a 3-minute set for the end of the first half. There could be another set if it's over within those 3 minutes.
Yeah, England really upping the pressure in that last set. They're looking to take the wins when they can. Some great moments from Portugal on that one.
Really good catches.
Yeah.
Some really good dodges and some good hits. They just need to complete that package and put it all together in one complete set, and they might get some points here. England off that quick start once again. Getting that hit, taking the lead early in the set. And another
2 hits.
great hit from Swabi.
And a great reply from number 8 in Portugal.
England still in control of the set with a player up. Very delayed throw there from Wood.
Yeah, I think it caught number 10 by surprise. I don't think he was expecting that one.
Looking for that catch, can't make it. England still a player up though. Great dodge there. Number 16 getting out of the way of that single ball. Look at that free throw. And a second ball release there, just throwing safe, not wanting possession. Portugal trying to look for those catches, swing that set back in their favour. Just over 1 minute 30 left in the set. 1-for-1 trade here. Is good for England, less so for Portugal.
Yeah. Yeah, England are doing really well at staying a player up. When Portugal do manage to make their hits count, England are then very speedily returning them.
Going for that free throw, Sheikh Sheehan. Ending the set, 20-0. We have a 90-second set going into half-time. Number 72 carrying 2 balls up there, up court. Always difficult because you can't really block it unless you've got extremely good grip strength to hold onto that ball.
Yeah, as we say, Portugal are managing to whittle it down to 2 versus 1, 1v1s in quite a lot of these sets, but they're just not quite clinching the winning throw.
Again, Sheehan making that hit down the middle, and England back with 3 balls as Portugal tried to counter it. And a catch there brings Portugal back up in this set. 6-5 now on court.
And a solid hit from number 8 in Portugal.
Looking for the catch, can't quite connect.
This puts Portugal up by 2 players.
2 players up for Portugal, yeah. Great dodging in the middle there. Still 2 balls for Portugal. Putting pressure on England to force them back. Three balls now in the hands of Portugal. 2 players up. Another hit here puts them well in control of this set. 4 balls now, probably rolling back to Portugal.
Now, if they can get a big hit out of this.
25 seconds and there's a mountain to climb for England in this set. There's the hit. 3 players up now.
3 balls to England. See
England,
if they
15 seconds left. Need 3 hits to even tie the set right now. Portugal getting out of the way very well. 8 seconds. Portugal just need a single ball here. There's
And
another hit. There are 4 players up. That's half time.
Great set from
Portugal take
Portugal.
the set to time and win it. At half time, the score is England 2-20, Portugal 2. And that right there, that set is what Portugal need to keep doing. Keep building on those catches that they make. Keep building on those hits that they take and those dodges. Put it all into one complete package, and that's what you get. Get that win against England.
Yeah, if they can continue that momentum through into the second half, then I think we could be seeing a lot more from them. It's really showing their ability. I mean, they make it look easy when they're getting away with some of these catches, but the throws that are coming at them are incredibly hard and very well targeted.
Once again, the score probably looking deceptively one-sided. Most sets have gone to a 2v1 or a 3v1.
Yeah, and even in the eliminations have largely happened in the last few seconds of the set. You know, there's been 1 or 2 very quick ones, and I think the rest have almost gone to time.
Okay, we will be back for the second half very shortly. And we are back. Second half just about to get underway between England 2s and Portugal. A couple of subs made. I believe Rag now on for England. A lot of these England players making their international debuts for England. WEC's an opportunity for nations like England, Netherlands, Belgium. Putting multiple teams allow different players to experience international dodgeball. Brilliant quick start there from Kumbar and Sheehan, both making hits off single balls.
Yeah, they're really getting a lot of joy out of those quick starts now. Took the first few sets to work it in, but I think they've got it pinpointed now.
Andresen getting a hit on the free throw, but then being punished by Portugal.
So it is now 5 players to 3 in England's favour.
And a hit there from England's right winger in bar. England 3 players up in 45 seconds.
Is that a catch there from
Catch has been made
42?
off the pop-up.
Duarte?
I think refs are just coming in now. Score claiming a catch.
And it seems to be decided.
Catch has been called. So Portugal now 3 balls, 1 player down. Good throw, good dodging from England there.
Yeah, great job. Portugal having another go. And a
Copy
hit
for that catch,
there.
can't seem to make it. 3v3 now.
And we're even. Portugal took the last set of the first half. See if they can do it again.
Lovely placement there. 1 ball goes high, 1 ball goes low. Catches the Portugal player on the drop from the jump. Getting up well there, getting out of the way of those 2 low balls.
John Henry!
Single ball release there, not making a hit. 2v3 now. Portugal getting their way back into this set. Single ball release there, sort of short. Perhaps looking for those counters. Worked so well for them previously and in this tournament.
Good cover from 37 in England there.
Quick release there, trying to catch the Portugal player out. Can't quite connect.
Portugal need to start looking to make this hit. And he finds it, hitting out Sheehan.
Not able to make that catch there. Perhaps looking for a little bit too much. England still in control though. 2 balls.
And another hit
Portugal
from
now
Portugal.
up in this set.
It's only 15 seconds of the set. If Portugal can last it, they would have 2 points. If they can finish it, they would have 3. However, then they also risk potentially giving away a
Comes
catch.
in. 5 seconds, need to release. And they get there.
Yeah? The ref is
It's a hit and the elimination victory. They've won the first set of half time after winning the last set in the first half.
Great stuff from Portugal.
Brilliant composure there from Portugal. They were down for a lot of that set, but managed to bring it back. That catch, swinging the momentum, putting them only 1 player down. A couple of loose attempts at catches there from England, allowing Portugal back in.
Yeah, they really played out that whole set to figure out the right point to make those hits, and they got them there at the end. Let's see if this can keep the momentum in Portugal's favour. Good block from Portugal there.
After the middle ball sort of juggled in the middle.
And a catch there.
No,
Oh no,
couldn't
a hit.
quite make the catch stick. Portugal now player up. Free throw there from Andresen makes the hit. England now still with 2 balls, evens on players.
5 players each side.
Once again, England setting for a catch, not quite making them stick. A hit there on the left wing of England, Imbar. Nope, still in, apologies.
42 just checking with the ref there, but ref has confirmed he's fine.
England a player down, but with 3 balls. Lovely dodging there from number 72, getting low, getting out of the way. Portugal now with 3 balls. 4 balls, apologies. Looking at that 2-ball attack.
A hit call by the line ref there, which puts Portugal 2 players up.
Lovely hit there through the block. Humbar powers through.
Yeah, England 1 player down, but they have time to change that.
And Sheehan drops to make that catch.
Great catch there.
Puts England back up in this set now, 4 versus 3. Free throw comes in, doesn't connect. 72 getting out of the way of that single ball release. 3 balls in the hands of Portugal. And a hit there. Blocked as well, so back level in this set, Portugal, 3v3.
No, we have... Oh, sorry, I didn't. Going up with 3.
No catch there. Looking for it, might have got hit before.
Yeah, big commitment to the movement there, but didn't quite...
2 hits there. Sheehan also goes out. Justin Barr left in on his own.
And Portugal have another elimination set.
Portugal finding a little bit of momentum right now.
3 sets on the trot.
England perhaps taking their foot off the gas just a little bit. Timeout called by England. Portugal won 3 sets on the bounce here.
Yeah. Now the scoreline still looks quite heavily in England's favour, but that did all happen in the first half. Like, theoretically, it's very possible for Portugal to catch that up and then have some more sets to spare.
Only 12 points behind. Still more than 4 sets left in this game.
Yes. Portugal are bringing it now. They've found their momentum, I think. We'll see if England can find some more of that really high pressure that did really well in the first half.
England need to reset here.
Yeah.
They've been counter-punched by Portugal. They are not struggling to contain them, but when Portugal make those hits, make those catches, they're struggling to deal with finishing out those sets.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some great catches on both sides here. All the players here are capable of it, but it's whether they're going for them in the moments where they need them, possibly committing a little bit early to some of them.
Portugal decided not to contest the ball. England not going with that quick start as we've seen throughout the game.
Changing it
Set
up
with
there.
3 balls and make a single ball throw.
And number 10 almost had that and it goes down, so that is a hit.
Only 1 player up in the game now.
Player 42 in England really drawing out that movement from Portuguese side.
And a catch there brings Portugal back up in this set. 6v5 now. What a catch.
Great catch. Number 88 for Portugal.
No hit there on the Portugal single ball release. England now with 3.
Portugal up by 1 player.
Ball bounces up. It's the net. Diving into the net, trying to make that catch.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate for Portugal. Maybe there wasn't a net there. He might have been able to
Hey,
catch
it was the thing to do. It's the only way that's going to turn around.
5v5 now on court. Jason looking for that counter, can't quite connect with it. England with 2 balls, Portugal with 3.
Portugal pushing a lot higher now from those wings. Quite a high ball there.
A block catch
Another
up, and the
incredible
tombstone catch.
catch.
There were 2 catches there.
So, yeah, Portugal looking very strong there.
Bit of confusion on England's side. There was 2 catches. 1 tombstone brilliantly by number
88.
50.
88 on this side, Tombstone, right? Or is he the other one? So much going on, I missed that.
88 make the catch off the block, and 50 makes the Tombstone catch for Portugal. Swings are set 6-3 now in favour of Portugal.
And Portugal looking very comfortable at this point in the set.
Yeah, those 3 sets they've won on the bounce have given them a lot of confidence in this game. Single ball down through middle. She unfortunately unable to get out of the way of that one. And another great catch there.
On the Portuguese side.
Wow. Sticky fingers.
Yeah, they've really got in the zone.
Must have been eating waffles.
And another elimination set for Portugal.
2011, 4 wins in a row for Portugal. They are well right back in this game, only 9 points behind now. Still 11.5 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, the energy you get from when those catches happen is huge. I mean, the team, the supporters, they are up and cheering now. And England need to really drill back into what they were doing in the first half. 3 great catches in that set.
Really, really good catches. Looks up from England. Does come in, but don't make the hit this time. Single ball release from Portugal. Doesn't make the hit there. Portugal coming in.
And a 1v1 there. Yeah.
1-for-1 there. That's coming in. There was a hit in the middle there from the Portugal player.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if it was after.
1-for-1 call.
1-for-1 call. Must have been after England player was hit and released the ball.
Hit on the Portuguese side, which puts the play to 4 players on each team. Ooh, great dodge there from number 16 in England.
Three now in Portugal. 1 player up. Evens on court, apologies. Balls 4v4 on court. Getting up high, getting out the way. England starting with that high pressure now, forcing Portugal to give away the 4 balls. England looking to take advantage now. Minute left in the set. Free throw comes in. Blocked. There was a hit there. England now 1-1 player advantage. Another free throw. Trying to take that catch to swing the set back in Portugal's favour. Can't quite connect. Early release there. Trying to force England into.
And English managed to find another hit there. Portuguese player returns it. There's no getting out of the way of that one. England players thinking about going for the catch, but deciding not to. They are up by 2 now.
1v3 now on court. Way too court and a hit there. Sort of a late release,
Hit
not
from
really.
number 42 on England's side.
(23-11). England halting that run of Portuguese wins and perhaps taking the wind out of their sails just a little bit. 23-11 now to England 2s. England getting that hit off the quick start. And Portugal coming back and getting that hit, but then also getting hit on that counter. Umbar making a brilliant hit there whilst the Portugal player high up court.
Great dodge
Lovely
from Portugal.
dodging from number 7 there in Portugal.
And number
Adams,
10
lovely hit
manages the hit. Great shot. Portugal find another hit there, which brings the plays level, 3 on each side.
The voting for MVP has just gone up, so please select out of the following. You have Umbar from England, number 42, Swaby, number 16 from England, How 50 from Portugal, and Oliveira, 88 from Portugal. Vote for who you believe has made the biggest impact in this game. 2v2 now on court. England getting that hit there. 1v3 now.
Come on, guys, come on. Yes! Well done, ladies. Come on.
And a block there down from Swaby. Leaves England with 3 balls. Free throw comes in, another free throw comes in. High release there. Trying not to get caught. Playing it a bit safe.
Yeah, England don't need to finish this set. They will if they can, but they'll be happy with either the win or just playing it out.
Changing the angle at the last minute there. Forcing England to change the way they're throwing. Line
Coming in.
Must have been a line fault or a hit. I think it was a line fault. England win that set by elimination, 26-11. Just taking the game out of reach for Portugal. 5 minutes 20 left in the half.
Yeah, they put up a good fight in the second half, but I think England are far out of it now.
Three balls once again for England, coming for that quick start. Umbar releases, doesn't make the hit. Great block there from Portugal player number 8. Lovely 2-step counter there.
Oh, and
England, even in this set, as Andres, no. England still has some Lovely block there. Portugal up in this set now, 5v4. At 4 balls.
great dodge there from the England side. Going completely flat to get out of the way of those.
Getting down low, recognising those throws are going sort of at chest level. Lovely hit there on the middle, just clipping the toes of number 7 on Portugal.
This puts England up by 1, no, even.
Free throw comes in, but he's punished on that free throw. So still 3v3 on court. Oh, beat dodging there.
Yeah, high pressure from the England player, and he just manages to get back and block them.
Draws the 2-ball release. Gets out of the way. 2-ball release for England. Doesn't make the hit. Look at that counter. Connect. Still 3 balls for Portugal. 3 on 3 still. Single ball release at England's right winger. Can't connect with it. 2-ball release set. Portugal's rapping and doesn't connect. Running backwards, takes the hit, and manages to
gets
stay
out of the
in
way
from a
there.
2-ball attack there. Brilliant work from Mba.
Yeah, very good play. Just a
there we
little
go.
bit of cleanup now.
All gets a bit hot sometimes.
Yeah, one of the side effects of throwing yourself on the floor a lot. You get a little bit slippy.
Portugal still only a player down in this set. Minute left. Free throw comes in. Punished on the right hand side, and both players are hit. England take the set 29-11. It'll be about
I don't
2
think the England
minutes.
players realised for a second there.
It's about 2 minutes 10 seconds left in the half. This might be the last set. It may also not be the last set. There may be a 90-second set after. And we're off. 2 minutes 10 left in this half. Solid release there, breaking the block of the player, the Portugal player. Lovely high jumping dodge there.
Team
Gets out of the way of that ball.
And Portugal
taken
number
there.
10 managed to make a hit there and then was hit
And a
out.
catch there from Mba.
Hey,
Sort of just
ooh.
stands his ground. Portugal's hands are in their
Great
heads,
play.
asking how did he make that catch? And a hit there on the 2-ball comes through. England now 6 players on court against 2 Portuguese men. 4 balls in hand. They will. Portugal player called for backline, just sort of hopping along it accidentally.
And an attempted
And a hit there.
Do that hit. It did.
Called, if not, it was backline. So there will be a final 90-second set. England 32, Portugal 11. Portugal can hold their heads high here. They have shown how good they can be.
They really have.
They took 4 sets in a row from the end of the first half through to third set of the second half.
Now, England probably looking to close on a high. Likewise, we'll see if Portugal can pull out some more stuff in the last 90 seconds.
Some of these England players have the mixed final coming up later as well. So any form they can carry from this game over would be a massive help. 1 for 1 there on the left wing. Portugal number 7, England's number 37, Sheehan going out.
They have
Portugal
been
now
toe
with
to
5
toe.
balls though, making 2, just 1 hit on Mba. Comes in, doesn't connect. And
An
another tombstone
incredible catch, followed by
Number
hit slash
72.
Such
Portugal.
a good catch.
Unbelievable.
If that's his last play
There
of this
was
game,
also
I
a
think
catch
he'll be happy.
on the England side as well. Sheehan comes back in. Not quite sure who made it. Single ball release. Counter comes in from
And
England.
loss of control on
Portugal
that
gets
side.
that hit. Leap of faith misses. Portugal will. 2 players up in this set with only 30 seconds remaining. This has been a chaotic 90 second set.
Yes.
2 free throws come in.
Bounce, I think, there. Yeah, bounce called, the ref is.
Okay, bounce has been called there. 3 balls with Portugal. Free throw comes in. Sheehan gets low to avoid those balls thrown at him.
England
3
down
balls now
by
with
3
England.
players.
3 players down, yeah. Lee counts his 2-step there, and another one coming in. Final whistle goes. 32-13 to England 2s. England 2s finish in 3rd place. Portugal in 4th.
And ending on a high, I think.
Ending on a real high. Taking that set. They've played incredibly well to get through, to get this far in this tournament.
They have.
Taking on the likes of France, Belgium, And now England, they can hold their heads high. They've done extremely well. MVP has gone to Swaby of England. We will be back very soon with the final, I believe, it might be a bronze medal match for the women's match. We will see. We'll be back very soon.
Welcome back to Court 1. This is it's the bronze medal match, right?
I'm going to say yes.
This is a bronze medal match. And we're very aware of everything that's happening. It's not been chaotic in this sports ball at all. This is England 2s against Netherlands 1s in mixed. Two very, very strong teams. Very hard to guess who's going to win this actually ahead of time. So I was talking to the Dutch players between matches, and they're going into this one really, looking for that bronze. They feel like they deserve it almost to a degree with the performances that they've been putting in.
Yeah.
So I think they're very hungry for it. It'll be interesting to see if England, a team that's so used to getting gold or silver, can motivate themselves in the same way to get a bronze and settle for that.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, England have also been playing well so far in the tournament. And
you would never count England out. They are the favourites, I would say, in pretty much every match ever. And a hit there on Charlotte Josiah, I should say. But really, we don't have to specify. I think you can tell the difference between the two. Slightly different hairstyles. I was just struggling a bit in the Wales match with a number of Joneses on court.
yes. And a hit on number 42, the other England winger as well.
So Netherlands up by 3 players right now. England yet to find a hit. And still yet to find. Going up with 4 balls. Josiah releases the 5th, but gets taken out.
Yeah, his
in
free throw
response.
does hit out, and Netherlands play it in the process, but Netherlands are
I
still
think it was
up.
Van Poel that he hit out. Which, a trade, but not a trade that you want to be making when you're already this many players down.
Yeah.
So just 2 left now on the England side. Oh, catch there.
Great catch from Tranta on the England side.
Exactly what was needed in that moment. Bring back in another player. And that evens things out. It's 3 apiece now. Tranta going up, trying to get a counter.
And a hit.
She gets the hit
Another
and dodges
24.
Lanting's throw as well. Two on the Dutch side against 3 in England. There's a minute left, just over a minute left. Plenty of time.
England getting in the way of that.
Good block from Tranta. She's looking good this set. Dodge.
3
From
balls
Jones.
to England's side.
Block from Lanting. Goes for the running counter, gets the
And
hit
gets
on
the
Jones.
hit.
Survives as well. That was crucial.
Yeah. A trade would not have been helpful for them at that point.
No, that was the right one to go for. 30 seconds left and it's 2 apiece.
Hughes
Block.
getting out of the way.
Ball coming in from the other court. England go for Lanting, they get her. But Tranta's taken in response and Hughes wraps it up.
Decides to finish for England there, but
Yeah, that seems just a little bit unfortunate, honestly, from the point of Algamar. I think he just tripped over his own feet a little bit on the backtrack.
yeah, it was almost trying to set for a tombstone,
It's sort
but
of
not
like-
quite in the same way.
I don't think it was fully intentional to
Yes.
go for the tombstone, but once he started falling, he did start to move into that
Yeah.
position, which is the correct response to realising you're going to be on the floor very soon.
Yes, but good placement from Hughes there to make
yeah.
sure it wasn't gonna.
It was very,
accidentally land.
very good rapid back and forth from everyone. Good response times.
Netherlands winning the run after that.
Yes! Well done, Henry!
Oh, Netherlands player managing to block 2 balls in the centre of court and get back.
Good work from them.
Yeah.
And a hit.
Oh,
On
Very
Josiah.
good aiming. Just getting under the block there.
Good duck down there to get out the way. Good block. And a good hit right after. Fantastic work on the wing. It's good, solid dodgeball that. Hughes puts a bit of pressure just to keep them safe. 3 balls on England. And a late release from Tranta gets her target. That was a great throw from her.
Yeah, he couldn't quite block that one out of the way.
Yeah. I don't think he expected her to release that when she did.
No, good timing.
And Hughes.
Who hits?
So much happening!
So much happening. So
2
now
players
the
out
ball
in
is
England. 2
clearing.
players out on the Dutch side as well.
England are up by 1 player.
Yeah. And the dust settles and you can finally count. And a hit there on the Dutch side. So 3-1 to England. Still a minute left.
Lansing gonna have to throw now.
Good releases, but no hits. 35 seconds. If she wants them to have to throw, they're going to have to throw now. And they hit.
Find the hit.
Yeah.
It's a tricky position for Lansing in that one. She really wants them to be throwing so that she can go for a catch to level it out quickly.
Yeah.
Otherwise, especially with the 2 balls on the England side, it's a lot of work to try and find hits beyond that.
Yeah. And I think as well with the rules that they've trialed this weekend, so if you manage to eliminate the entire team on your opposition in under the 3-minute timer, then you get an extra point. You get 3 points instead of 2 for the set. With that extra rule, then it adds a bit of jeopardy into what she was doing there, where on the one hand, yes, absolutely the right thing, try and get a catch, try and turn the game around. On the other hand, if she'd played it even safer than that, if she'd thrown from further back at court, she could have kept herself really safe and taken a weaker loss, essentially.
Yeah.
It's too early in the game for teams to be thinking in that way. You know, especially in the Netherlands, they don't want to start thinking in terms of not losing badly. They want to win this match. So it was correct that she was going for the catch for now, but it is an interesting question of will that come back to haunt them later.
Yeah.
A good hit there from the Netherlands on 2-ball release.
On number 42.
Single ball release on Jones, gets caught by Josiah. That was good reactions from him.
England with 4 balls there and a bit of a late pass.
And a solid hit there. Once again, going to have 4 balls because those hits were nice and strong and they just roll back off the player. A bit of a referee debate. Not entirely sure what the debate is around, but I'm sure we'll find out shortly. When dust settles, it probably will be 4-3 to England, with a huge amount of time left on the set clock. We have seen before that in some of the other matches, the first 40 seconds can be incredibly decisive in the sets. So it's either, if you've got like fast games happening, then that first 40 seconds really sets the tone for things. And that seems to be the case with the sets we've seen so far, that a lot of players getting hit in those initial 40 seconds, and that kind of shows you at the end of that time, you can make a fair guess as to who you think is going to win the set. And at the moment, having just passed that point, you would put it in England's hands. But the Netherlands really do need to be winning this set. Like an 8-0 scoreline, or God forbid a 9-0 scoreline, would be a bit of a shock to them to start with.
Yeah.
Probably warrant a timeout if that happens.
Yeah, there is plenty of time to turn it around, but you are looking at having to create eliminations to do so.
It puts you in a tricky position if you need to start climbing back like that. It kind of dictates your tactics, and that means the opposition
Yes.
knows your tactics as well, which is really hard.
Yeah, also, so far I think we've seen more catches on the England side, and they're looking pretty comfortable with that. And catches are the thing that will turn the set.
Yeah.
We have seen the Netherlands do this, particularly in some of the other games, but they're going to need to start looking for those if they're getting down in some of these.
I think especially their women can start looking for those catches. The men at the moment honestly just need to focus on survivability. They're not getting out of those situations fast enough. Good dodge.
Big celebrations
Huge
from the
cheer
Netherlands team there.
for dodging that. And it has given them full ball possession, so I think a cheer was warranted. A block from Desire. 4 balls on the England side. What a 4-ball attack's happening. And a hit there. Brings us down to just the 2 last women.
England down by 2 players. Again, 1 catch would level this, but currently they're going to need to go out and make some hits.
Van Poel gets over the ball.
Tranter coming up with really high pressure there.
3 balls on the Dutch side. There's going to be a running counter, I reckon, after this. Yep.
Great dodge from Netherlands
Fantastic
player.
work from Van Poel.
Got down very quickly there. But they
Made
once
himself
again,
nice and flat.
She did.
Free throw from Josiah doesn't make its target. None of the balls have made
Block
their targets.
from
A
the
lot of
42.
releases.
Yeah, there's lots happening and also nothing
Happening, yeah.
And there is 35 seconds to go.
Lansing tries to free throw. Van Poel counters. Sort of a free throw on the throat.
It was the moment for Lanting to look for those catches,
Yeah.
but it's such strong releases from the England side.
And that means we've just left with Van Poel with 20 seconds left. And she's been caught out. I was about to say, with 20 seconds left, you're probably not looking to turn the half around, but rather just see it out, and you'd expect her to throw safe. I think she could have thrown a little bit safer than that. Unfortunately, Josiah just picked that ball up, finished it off nice and quick.
Saying that, there's not a lot of safe options on that side at the
No,
moment.
that is the problem.
In that position. I think that set was well controlled by England.
9-0. As I said, a bit surprised that the Netherlands haven't called a timeout for this.
Substitution made there. They swapped on number 11 on the left wing.
And Elsma hit out on his jump on the way back, and
2 hits on the Netherlands side.
it's a problem. Their men just aren't surviving at the moment.
Yeah, Josiah number 2 just making sure that the retaliation is there.
Good backtrack. 3rd ball coming in on the Dutch side. And a block. Keeps it safe. Free throw from Van Hooydonk against Josiah doesn't meet its target. It's a good idea. Good dodging. He's on his own. He's just going to collect the ball. Oh yeah.
England up by 2 players now.
And a hit.
Hit on number 42.
That's a good hit to get.
Very good. He's been looking very solid on that wing.
Very
so
good. Great throws and great dodging.
yeah, having him out does open up play a little bit for Netherlands.
And a double release, but Josiah gets out of the way and he runs up to bait out the 4th ball, but then releases one back.
No hits made there.
England 1 up, minute 10 left. Van Hooydonk switched sides with Lansing now.
A lot of very active pressure on both sides of this.
Yeah, 2 very good wingers. Free throw from Van Hooydonk against Josiah, blocked out of the way.
Only 40 seconds left of the set now.
Netherlands need to be winning this one.
Yeah.
Zaya blocks him out of the way, and Van Polgies is left stranded in the middle. Was that a catch? It's been called as a catch. And Polgies flicked up a ball right before she died, and it was caught by Josiah. So that'll bring in another England player, and it's not looking good for the Netherlands at the moment.
Yeah, surely a timeout after this one.
Yeah, and surely McKay will just be trying to live this out. Hughes going for the leap of faith, and he gets it. And that leap of faith gets an extra point.
Yeah, it is almost more worth doing now that we have the elimination rule. You get more back for it.
Exactly, in those specific situations where you're so far up player-wise, and you've got 4 against 1, it's absolutely worth it to do a leap of faith in that situation, because it's not going to ruin the game for your side. You're not going to lose any points, but you have a chance of getting an extra one on the board.
Yeah.
And so far it has worked pretty well. We've seen the Dutch do that exact same thing back at England in other matches. So.
Yeah, and so far in the competition, we've seen in some of the closer games how much those elimination points do stack up. No hits there from the Netherlands.
Good dodge from Transit. Fastball straight down the middle from Hughes. Doesn't find its target.
Swapped out Josiah for Leach on the England side. He did a lot in that last set, giving him a little break, I think.
Free throw from Van Hoogelen. It's called as a hit on Leach, I think.
Also
Let's see
a
if
hit
that stands.
on the left winger of Netherlands side.
Yeah.
Yep, so it is 5-5 with 2 minutes to go.
Good dodge.
Yeah, great dodging on the Netherlands side.
Single ball at Josiah. She nearly line faults after, but saves herself.
Just to stay in there.
Van Poel hit out on the Dutch side. Good block.
Yeah, once again, number 42 just getting rid of it, making sure his team can reset the 3. Ooh, and a follow-up from Josiah there, but she is hit out by the other Netherlands winger. He was looking for that one. Great dodge from Hughes.
Block. Francis single release. Pressure from Boomer. And a good dodge from Transit. It's a little bit cagey at the moment. And a great hit from Banjak. Counter attack against Josiah, but
Yeah,
it was a 1-for-1.
The Netherlands wingers out.
That's a costly play for them. If there's only 20 seconds left, it's going to be hard to wrap this up for them. They need to get a hit, and they don't get it. 15 seconds. It's on England to throw. Will we see them go for a catch, or is this a running counter situation? Catch! Oh, she wants it.
Misses it. It was the one to go for.
Yeah, it was absolutely the one to go for. It was
Good
quite
decision.
high. It was actually tougher than I think it looked. It was going towards her face, and I think it kind of took her off guard how much higher it went. She was expecting it more at her chest.
Yeah, I mean, good targeting from the England side as well. Like, we do know that these players will sink anything
Yes.
that is put too squarely in the chest.
Exactly. So, it's not quite working out. Still no timeout on the Dutch side. Again, a bit surprising. It's not quite going their way, and timeouts can be so useful for changing the momentum.
Another couple of substitutions there.
Yeah, they're trying a few things out, seeing if they can work their way more into this game.
Yeah.
As it stands, it's looking quite rough. And a hit on Transer.
Great placement from the Netherlands winger there.
Yeah, they've moved Van Hoedelen onto the right-hand side. Well left.
Catch on the England side, was that?
Khan's out. I didn't see.
Oh, number 11 is...
Yeah. Well left there.
Good pressure from Leach on the English side there.
Yeah. Great hit from Van Dijk.
Yeah, that evens
That
it
was a
out, so there
lovely
are
throw.
4 players per side.
He's got a real cannon of a throw on him, doesn't he?
Yes.
That is a fast flying ball.
Looking for that
Netherlands.
catch,
Yeah.
not quite being able to stick it again. These throws are coming very hard and very well targeted.
She thought she had a bit more time to get that than she did. Van Boel hit out.
I mean, it's a good trade player for player.
Yeah.
However, at this point, there are only 2 of them left in.
Yeah.
But
It's a
they're only
tricky
down by
one.
1.
But it is a vital player to get out on
Yes.
the England side because he has been so strong. Lanting gets the hit there and survives, manages to get back.
Yeah.
It was really, really well played from her. So it's now 2 apiece. Minute left. And a catch.
Catch from Josiah.
Desire. And you can see the disappointment in Lanting's face. I think she thought she had backup there.
Yes.
She looked at her teammate and it was one of those looks of, where were you? You left me stranded.
And a hit there. Yeah, it's so many decisions to make in that last kind of 15 seconds of that set, and it is disappointing if you think there is a plan and the plan goes
It
right.
doesn't quite happen.
Especially with a player like Josiah, she will catch things.
She'll catch, if you give her an inch, she'll take it. You absolutely can't leave anything out there for her. Incredibly experienced player. I feel like she's been captain for about a decade now for England.
Quite possible.
I don't even think that's an exaggeration, I think that's a fact. It's crazy.
Yeah, and clearly still at a very high point in the game.
Yep, exactly. Most players peak and then go down. Josiah peaks and then peaks again.
Yeah, the graph of that would be very fun to look at.
Exactly. Great throw from Leach.
Equally good dodge there from
Yeah, Van Hoedelen gets out of the way nicely. And a hit on the left-hand wing from Elversma. 4 balls, they release them.
And a great catch there. Oh, and the refs are coming in to decide whether that was a bounce or a catch, I think. I mean, if he has made that catch, that is the best possible outcome from that play, I think.
Before he did that, you could see that they were going to go target him.
Yeah.
And that's incredibly fair because he has been such a strong
Yes.
player. So it is a bit of a compliment when a team with 4 balls
Yeah.
releases them at you. And I was like, you know what, he'll be happy enough to if he can get out of this alive. No, no, I'll still try and pick up a catch there, I think.
And yeah,
Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous play.
Have they allowed it? I think they called
I think they called it a bounce.
Yes.
And that's fine.
I mean, you might as well try.
That's still an insane move.
Still a great outcome. And a hit off the back of that, using those 4 balls to go.
The concept of even going for a catch in that
know.
scenario is hilarious to me. That's a level of skill I can't even imagine. Good dodge from Leach. And a hit. It was a very straight throw at Lanting. You could see she was eyeing it up, but it was incredibly fast, and she just didn't even have time to get her arms up. You can see it sort of pushed her back court. And that's
Another catch on that side. He's having such a good game.
He's having fun, isn't he?
Yeah. He's also just played in the previous game on this court, so the man has not rested.
He's not even coming in fresh. I was just like, you know what, why not?
Yeah, he played in the men's, I think England 2s versus Portugal, directly before this game. Was on for a very good portion of that
Incredible, incredible play.
game. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's half time.
It is.
Not a moment too soon, I think, for the Netherlands. If anything, I think they will wish that could have come about 2 sets ago, because 19-0 is a hell of a scoreline to try and overturn. It is possible, of course. It's possible. Any scoreline at a halfway point is possible.
Yes.
But it's not going to be easy, is it? 19-0 against England.
Yeah, without any sets on the Netherlands side, they don't seem to have figured out quite how to break through that English team yet, and unless they figure out very quickly in the second half, it's going to be a tall order.
And I think that's the thing is, the classic question that we always ask is, what would the coaches be saying right now in the middle of this half time? And right now, they don't even have a set that they can point to and be like, that was the good set, we did this and that worked. They've tried so many different options right now, and not a single one of those lineups has managed to produce a win in a set, not even a draw.
Yeah.
So that is a really tough conversation to have. The players know it as well. You can't give them, false hope in this moment and be like, you're doing really well. They know that they're not giving the performance that they want to be giving.
Yeah.
So that is going to be a really tough conversation they're having right now. They do have Cassie Webber as their coach, though, so I'm sure she's come up with some phenomenal things to say. Just watching her giving this talk right now, and even from over here, 15 meters away, it looks incredibly engaging.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it is. We were saying earlier in the half, the male players in particular just staying alive a little bit longer. The women then may have some space to go for their catches. I mean, there's been some good hits in there. There's been lots of things to point to on individual movements, but it's bringing it together.
And credit to England, this isn't necessarily the Dutch men's fault that they're getting hit out early. England are very clearly deliberately targeting the men first.
Yes.
And try and get them out of the game as early as possible. And it's working. It's working very well. They're managing to get them out fast. There have been several sets there where there weren't any men left on the Dutch side after a minute. And normally, you'd say, it doesn't really matter if all the men are out on the Dutch side because their women are so strong and they'll just be able to catch them back into the game. But those catches aren't there at the moment. They're seeing them. They see these balls that are coming at them at a perfectly catchable height, and they're not getting the speed measurement correct, I think. They haven't quite locked into this fast speed.
Once you do get your eye in, it does get a lot easier very quickly once you figure out the catch.
The Dutch women have been, every single time they've gone for catch, they've been in the right place to go for the catch. They've picked the right ball to go for.
Yeah.
The only problem is the speed of that ball. They just can't get their arms up in time. The minute that they get used to that speed and get their arms up there, they will be catching every single one of those.
Yes.
But the question is, can they get that speed in?
Can they do it in time to make a big impact on the game?
Exactly. Right now, it's looking a little bit rough for the Netherlands. And very, very good if you're English. They've been just playing so well. I mean, that's why there's not much to comment on in the half time on England, because it's what do you say? They've been throwing great singles, they've been throwing great group throws, they've been getting catches where they need them, they've been dodging where they have to. It's just all good.
The wings have been very strong, very controlled.
Yeah. There's not really any faults that I can point to in the England side so far, which again, problem for the Netherlands of trying to work out what gap to edge your way into. There isn't a gap. It's England, and they're playing a very good England game. They're not leaving anything out there for you to wiggle into.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they make any substitutions in this side, or if they just continue with what has been a very successful team so far.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see if they get a few more sets on the board, just sort of mix things up a little bit, just to get some game time to everyone.
Yeah.
You can see that all of their players are still sort of warming up. Even the ones that haven't been playing are keeping their arms limber. Yeah. Tough match so far, though.
It has been.
we're back in this second half. Netherlands have done a few substitutions again. Miedema brought on in the middle. And I mean, we were just saying that before, weren't we? That the men need to work on their survivability already. Josiah getting out. I mean, it's a hell of a throw from Josiah.
But a return hit on number 42, which puts Netherlands back on level playing field.
And Van Poel went for a 1-for-1 there that didn't quite come up.
It would have been a good trade.
It was a good idea.
The idea was
I
good.
respect the idea. And it was almost a good execution as well, to be fair to her.
She wasn't far off.
Yeah, and she didn't really have many other options. She was faced with an Arnie Josiah right in front of her. Oh, speaking of Arnie Josiah, what a catch from him. Made that look very casual, very cool. Van Hooglam disappointed with his throw there.
And a
hit there.
Called on the Netherlands player.
That was good.
Which
So
puts England up by 4 players at this point.
5,
5.
6,
And there's
5. She's fine, she's alive.
Oh, great stuff. However, there is still half of the set to go.
It's a long time to
Very
survive
tall
for
order
shows.
for number 36 on the Netherlands.
And she's hit.
And she's hit.
Yeah. That was
Another
always a tall
elimination.
order. I think potentially that was actually a good thing for the Netherlands to get. Obviously, you lose another point from the full elimination, but at least they've saved a minute.
Yes.
And they're going to need all the time they can get if they can't start falling back in.
Yes. Very true. No hits there.
Nice gentle start. And a hit. No. Yes.
Yes.
Just said that. And another hit. Van Poel's just busy trying to work out what was going
And the
on.
third, and that is all 3 of the Netherlands men's
They're
players
dropping like
off
flies.
the court.
We're back to 2 again. It's back to we were here a minute ago. It's
I think less than a minute. We were here 40 seconds ago.
It's this exact same setup. Miedema and Fleurs trying to pull something back. Hopefully it doesn't end exactly the same way. Release from Fleurs. Miedema looking for the catch. Wasn't there.
Not making it, but wasn't hit out, so she lives to try again.
It was the right one to look for. But it did bounce before it could get to her. Good block from Fleurs. Great hit. On
Number
Pan.
32 for England. Just seeing what she can do in
Yeah.
the neutral zone.
And you know what? I've seen her catch from there.
Oh my god, yeah.
Double release on Leach.
They are
Gets out
going
the way.
very safe.
They're going very, very safe.
We've seen the catching ability on the England side all
gonna
throughout
say.
this game.
England have really been on it with the catches.
Yeah, good dodge there. And another opportunity for Netherlands.
Single release from Miedema. Running counter against Fleurs. Finds its target. Just Miedema left.
Yeah, managing to break through the block there.
Zaya running up.
And a catch.
That was a great catch.
She was looking for that one. That was a
Yeah.
great play from number 26.
No, she saw Josiah running up as fast as she was. She knew that that ball was coming straight towards her. And she
40
was like,
seconds
"Oh."
left in the set.
Oh, and an attempt at a catch. And that Dutch survivability again, showing
Yeah, I
its
mean,
weakness.
a catch is needed at this point on
No,
their
he had to
side.
go for it.
Yeah.
As did Miedema.
Tricky with that amount of time left in the set, you don't know what opportunities are going to present themselves.
No,
Yeah.
exactly. You've got to take them when they show up. Unfortunately, just wasn't the day.
Yeah, great play from Miedma though.
Yeah, we've seen some really good play, especially from the women on the Dutch side. The men a little bit, they're just not being allowed into the game. It's not even their fault. They're all excellent players, but they're just not being allowed an eye in at all. And no middle runner from the Dutch side there leaves them open to a hit on Schlers. It's taken out immediately.
May be wrong about this, but there was a Netherlands men's team playing on the other court just before this game. I'm not sure if that would have been the same
No,
players.
that was the second. I think.
Yeah,
it's not even like they look tired.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not working. Like, it doesn't look as if they're like sweating or anything. It just looks as if they don't know what to do.
Yeah, the England are reading their movements very, very well. And you're kind of running out of things to try.
It's looking tired in the sense of the word of like, it's looking a bit, we've seen it before and it's sort of expected. We're not really seeing something new coming from the Dutch side. And they need to be doing something new and surprising. They were always going to have to do something new and surprising to beat England, but it's a bit stale at the moment. It's just such a shame. They've been such a good team all tournament. You have to be to get to this match.
Yeah, they have played very well up until this point, and it's just not connecting now.
It does feel as if England managed to get those first initial sets on the board, and it just sort of took the wind out of the Netherlands' sails a bit. Still plenty of time left in the half, though.
Refs explaining there.
A lot of movement from the coaching box.
Yeah.
I don't know what any of it means, but... Thumbs up. All good. There's referees explaining things to both sides, both captains, both managers.
I think the players in the back line are really just wanting to restart and get back into the game.
Just want to get it moving. Speaking of moving, there you go. And that's a lot of balls. It's not a lot of hits though. Oh, that was a good hit.
Yeah.
Mbarving, he's so good.
He's very good.
What can you say? He's had such a good match. He's always there. That was a really good hit from Van Gaal to get him out. Commentator's curse, really. I just shouldn't talk about it. Fantastic shooting from Van Gaal. She's gone for a lot of one-for-ones so far this game. She's had a few not go her way. It's good to see one go absolutely her way to get
impressive
out.
She managed to survive that as well. I mean, that would have been good as a trade.
She got right under it. She was fine.
Yes, so much better.
Block from Josiah.
But it has stopped him from retaliating at that moment, so...
Just went for the ball retrieval instead.
Yeah.
Happy to go with 3. 2-ball release. Van Gaal looks for the catch but doesn't manage to make it.
Halfway through the set.
Block from Josiah. Release on Miedema. She dropped her ball to look for a catch.
And a great hit from number 11 there. Just kind of did a little cross court.
And that evens it up 2 apiece. England to throw. They release on Van Hoogdelen. Josiah was looking for that ball.
He looked for it, but it wasn't quite there.
He was looking for it.
No.
I think Miedema put just enough pressure to stop that.
Yeah. Another catch from Miedema would swing it back in the Netherlands' favour.
She's got a lot of time for it.
She does. And we've seen her do it, 2 sets ago?
She's a great catcher. She's going to look for it. She looked for it, she didn't find it.
Great timing from the English players though. They've got the angles.
3 balls on the England side rather. They win that runoff. Great block from Bart. Great block again. Nothing's getting through that shield.
Very nearly caught there, but he managed to get back.
That was a classic bit of England training, that. It was right on top of Van Hoogdel and decided not to release.
Yeah.
It was the right thing.
It was the correct decision.
It was the correct thing, but
it's
the ability to make the correct decision
with
that much adrenaline running through you.
Yeah. And one hit there on Luke. Draws the team's level. Three balls coming into Netherlands. And I think she was sort of hoping he would throw it in a way that she maybe could get a catch out of that one, but Josiah going underneath there so that there is no chance of reaching out. And also no chance for a ricochet hit, because, you know, those are actually quite likely at that distance.
Oh, what a catch!
Catch there.
That was a bit unlucky for the England side. I think they thought they'd managed to get past their block, but they got past it and then trapped on it.
Equally, another... Was that a catch on that side?
It's definitely
Not
something.
called.
Josiah's off.
He stepped off court. I didn't see if he secured a catch beforehand or not.
Yeah. Whatever it is.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we were saying. The Netherlands women, if they get their eye in for the speed of those catches, they can start to happen. It's taken a little while to get used to it, but we've started seeing them now.
Two ball release, delayed ball from Miedema. Gets the hit.
On Leach there.
It's a good bit of play there. 3v3 rather on the England side. Sorry, I saw a retriever. And it's now 2v2, 3v2. Try that again. Yep, 3v2 on the Dutch side. Van Hoogdel wasn't on screen for a second, it was hard to see. He stepped off into oblivion. 3 balls on the Dutch side.
Good movement there. That is an excellent outcome from the
what a
catch to finish it.
That's great reaction.
Khan having a great end to that set.
And that was a really good throw from Miedema as well. She got it absolutely in the right spot. It's just unfortunately like maybe half a centimetre too high. Gives it that bounce up, a tiny bit lower, and it would end up just going straight to the ground after it hits Khan and would have been a hit. So it was great throw, great catch.
Yeah.
Nothing to complain about.
I'm going to say unlucky on that double hit, but I think both Netherlands players went for a catch and neither one paid off. You know, they were very low throws. They really had to get into them.
No, exactly. And it's tricky because they do need to be going for these riskier moves right now because, of course, they do. But at the same time...
At this point with the scoreline, is it worth going for the elimination or would you just try and take the set? Because they could have been safer with that.
I mean, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. It's a knockout game. The end of this match is the end of this match. The scoreline doesn't really matter beyond who wins. So, on the one hand, for posterity, it's quite nice to know that, we didn't get a complete whiteout against England. We got a set on the board. But on the other hand, it doesn't matter. You still came fourth. Fourth with a 40-0 scoreline is just as bad as fourth with a 27-13 scoreline.
Yeah, fourth with points on the board would be the preference though.
It would be, wouldn't it? I think everybody would obviously rather have some points on the board.
I don't think anyone's going, that's fine.
You don't get a medal is all I'm saying.
Yes.
Either way.
Oh, an unfortunate something at the back there. I think one of the Netherlands players just dodged into the other one by accident. I think we've stopped for the refs to check that everything's alright.
A little chatty chat. And they're calling over the medics. Is it visible on screen? just cutting the feed to the camera just in case, give privacy to the player. In the meantime, we have put up the MVP poll for this match. So we've put on man and woman from each team. Got Mbar, obviously, had to be. We've said his name so many times, I think it would have been shocking if we hadn't put him in for the men on the England side. Tranta had a fantastic, especially her first half was really, really good.
Yes.
And then on the Dutch side, Miedema, we've seen her as one of the last players in, if not the last player in, time and time again. She's managed to get some, really good plays in. And then Van Hoogelen, wasn't there for the first few sets, got subbed in and has been there ever since, and he's always making a bit of an impact on that wing, and at least staying alive, which, as we said, is
I think he's been good for
Dutchmen.
survivability there, including a couple of risky moments on court that he's managed to get back from.
Yeah,
He's done
exactly.
well.
It's good. In case you're joining us late, we haven't lost the feed. We have just cut the feed as a player is injured. Just waiting for her to be taken off court. She's being assisted by the first aiders. And as soon as that's done, then we'll be able to get the video feedback, just for player privacy reasons. It's good.
Done.
And we're back. Yeah,
And I think we have Lanting in as a sub, but because there was a line fault before we stopped the play, she is subbing into the outbox.
Injury sub into the outbox.
Quick hit. 1v1 though. Which is not the worst outcome for the Netherlands.
No, not at all. A great hit there on Schlers. Oh, almost a catch. She had it and let it drop.
She was looking for it.
It was in her arms. And a late release gets blocked out the way. Khan tries to get the hit.
And a great
Misses
cover
and
from
gets hit.
Miedema there.
That was really, really good work from the Dutch.
Good teamwork there.
Yeah. Van Hoogelen attracting all the fire and Miedema backing him up as soon as there wasn't a ball to be blocked, basically.
Timing ever slightly off, giving the
I think
England
it was
player
deliberate.
time to block
We've
both.
seen them two in particular throw disjointed balls with really great effect so far. Great
hit from number 11 there.
And now it's a 1v1, I believe.
It is.
And she was looking for the catch. Really, really great catcher on the England side. I wonder if we might see a leap of faith from Van Hoogelen. He can do them very well. Goes for a throw, blocked out the way. Blocked back. Release from Van Hoogelen. That ends that little tryst.
Yeah,
50 seconds left.
Pressure's on England to throw.
Yep. Blocked, and he's going to go for it. And hits, yep.
And a hit call. First point on the board for...
Not first points. When did they get drawn?
Genuinely.
Genuinely.
Second half anyway.
Yeah.
Well played out on the Netherlands side though. Waiting for the right moment and then securing the hit.
Really, really good play from Van Hoogelen. Proves why we picked him as a potential MVP. Put him in the poll for a reason. He proved us right. Thank God. 3 balls on the Dutch side. Two single ball release. And England have done a few subs as well. Richards. And Van Hoogelen immediately hit out after getting out Richards, who'd just been subbed on. So that brings it 5 apiece. Easy block from Bart.
Yeah, they're just trying to catch out Hughes there, but he manages to dodge under it.
Who? Hughes. Ah, yeah.
Second.
Hughes. There There he is.
One of two Hughes playing for
I was going to
England.
say it, the other Hughes. The younger one.
Discernible mainly by height.
Little Hughes and big Hughes. Yeah. And that was a good leap of faith from Lansing. I don't think she realised that she'd hit.
Yeah, I think she didn't quite run away quick enough there.
There's a bit of processing lag there. And all smiles as she comes off.
Yeah.
But she did manage to get the hit.
She did.
Even if it took a second for her to realise. But yeah. It is getting to that point in the game where we start seeing stuff like that happen.
Yes.
A leap of faith mid-match, not even at the end. Just why not?
Why not?
If it's there. She does love a leap of faith, that Lansing.
Yeah, and clearly landing it on target. She's just been a little bit speedier. It's unlucky that Khan had a ball and was ready to go with that. Is the other part of that.
I did enjoy the slight delay as well, though, on the England side of being like, "Oh, you're still alive."
Okay. Just checking that they're not throwing it.
Stood still for a second. Good dodge from Khan. Oh, she had it! She had it! And then she had it again! And then she dropped it. Oh, bless her. Poor Minima. Nice and safe. And he doesn't manage to stay alive.
Well, great dodge, but then a line fault.
It was a very good dodge that was slightly too energetic, I
Yes.
think.
A little bit too slippery down there.
That's another set in England's favour, bringing us up to 32-4, which is one of those scorelines where you look at it and go, anyone joining the stream right now would think, God, it's been a pretty boring match if it's 32-4.
Yeah.
And like, granted, we've not thought that the Netherlands were in this for a while now. It's still been fun.
Yeah,
They're still giving it something.
I think the second half has been, there's been lots more good play
I've
from the
enjoyed the second
Netherlands.
half more, I would say.
Yes.
Feels like more exciting things are happening. They're trying harder. They're trying to find that spark in their game. They're getting it in a few little moments.
Yeah, they figured out some of the catches.
Good
They
hits.
figured out hitting those wingers out where they can.
Yeah.
A little bit late in the day, but
Yeah, a little bit too late.
much
A little
better
too late.
play from them.
Bar giving lots of high pressure and then getting back. I guess you can give as much high pressure as you want when you can block that well.
Yeah.
3 balls on the England side. Single release from Richards on Van Hoedelen. Release
Under the block there,
Bar.
and another one. That's
2 hits.
both wingers out
Yeah.
for the Netherlands.
Elgersma and Van Hoedelen. 4 players left on the Dutch side against 5 on England.
Good cover from Miedna. Again, doesn't quite stick
Looked
that
for
catch.
the catch, but it's just
Very
a
much
weapon
in
of
her
a
wheelhouse,
throw.
but not today.
That's the thing that we've seen is was what we were saying before, that all of these throws have been that they're going for, the Dutch women, have been in exactly the right zone for them to catch, exactly the right body shape, and yet just too fast. The balls.
1 for 1
Bar hit
there.
out.
This leaves 2 players on the Dutch side against 4 on England. Great catch there from the Netherlands player. Catching back in number 11. And Richards is up there, giving the high pressure.
Good
A little
dodge.
bit of gesturing. So the Dutch player's going up now.
Safe from Lansing. She did drop the ball to look for the catch, which I think gives away a little bit what she's planning.
Yeah, Netherlands down by just 1 player at this point.
Good
And they've
dodges
collected
from
all of the
Lansing.
balls. So going for a big hit.
Great!
Great play from number 11.
Fantastic play. Yeah. I mean, you might as well if your opponents don't have a ball to counter with.
Yeah, there's a good opportunity.
Yeah. Good block.
It's 2v2 with less than 30 seconds to go.
Interesting to see if the Netherlands can wrap this one up. Good block from Lansing. They're going for running counter. They split targets and they both hit their targets.
Great.
Fantastic work.
Great finish to that, Zach.
I get a bonus point.
I like that we've now twice seen two wingers separate targets both making hits.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that happens in every game.
No, exactly. It goes against the conventional wisdom, but it
If it
works.
works, it works.
worked here. It got them the bonus point. So
It did.
you might as well try it. Got nothing to lose.
I believe this will be a 90-second
Yeah.
final set.
Does look like it. And it's now been shouted nice and loud by the ref.
Confirmed. Learns the rules.
Oh, and a hit.
Early hit there from number 11.
You know what?
He has really shown up on this wing.
We've not seen that many quick starts this year. It's like proper traditional quick starts of throwing the ball immediately after you get it. It's good to
True.
see one be pulled off.
Yeah.
We've seen a couple in this match now. But
England Men's Twos was doing them earlier.
Yeah.
I think they're the only team I've seen routinely going for
it just
them.
seems to have fallen a bit out of fashion again.
Yeah. When you
We've
can
seen
get
maybe
them,
3 or 4 of them in this match, but 3, I think.
yeah, when you can get them, they're very effective. But I think to a point, people will try them, and then if they don't immediately work, they sometimes drop them off.
Exactly. No point wasting a ball if it's not working for you. 3 balls on the Dutch side. 40 seconds left. Lanting going for a leap of faith, and she gets it
again.
She got it. I bet she's going to go again. There's 30
a
seconds.
lot of fun with
Someone
those.
get a ball in Lanting's hand. She's looking for it. She wants to go again.
She's going for another one.
She's gesturing. She's gearing up. She has not passed that ball to the
She's
wing.
going again.
She's going. Oh, she's been called back. Why? Let her.
I wanted to see her do that again.
She's going. She's going. She's going. Nice. Got the hit. Fantastic. That's what you like to see.
Yeah.
That was an excellent end to an excellent match. And on the MVP poll, we're tied up actually. Mbar and Tranter both on 32% of the vote. So if anyone hasn't voted yet, you have about 10 seconds to be the king selector. But either way, I think that's fair that England did seem to be, much more in control of the game. Clearly, as you can see by the scoreline.
Yeah.
So fair enough. Excellent performances from all of the English players. They just looked so solid the whole way through.
Yeah, great control from the wings.
Yeah. You
Catching
couldn't
in the
fault them,
middle.
really,
Honestly,
could you?
very good
It
game.
was just nothing to edge into.
Yeah, no holes in the game there.
Yeah. And the Netherlands, I think, coming away from that with a lot to learn, but the smiles on their faces at least, I think they're happy with how things turned out at the end of that second set. But yeah, a lot for them to review, a lot for them to work on and try and work out where they can do better. I think overall, not representative of how they've done this tournament. They've been so strong so often, and it will be a matter of recouping to go again. Yes. They've still got other matches to go, not in mixed, but in women's and men's. And we'll be switching off for a minute as we prep for the next match. We'll be going into the finals soon enough. I think we've still got some bronze medal. Have we got bronze medal matches still? Somebody with
there's another one. Hang on.
with a
let's have quick
schedule.
look. No, you're going into the
I was going
finals
to say, I
after
think
this.
that might be yeah. So
Yeah.
we're going straight into the finals after this. We've got the women's
women's
final
final.
at 12:30, followed by the men's and mixed. All of the finals, very easy to remember, are all England versus France, which is a really nice relief after last WEC, where all the finals were England versus England.
Yes, France have
so
really come through on this one.
Thank God.
Yes.
Never thought I'd be pleased to see the French so represented in a final. But no, I'm very happy for them. Very excited to see how these finals go. The women's final in particular, which is coming up next, is a grudge match, a rematch from the group stages where England won by a single point.
Yes, but France had one more set.
They had one more set.
England
so
got more elimination sets, and that is how important this new
Yeah.
point system can be. That's, I think, to my knowledge, in this competition, the only time it has turned a result.
yes.
And it,
From what we've
yes,
seen.
it will be interesting to see if France can pull that back. I think that is the first time the French women's team has beaten, well, on sets, the English
They still
women's
didn't
team.
beat them.
They did not
but yeah.
beat them. England
No,
won
they were
and
very
played
much-
very well.
There was a comment earlier referring to the England as the bête noire, so the sort of like boogeyman for France.
Yeah,
they're
we'll see
always
if they can
struggling
pull it
to
back.
beat them. And they came so close. So it'll be interesting to see if now that we've had a bit of chance to get used to these new rules, whether or not France have worked out how not to drop so many of those bonus points, and if they can change that, they win the game. Like you said, they got more sets. So that is all to come on this court, but we will be back in very shortly with that. So stick around.
Hello and welcome back to Court 1 of the WEC's 2026, I think it's 2016, 2026 here in Ghent.
Flashback in time.
Yeah, we've got a time machine and everything just to bring you more dodgeball from Belgium here. My name's Kath, I'm joined by Zoe.
Hello.
So we are going to be giving you coverage of this women's final. We're just waiting for the score bar to reset as the refs sort the app out. They're just bringing the managers in for a chat to make sure we have a smooth running, clear communication final, because obviously this is it's not the most consequential game. All the games are consequential, but like both these teams are desperate for a gold medal. So we're going to see a real battle here.
That was very much I love all my children exactly the same type comment from you. All the matches are equally important.
Well,
the final is more equally important.
Yeah. So I think we saw the England ones taking out the Netherlands in their semi-final, France beating Wales.
Yeah.
You can see a corner of the bronze medal match happening on court 2 at the same time. So if you'd like to jump over there for the Wales-Netherlands, do feel free. But if you're staying with us on court 1, do let us know in the chat. It's obviously also still a good point to wave a flag if you're having any issues with the other streams. But me and Zoe are going to do our absolute best to focus entirely on... I'm actually so excited for this, Zoe.
I'm so excited.
I commentated some version of France-England. I think this is my 3rd or 4th this weekend. And I'm doing the mixed as well. So it's worth mentioning that all finals have come down to England 1v France.
Yep.
So which is a real advert for both the systems, the English and the French system. But obviously a rivalry that goes back some 1,000 years. But we are off on court 1. Fast feet by the French teams, 3 balls in hand.
Already something being addressed to the refs. One of the balls I don't think is pumped up enough. Josiah was really quick to... as soon as she had it in hand, she was like, absolutely not. No, this ball is not correct. I think Nettie is also signalling something wrong with her ball. So clearly a few checks were potentially missed right before this.
Right,
Are
and
these
because...
new balls for the final? I think they are. Yeah, so
Just
that's why.
because I like you all in the comments, while we have this pause, I'm going to leave Zoe here and ever so slightly adjust the camera angle.
Watch Kath live go and adjust the angle. Fantastic.
Say that with me.
And if you watch back some of the matches from earlier today, you'll get some wonderful footage of Kath's face right up next to the camera as she tries to adjust it. It's been a continual issue all weekend. So thank you for bearing with, and yeah. But yeah, we will. The camera angle is doable, but it can be improved, and it will be by Kath. Whistle has been blown. Single ball release on Tranter, blocked out the way. She goes up, a lot of pressure, but she didn't really have much defense from Josiah, so she kept it. Single ball. Jones looks for it. She had it for a second, spun out her hands. That puts France up.
They'll be pleased with that start.
Yeah, that was excellent from them. It's a bit of a risky ball. Jones could have caught that. And a great hit against Dupuy. Really strong player. Good one to get out. Lachaud. Oh no, that was Field rather. It was an optical illusion from my standpoint. Single release from Netedi, finds its target in Hems and gets Town out as well. So France now up by 2 players, 5v3. This is looking good for them. Really critical to get momentum in the first set.
But Gallagher getting that
was a
hit there.
great shot from Gallagher. What a tournament she's had, and that's exactly the kind of shot we've been seeing from her all weekend.
Yeah, that cross-court counter is really working for her.
Such good accuracy.
Yeah.
Such good speed as well. So, 1 up on the French side.
It's still over a minute for England to sort this one out.
Block. Dodge. Oh. Yep, no, dodge.
Yeah.
Nicely just signalling to get the ball. They've got 4 balls now, and they've got 4 players to be able to throw them. A lot of balls released there.
And they catch Tranter.
That was a good shot. Clearly identified her as a target that can catch balls very well, so might as well just go all in, no risk. And we have Kath back.
Carry on, I'm sorry.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch from Josiah! Brings Jones right back in.
Yeah, catching out for Josiah. What an impact play. 3-2 in favour of the French now on court 1. Blocked by Rio.
And that is exactly what England needed to do. Still not winning it, but they are much closer to drawing it.
Oh, that's actually a really good camera angle. Well done, me.
You did great.
Yeah.
Oh, catch!
Here we go!
And Jones straight back to the outbox.
Great play by number French 61.
Good dodge from Gallagher. The last England player left. She's got 5 seconds. She's just going to survive it. She doesn't need to go for anything. And France doesn't need to risk anything either. Slightly surprised they didn't go for a leap of faith just for the hell of it. But there's no point risking anything right now. I think they just want to get points on the board. And
yeah, absolutely. And I think it's... Are we going to have a catchy time? I think we're going to have a catchy time on court 1. Because both teams also want to keep that possession. They know it's too dangerous to give 4 balls to the opposition. So you're going to see a lot of 1 balls. And then you're also consequently potentially going to see a lot of catches because both of these teams are very confident in picking up those 1 ball releases. Quick start. So the rush is won by France, who we've seen a lot of this tournament will reset for a slightly slower first phase. Fakes release from Rio. Gallagher so high.
Great pressure on both sides. Gallagher went really high, but Natalie was still up there. She was still pressuring Francis, so she just changed her pressure a bit, kept that secure.
Yeah, really good. But you can see Natalie is also watching out for that. Great drum by Tranter.
Oh, catch!
Not again! Dupuis. She has been phenomenal this tournament.
Injured finger, what? I don't care. I'll have a catch anyway.
Yeah, high pressure from Josiah lets the English gather 3 balls in hand. Play 2 is called. Double release finds Rio.
Just under her ball there. It's great shooting from England to get that. 4 balls on France's side now, though. Can they get the revenge hit?
2 balls. Blocked by Jones.
Good block.
Really good blocking, making herself so small behind the ball there at the back of your screen.
Yeah, that was important to survive. That was good from Jones.
Yeah, 4 on 6 here on court 1. Big movement!
Oh, she looks for it!
Yeah, but it's jammed to the floor,
Right
I think.
Yeah.
Very low?
Yeah, very low.
Very low. I'm trying.
You're
I
fine.
apologise to
You're
the
doing
French
great.
supporters. Town release from the middle. High pressure from Dupuis and
Good block
Natalie.
from Jones.
Great block from Jones.
She's doing really solid work here, just keeping alive, keeping stable.
Yeah. Single from Jones. Bounce called.
Jones isn't sure about that, but it was bounce called.
3 balls in the hands of the French. Single from Avenir. Jump by Natalie. She's so dangerous. Close court. And that cover from Dupuis and Hems and Natalie.
And a 1-for-1. Thumbs up from both players. They're both happy to go for that. They both think that's a worthy trade. And fair enough, it is.
Absolutely.
Two excellent players.
Yeah, I would take that trade any day of the week.
Good
Huge
block.
movement. And again, blocking from Jones, doing so well on the backtrack.
She's been really, really solid in this set. It's good to see.
I think as well, worth calling out Dupuis. To start in the middle and then immediately take right wing as soon as Rio is out is a huge breadth of skill from the Frenchwoman.
Blocking jump there as well.
I mean,
right
if
before she
you
did the
can
running
do the
counter.
split leap, crack on, mate. 3 balls for England. Jones,
Easy
cross
block.
court, easy block.
I don't think Jones was looking for anything
Town
there.
blocks.
Good dodge from Jones.
I think what we will see as well, when you're throwing away from you, watch on the screen, the back net at that side is taller than the back net behind the French. So the French using that to really sort of to get the ball to rebound back as if they were playing to a back wall. 3 balls in the hands of the 3 English women's players. Cross court from Josiah, high pressure from the French, release from Dupuis, blocked by Jones. What's Town going to do?
Dupuis gets back safe. Lesure gave a lot of good pressure there to keep her safe from Town.
Yep, and we've gone to time.
And again, both teams seem pretty happy actually to just let that play out to time. They'd rather draw that than throw a ball and risk getting caught. They know each other can catch. So there's no point going for a throw because when you're playing against such a good catching team, you're really risking just getting caught and losing the set.
Yep. No, it's going to be, we've got a few comments in the chat, this is going to be intense. I couldn't agree more. And it really is, and especially, not to bang on about it, but with the 3-set wipeouts, we've seen it before in the group. This could come down to whoever wins by wipeout more than whoever wins by time.
It adds a bit of jeopardy, doesn't it?
Adds a lot of jeopardy, adds a lot of maths.
Yeah, a lot of maths.
3 balls in French hands. Free throw unsuccessful by Josiah, but equally there was no luck for Dupuis on the central release there. 3 balls to the English. Fakes. Gallagher releases!
Very low. What hands she's got. That's a fantastic catch from her.
Third catch of the game already. Rio releases. Again, big dodges from England. Tranter and Josiah will reset.
Phenomenal work from the French.
Yeah, really good. Call from Josiah. 3 balls come forward. Single from Tranter. Big dodge from Andrieux. 3 balls with the French. We are 6-5 in favour of the English. Big movement from the English women yet again from the single from Abeneur. 3 balls in the French hands. Single from Nathalie. High pressure from Tranter. Release but blocked.
Good block. And good from Nashua to not be in the way at the back there as well. I thought that was going to get blocked into her for a second.
Big fakes.
Not
more Hems things. Hems things have once again occurred. Yeah, Lauren,
what a shock.
Another news, water is wet.
Exactly.
There we go. And again, Nathalie with this huge pressure. And Le Chaux straight up to support. Great decision from the French middle player there. Single, well dodged. We're just going to reset. Both teams knowing that actually they want to get back to that first phase. Yeah. Here we go. Placed up.
Right in her legs.
Yeah.
Her up.
Really, really strong there from Gallagher, who has been targeted this set, so she's looking to get into it as well. 4 balls. First 4-ball release, I think, of this game in English hands. Double!
Oh,
that was so close. Dupuis hit first. As she sort of, nods
smiles
despondently as she goes to the box. Block from Jones and jump from Tranter. The French were not successful there, so we remain with a 5-3 player advantage for England as they come forward with 3 balls. Fakes, Jones releases, blocked by Nathalie. 3 balls in the hands of the 3 French remaining women's players. Fakes, Le Chaux does not find Jones! Jones and will trade, but they've been caught! Le Chaux take a bow. What an excellent play. Abeneur not going for the immediate bite of the cherry as Tranter tries to take advantage of it, rejoining court. We are 3-on-4 with 4 balls in the hands of the French, who can only throw 3. As Le Chaux leaves the ball at the hands. Single from double release. Jump by Tranter. Really well played there by the English left wing.
20 seconds.
Good.
England need to just hold this out.
Single from Gallagher. Finds Abeneur.
Great shot from Gallagher.
Really
How many
good
times have we said that this frame already?
Yep. Double.
Hems looked for it, but left it. Right choice.
The English will not even need to throw.
1 second. Yeah.
There we go.
No time for it.
But another full set.
Yeah.
Full play set time. 2 points.
Who even needs the new rules?
Who even needs the new rules? Just play them all to
no
time.
Weird maths here. It's a completely normal scoreline.
3 times table. We couldn't possibly. Right. 3-all. So much happens in these sets. And again, we did this last time we commentated together. We're not even checking the time. There's so much to say. But it's anyone's to call. I think the awareness from both teams is fantastic. Again, that cross-court cover. The French may be edging it for me on those opportunities for the cross-courts, especially with Nathalie and Dupuis and Rio being so high up court. But the English are really finding rhythm in this game. Huge dodge from Josiah. Sees a trade.
Dupuis for Gallagher, excellent player. Very similar players as well, actually, I would say, to each other. So, a very, very even trade, I think.
We really could see this come down to those kind of decisions, I think, to players using themselves like chess pieces to take each other off the board. 3 balls in French hands. Single from Nathalie.
Good dodge.
Really good dodge. Getting the ball back, of course, with that harder back surface, which England will have in the second half to take advantage of. 3 balls in French hands. Single from the middle, blocked by Jones. Nathalie's ball finds Jones. 4 balls in English hands though. What can they do with this? They are 1 player down here.
Get a hit here.
Double.
Nashua gets out the way.
Yeah, Abeneur with a big 2-footed leap as well.
Yeah,
We've played
really good.
a minute. I think we've got French social media posts going on. The French men supporting facing the wrong way, as it's not traditional. Right, 3 balls in French hands, some sort of pause.
There was a delay getting the ball in, but I don't think that's what the whistle's been for. I'm not sure.
So what do we need to see? I mean, it really is both teams have quite a set play style. We've seen that sort of dynamicism and the cover, release from the French has been so successful up to this point. The control and sort of the confidence on single balls from the English. It's such a style clash. There isn't a clear winner stylistically. I think skill-wise, they're so evenly matched. Double release from the French, no hits. On the English,
release.
Single
She
fight.
saw Town wasn't looking.
And that's the kind of opportunities I think that it's going to come down to. Both teams capable of taking them. Single from England over the heads of Le Chaux. Natalie and Rio will ultimately reset for the third ball. Tranta with high pressure comes home. Single from Le Chaux. That sweeping sort of bowl throw is very difficult to read. Tranta
for England.
Yeah, applying pressure. Ball retriever doing well there. Three balls for England. Single finds the feet shot. Very low. Makes her way to the outbox.
Absolutely gorgeous shot.
Making sure to high five her teammate as Tranta is found out on the double release from the French left pair. 4 balls in English hands, but only 2 players left. Can they make it count?
Under a minute left.
Rio doing really well there. We have about 50 seconds here on court 1. 3 balls in the hands of the 4 French players. Fakes, blocks from Rio. Play 2 called.
Any catches here.
2 balls released, dodged by Hems. Pressure. Double.
Great dodge.
Really well done by Rio there to clear that ball. Honestly, the split leap from the French, fantastic.
They're so springy.
So springy. 3 balls again to the French. Single from Abineur. Le Chaux blocking in the middle. Hems and Josiah doing really well to manage time, and we are even a piece. I know me and Zoe are getting very excited, but we've got plenty of time left in this women's final, so England don't need to rush. They really don't want to give the French 3 wipeout points.
No,
though.
exactly. I think with 10 seconds left, maybe now England are starting to think we don't need to win this set. We can just live it.
Yep. 2 balls
Good
at
luck.
Abineur.
France also not necessarily pushing for the wipeout point. Which is fair enough. They don't really want to release there because even though it's 2v4, if they release the ball and it gets caught, that's 3-3, that's a draw. That is a huge difference between winning a set and drawing it. There's no point risking it for a bonus point.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we've still got 6 minutes to play, Mira's damn it, here on court 1. So just getting that 2 points ahead. Because ultimately, if you don't let them win a set, it doesn't matter if you're winning by 2 points or 3 points. And what you do not want to do is give these women catches.
Yeah, exactly. All of them excellent catches.
Yeah. Once again, we have so the English conserving energy and just taking those 2 balls as the French come forward for the first phase. Single from Dupuis and a catch! Just about! Well done! And they've managed to find Tranta. I think Natalie took advantage of the chaos there to hit out the English number 10. 4 on 6 here on court 1, blocked by Natalie on the left wing.
It was chaos.
Absolute chaos. 3 balls back in English hands. They look to try and control the tempo a bit more! And a single hit on Dupuis. So nearly the double for Gallagher. 3 balls back again because it's ricocheted off the player for the English as Town makes the call. Single from Jones is dodged. High pressure from the French. Ultimately opting to reset. They've still got the player advantage. We are 4 on 5 in favour of the French.
Smart choice.
Abineur, double!
Lovely hit on Jones. Right on the legs.
Good hit on Jones.
That was good. They split up their placements on those balls. She was blocking high, got hit in the legs by the other ball.
Yeah, 3 balls with the 3 English players. Double release. Lovely little hops from Rio there to make sure she gets the blocks down.
A rabbit.
A little rabbit. 3 balls in the hands of the French. 5 players on court against the English 3. Single from Abineur. Hems responds. But I think it's a 0-0. Hems on Natalie. I think we're going to see a lot of that wing battle.
That's a really fun little battle going on in that wing.
3 balls. Single from Town.
She looks for the catch. She doesn't manage to make it. That was perfectly placed by Town. There's no way of catching that. It's too low.
And she's learned that Vodolo is looking for those catches. So really good placement. Town again dodged by the French back line. 3 balls in the hands of the 4 French women here who lead by 1 player on court 1.
Good dodge from Gallagher.
Another good 0-0 Gallagher versus Rio. We have 1:09 remaining here on court 1. 3 balls with the French. Single from Abineur. And the ball's it'll be a slow 3 for England. Is Gallagher going to take it? Nope. Control, as we're used to seeing from the English. As they press forward for another 3-ball attack. Double release from the single release. I'm having hallucinations here on court 1.
I think you saw a ball from the other court.
There's a lot of dodgeball happening all over the shop. Natalie on Hems, unsuccessful once again. Oh, Lachaux, as she left herself exposed.
She's a bit. Oh, what a play!
And
You read that perfectly. She came in, defended her teammate by taking out Gallagher, and Lachaux survived it. So after all that worked out in France's favour. A very dangerous situation.
And I think this is where the French are really throwing their quality. Although pre-throw from Town takes out Lachaux, we are 2-on-3 with 18 seconds left here on court 1. Can the English bring this back to a draw or even the win?
Need to get hit
as they come up with the throw. Double release.
No hits.
No hits called. Natalie looks around for the ball. England will go again. Single from Town. I'd honestly thought Natalie was going for the catch.
I thought so too, but she really doesn't need to go for it.
Yeah, I was like, well done.
I think she looked at it, thought, no, I don't need that, and let it go. Because if she fumbled that, God, the embarrassment, of losing
good
a
choice,
frame
Pauline.
like that. Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
That's why she's a very, very well-known dodgeball player.
Yeah, exactly.
She doesn't make the silly choice. Yeah, excellent play. 7-3 to France. I mean, I thought France were going to do very well in this match. I thought they were going to win it, to be honest. I stand by that prediction, but I don't think I would have predicted 7-3
Not
this
as
soon.
I really think it is. That play from Rieux we had about a minute and a half ago is the perfect example of how the French are edging this game.
Yeah.
And that is taking those back of court cover opportunities when the attention of the English women has been drawn elsewhere. Because what's interesting is the French are very good at matching cover. You'll see them moving up in parallel on your screen. But equally, we sometimes call it a seesaw in dodgeball coaching. If one of your wings has gone all the way up, that will naturally draw attention from the opposition.
Yeah.
If you can do an accurate cross-court, back-court throw, which is distance and accuracy, you will have essentially a free hit because it's so difficult for the opposition player to turn and focus on you in terms of the block.
And France have that precision, they have that power, they can do that. But what's also interesting is, as much as we talk about the fact that England's very structured, they're very, they play this incredibly highly stylized form of dodgeball where they're following a very specific set of rules. That set of rules doesn't really necessarily let them do that kind of play because it's viewed as losing possession, giving away possession too easily. You don't want to do it too much. So actually, there's a coaching difference there that I think allows France to take those opportunities more than England would.
And I think as well, the English desire to reset with the balls means they're naturally playing more towards the ball return line, which is not allowing their players opportunity.
Double hit. No, single hit. I thought actually got hit as well. I was like, God, that's brutal.
That's very low. No, it isn't. I'm terribly sorry. Slandering the French 25. Melo makes their way to the box, but we've had substitutions for the English. Filipova and Bonsignori join the fray. Subbed for Josiah and Jones. So we'll get back on with the action on court 1. 3 balls in the hands of the 5 French players. Single from Dupuis. Lovely movement from Filipova. Blocked by Gallagher. Single from Tranter. There we go.
Didn't find it.
Yeah. That found Natalie. You can see how much it means. I hope you're still hearing us over the background noise. The English and French support doing huge work in the background. We're down to 3 French women against 6 English
This is good.
women.
It feels like there's a bit more energy that's been injected into the English side now.
And not even off a timeout, just off a few substitutions. Bounce from the pre-throw from Dupuis, but we'll have play 3 potentially. Yep. Yeah. Fedelo smiling as she makes her way to the outbox. So you get 3 balled at this level. Huge downward movement, but the English were good enough to find her there.
4 balls, but only 2 French players.
As Gallagher leaves the high pressure and then retreats. Movement on the back line from Hems and Town means that we will have 3 balls in the hands of the 6 English women.
So much time though.
So much time. But a wipeout, so that would really help the campaign, wouldn't it, for the English? 3 balls in the hands of the French as Dupuis and Lachaux make their way up. Blocked by Filipova. Oh, Lachaux's gone! Beautiful timing from Gallagher and Filipova.
Brilliant placement on those balls. There's no way that she could block both of those. She made herself tiny, but even then, not small enough.
Yeah, Dupuis now with a lot to do. Although they've got a 4-point advantage. See it out to time. They've only got
I think she should
a
try.
minute.
And England's going to want to just go with as many balls as they can.
Ooh,
interesting.
They tried to go in for the catch, but unsuccessful. 45 seconds here on court 1.
I'm surprised to see the pre-throw there from Dupuis. That kind of implies that she might actually be trying to claw her way back slightly into this, or at least throw them off. You'd think she would want to keep a ball in hand to block and just,
Yeah, although you've got French momentum, like why lose face? Why show that you're worried about this set? They can afford to lose one. Really good control there from the English, and it's stylistically exactly as Zoe was saying. This is that difference in that the English are coming back for 3, and they'll see that out to time.
Yeah, that was really, really well done by Dupuis to see that out.
Yeah, really well managed by Dupuis.
That keeps France a full normal set ahead.
4 normal sets. Yeah, so for 2-point deficit there at half time here on court 1, unless we're doing a 90-second set, she said confidently.
I think it might.
It would appear not.
Unclear.
Nah, people are drinking.
No,
We're not
yeah,
doing a 90-second
drinking.
set. 4.
What a match.
What a match.
Take a breath. Finally
Yeah.
stop talking for 5 seconds.
Yes, no one is
Okay.
blocking and no one has any balls.
You just don't get any breaks. It's relentless. It's such a fast game. There's always something happening because there's so much counter action going on. They're both teams that love to get hits on counters, so there's always somebody moving up to try and get a hit.
Yeah, so we often use the language of phases. So when you come up with that first majority ball attack, that's phase 1. If someone counters you, it's phase 2. Stylistically, as a person in the British leagues, we're used to seeing 4th phase is really quite exciting.
Yeah.
I think we've gone to 8, 10, in a lot of these games here in Ghent, which has made it so exciting to watch. But it also means that the game management is so much more difficult because as a player who is not involved in the initial 1, 2, 3, 4, you're then at the back being like, oh my gosh, right, we've lost X people, they've lost X people. How high value is the person who's now made themselves exposed?
Yeah.
Is it worth my life for them, even if overall the matters that we've lost 3 people and they've only lost 1? And all of this is happening while you're running forward, being like, can I even hit them?
While you're running,
Yeah,
towards a
and
ball
then
that can be
someone's
thrown at
doing
high
this-
speed towards you.
And someone's doing the same to you, so I'm now about to be murdered by someone in the neutral zone. Was this the right decision? We'll never know. And then there's me and Zoe trying to figure out, being like, oh, it's suddenly 2-4 in terms of players.
Yeah, it's an incredible match so far. It's been really, really, really well played on both sides. I mean, 5-7, I think that is... Yeah,
that's very
correct
fair.
scoreline. And if it were 5-7 the other way, I would feel exactly the same. I think it would still be a very fair scoreline that would reflect the abilities of these teams. They're incredibly well matched. It's such a close game, and yeah, it'll be interesting to see. England there sort of came back a bit after they made a few subs, so I wonder if they'll maybe keep those subs or try some other subs as well. It's good to sort of bring in a different energy, and I think that's what those substitutions made. I mean, Filipova in particular completely changed the sort of speed that was going on in that area. So it'll be interesting to see if they keep that lineup, if they switch it up again. They have such depth, and I think that is one of the big advantages of England, is that they have this bench that is just full of incredibly talented players, that they've now filled up the bench as well with players who have different play styles. It always used to be a slight failing of England that they had a big 12-person team all who play the exact same style of dodgeball, whereas now I would say that bench has a bit more diversity of play style in it. They can switch up their style, they can change their pace, which we saw in that set.
Yeah, I absolutely agree, and I think, as you say, the substitutions have been key to that stylistic change for England. I think for me it's a really difficult value judgment because it is ultimately the close work and the cross-court 5th, 6th, 7th phases that are favouring France.
Yeah.
As a team who are, in terms of the pure mechanics of the game, very evenly matched to the French. I would say arguably potentially more powerful throwers.
Yeah.
Do you decide to meet the French on their terms?
Yeah.
Right, fine. We'll do what you want to do. We'll just do it better as the game plan. Obviously, no guarantee it comes off. Or so essentially, I always think there's 2 ways to win a dodgeball match. You can be mechanically and tactically superior, i.e. you throw harder, catch better, and it doesn't really matter stylistically what's happening to you because
you're just better.
Because you're just better than them. That is not what's happening.
No,
here.
it's not an option for either team to just be better.
So the other way you can win is essentially to impose your style so hard, and so you shut down every avenue for response from one team while creating opportunities that suit you. And it's exactly that 5th, 6th, 7th phase play from the French that we're seeing that creates the French opportunities. I mean, not to subtract from the absolutely unbelievable dodging at close range in the middle, which is also slightly favouring the French. What kind of opportunities would the English like to create for themselves? When they have possession, they're devastating. So for every time the French give them 4 balls, we've seen them hit low, hit high, have that stutter release, so they're hitting the third. They're releasing the third, but they're hitting on the dodge.
Absolutely.
But are the French, if the French tie up possession, you lose that as an option. So do the English need to get drawn into this central court play?
Big questions for England.
I'm sure they are more than capable of coming up with answers, though. Do keep giving us a shout out in the chat. Let us know you're still in. We've got a lot of French support.
A lot
Lovely
of
to
French
see
flags.
you. Bon chance to the French team and the best of luck to the English women. I've been wearing a GB hoodie all weekend. I'm not biased.
I can be biased towards France to balance it out.
I'd say I just want to see good dodgeball, but I've seen good dodgeball all weekend. It now goes without saying the quality of competition.
Of course it's going to be good dodgeball. It's the women's final.
It's the women's final. We've talked so much. We have not getting a break at half time, Zoe.
No, we're not getting one at all.
We will, though, in about 10 minutes be looking to nominate you some MVPs. So if you have strong feelings about what you're seeing on court, please do drop the names of your favourite players in the chat, and then we will run a poll in the YouTube comment section thing to let you nominate that. And we are
YouTube comments thing.
Yep, away. Sorry, I was half an eye on the ref. 3 balls to England. Cheers from the English supporters. Phase 1, single from Tranta.
Good dodge from
Immediate pressure from Natalie. Yep, the French are going to reset. It's this switch between slow fast for the French, which is so devastating. Release from the show. That sidewind
would be little throw. It's like discus.
Yeah, it would really be messing with me if I was on the English line. Single from Gallagher, jumped by the French number 25, that's Malot.
Good dodging there.
We are still 6v6. We talked about the importance of the first minute. 40 seconds played and we're even. Stevens, Hems is jumped once again by the French number 25, Malot.
Still no hits.
Still no hits. 3 balls, blocked. It's all Valo this set. Double finds Tranta. Switch, immediate switch from the French. Potentially given play ball, but dealt with that pre-throw really nicely. But now the English have 4. We talked about this a minute ago. Can they maximise? Oh, massive! Massive movement from Abinur. And also
fantastic. And also from Natalie. She got down nice and low and also gave her space to do that big dodge.
Single from Hems. Has found
Babuki out. She had just been subbed on for this half. They're not letting her warm up into it.
Yep. Single from Gallagher. Ducked by Ria. Single from Natalie, Bonsignori with high pressure, as she is well known for. So people will need to remember that Bonsignori is now on court, and she is the English queen of mid-court madness. Filipova! Catch!
By Rio, really, really well read there. That was absolutely perfect from her.
Yeah.
She saw it, she went for it, no fear there.
And that's tough times for Filipova. Absolutely the right call, but those ricochet catches do Batu. Huge leap from Gallagher. Sees her clear 3 French balls, I think.
Yeah, France really should have got a hit on something there. They'll be gutted to go in with 5 balls and get no hits.
Yeah, 4 balls in the hands of the English. Oh, Rio equal to the challenge there. Massive leap as the English spend 2. 3 balls in the hands of the French, who have 5 ladies left on court. Single, dodged by Hems. High pressure. Bonsignori releases.
Good dodge.
Very low. And we go back. Abinur's taken. Abinur hits on Bonsignori straight to town. Ricochet catch back in the favour of the English. 3 balls in hand. We are 4 on 4. Even Stevens on court 1. Gallagher.
What a dodge from Makubi. She loves doing those.
Yeah.
Matrix.
The Matrix dodging here on court 1. 3 balls back in the hands of the English. Still 4 on 4. Single from Hems.
Good jump.
Tranta threatening a little with the high pressure, but ultimately doesn't want to get involved with Verdelo on the left hand side. We can see a single again from Lachaud from the middle, utilising that ball. 3 balls back in the hands of the English. Taking their time. 2 seconds left, because once again, so much going on, we haven't even checked the time. We take it to a draw. It's cagey stuff.
It's so close.
I wonder if both teams at half decided they didn't need to rush, which is not wrong.
No.
Like, that is good advice.
Because it was, we've normally seen at least a hit happen in the first 30 seconds, and it was just, it took a while there to get a hit on the board. And then when it did, everything unleashes. Pandora's box, you know.
It's like you unlock the fury, isn't
Exactly.
it? Like, we're doing one thing, Oh no, wait, everyone.
Now we can
Pew,
go.
pew, pew. Off we go. Quick on the start. Bonsignori finds the 3rd ball for England, who will, I would imagine, reset with 3. Yep.
Classic England.
Call from Gallagher. Release from Town!
Makubi, she had it and it sort of span out of her hands there.
I would say Town's done really well with these close to floor shots.
Really, really strong throw.
3 balls. Release
from Town!
It's all about Town! As Dupuy exits the court. What a fantastic catch from the English number 7. 3 balls. Single from Tranta. Immediate response
from Natalie!
Yeah, insane ricochets in the chat, and also commentators curse. Great catch from Natalie there. Trenta with the fake. Free throw, jump from Filipova. Well done. High.
All Town's heroics. She's the one that gets caught. You know,
Yeah,
it's really...
life isn't fair, man.
Yeah.
3 balls in French hands. They press forward. Single from Milo. Gallagher is high up court. Fake. Which look, you can see her clocking the position of Natalie on the right hand side. Really good core awareness from Gallagher. 3 balls back in the hands of the French. Merlot and Aboneur release. No targets. 2 ball release called. Block. And over the head of Natalie.
Risky for Natalie to release that. I think she very deliberately gave it a bit of a weak throw because otherwise she could be giving up the 5th ball.
Yeah. 2 balls. Docked by Natalie. I think, as a Bonsignori indicates how close they were, but a fantastic movement.
4 balls for the French.
4 balls for the French. Double down the left wing.
What a dodge!
What a dodge from Filipova. Love that. You've got to be so careful with your ankles as well. 3 balls in the English hands. Fake single from Trenta. High press. Fake with a little, hems with a little fakes. Gallagher's right up there, but as you see, her focus is again on Natalie. 3 balls coming up from the English ladies. Release from Gallagher. Dodged on the wing by Berilo. 3 balls back in French hands. Everyone takes a breath on court 1. We are 5 apiece. Single from Natalie. Are we going? Trenta's threatening.
We're not going.
No, I think again, and England refusing to be drawn here, which as we said, will play in their favour if they can tighten a few of these exchanges.
He was looking for it.
Yep.
Didn't get it.
Really good placement there from Bonsignori. Single from Aboneur, dodged once again by the English back line. I cannot emphasise enough how important this back line work from all the women on court is in keeping this game interesting. Single from Trenta over the top of Natalie.
30 seconds left. France needs to get something to at least even it out.
Yeah, 4 on 5 here on court 1.
Release on Trenta to get the hits.
Yeah,
Even.
immediate release.
No!
Oh, the ricochet catch!
Blocked it towards her teammate, and Lasher was right there, grabbed it, and that has swung it.
5 seconds. Hits! Dodge! Hits! We are
Chaos.
in favour of France. Gallagher needs this hit.
She gets the hit on the whistle. I think maybe just after the whistle. There'll be a debate as to where the whistle placement was there.
We are slightly further away.
Yeah.
So, depending on physics, we may have had a slightly different view of this. Whatever the refs say will be final.
Yeah.
What absolute 5-second madness. Which I mean, like,
that encapsulates
no
the whole
judgment,
match.
no judgment, because the English needed to get those hits. Suddenly they found hits. Gallagher making quick calculations in her head, finds that final throw.
That was perfect from England to realise, oh no, the game has just swung massively. Let's go fast, hard, get those hits. They went in, they got the hits. France got some hits back, and they just very quickly were having to even things out. Nobody there would have known exactly how many players were on. And it's called towards France. It was a hit after the whistle, which means that France have 1 more player on court, I believe, and they will get the 2 points.
You can probably hear the French men in the
You
background.
can potentially see the shirtless
you
bodies as well.
Yeah, see them jumping up and down. Oh, 10-6 in favour of the French here on court 1. There is so little in this, and yet the French are just holding that composure to edge the majority of the sets.
And that's critical to have 4 points ahead, because this whole time they've only been 1 set up, which has meant that if England could get that annihilation set, they would have actually taken the lead, whereas now they're safe. If they can keep 4 points lead, that means that it's not 1 set in it. It has to, by definition, be 2.
Yes, and oui, c'est la final féminine in my best attempt at French. But it is the women's final here on court 1. Don't mock me, I tried. Right, 3 balls in English hands, released from Gallagher. Jump, Ryu's knees must be absolutely puffing at this point. She has found air that I can't believe on this court. But we are 5 on 6 in favour of the French as the English come forward. Catch! She has it. Dupree with the fall off court catch
That
takes
was
out
incredible.
Trenta.
She knew she had to get that because she was already hit otherwise, so might as well jump off court to grab it.
Yeah.
Great reaction speed from her.
And I think it really is. And some of it's luck and some of it's skill. It's those tiny moments that are winning this for the French, but Berilo has been found on the floor. Great hit by the English double release there. We have 4 on 4 here on court 1. with 1:55 to go. Single finds Rio. Great hit from Town there. Rio has been answered that call so many times, but they've just managed to clip her toes. 3 balls in French hands. Release from Natalie, blocked by Filipova.
Strong.
Really, really strong. Do let us know who you think your MVP, you'd like to be voting for your MVP. Blocked by Abeneur from Bonsignori there.
Good pressure there again from both sides. It's so tense.
Great pressure. 3 balls in English hands. Gallagher blocked by Natalie. High pressure from Abeneur. Yep. We've got blocks called. Everyone's just going to reset. I believe we have 3 balls in English hands, who are currently leading by 1 player here on court 1. Double from Town and
Great
from
dodge.
massive dodge. It's been called. Abeneur's gone. And Bonsignori is found.
Slipping away. 50 seconds left.
And remember, for a wipeout, England will go within 1 point of the French.
Lasho needs to survive this. You can't give them that wipeout point. That's too critical right now.
Yeah, possession and dodging is going to be key for Lasho here. Single from Bonsignori. Because they've got 30 seconds. I think England will try and reset. Potentially for a double running here.
Yeah.
It's such a powerful play. Lasho with obviously that crossbody wind up. Finds the ball retriever. 2 balls! And they hit her!
Yeah, she had lined as well before she was even hit.
Yeah, we've got a shout out for Gallagher for England to go in the MVP poll.
Agree with that.
Oh my gosh, I think I'm getting indigestion. This is so close.
So
My heart rate is 100 and I'm in the commentary box.
Time out, thank God.
Yeah, right.
bit
Me
of a
and
breather.
Zoe are going to have a 20-second breather and get some water on board. Really hard. Right, I carried on for a good 10 seconds after Alex had kindly needed me to have a drink of water. Zoe's just sorting the MVP nominations for our poll. We have 10 something left on court here, on court 1. 3 balls for the English. Bonsignori once again successful on that centre rush as England come forward. Single from Tranter. Immediate up-court response from Natalie, but does not want to give possession away at this stage. The French are still 1 point ahead, 10-9 in favour of the French. Big release from Lachelle, finds the feet of Tranter. That was a lovely use of a cross-court wind-up. 3 balls now in the hands of the English, who are 1 player shy. Big release from Filipova, dodged by the French midline.
To clarify as well, there's a comment in the question and comments asking about the 9-10 scoreline, saying that's a bit weird, that's not normal. For this weekend, we're trialling a point system where if you manage to eliminate the opposition in under the 3 minutes, you get an extra little bonus point as a bit of an incentive for that wipeout. So because of this, you'll see some odd score lines where there have been some bonus points. In this case, England managed to get a bonus point in one of their sets.
Yes, we may or may not stick with it in the future, but it's certainly given us some interesting things to talk about here on the commentary on court 1. Single from Gallagher! Does not stick for Dupuis this time. She's been so successful, but she makes her way to the outbox on this occasion. 5-on-4 in favour of the French as Filipova has her
right on the ankle. That was a
skimmed
beautiful
there.
shot.
That was Rio, I think.
Yeah, she's been so strong for you.
Catch!
Talking of players who've been strong, I mean, Navalo has caught pretty much everything that's been catchable in her direction.
Yeah, I think she had 1 offset, and we're back on fire here on court 1. It is
huge for France.
It's so close. There's still so much time. The poll is going live in a second. Town throwing safe. Double release does not find Hems. Town's gone. Really nice attempt on Rio there.
Yeah.
As in Town's released, not
Yeah.
gone. She's fine.
She's still there.
We've got 3 balls in the hands of the English, but only 2 players on court as they face down 6 French women. Single onto Natalie from Hems is blocked back away. The French can afford here to just time this out and take those 2 points, which give them a 3-point advantage over the English. But there's plenty of time. 109 as Town uses a high ball to just let that ball hook in behind the French. 3 balls in French hands. Double release in the end. Rio finds Town.
This would be a really great time for France to manage to get an elimination win. That would again give them that 4-point advantage. That means that they're safe, and they get it! That's a total elimination. They are now more than a set ahead, which is really, really important. The other comment that followed up afterwards was basically saying it's a very low scoreline, and to be fair, correct. There have only been 2 frames so far that have gone to total elimination, which means that every other frame has gone to the full 3 minutes every time. So that's why it's a relatively low scoreline compared to some of the matches we've seen. It's generally been played to its full time almost every time. Timeout been called there. Good time for a timeout.
Good time for a timeout. It's so difficult. I mean, like, Zoe and I only have to talk, right? And we're struggling with the intricacies of, right, you're now 4 points behind.
Yeah.
Tactically, what do you want to do? Because we've seen the absolute devastating effect of the French catching skill and also the cover if you bring yourself too far forward.
Yeah.
So the English can do 2 traditional sets to bring a draw, but we've only got 8 minutes left.
They probably want to get at least 1 total wipeout, but they don't have to. 8 minutes is more than enough time. That's at least 3 sets will happen.
Yeah.
So they can afford to just win every set. That will give them the win.
Yep. And I think stylistically that would seem to be what they prefer to stick with.
But I think if they see an opportunity to wrap it up and get the bonus point, they should push for it now in a way that they didn't before, because that bonus point could save them a lot of heartache later on to make it a bit easier.
And the pressure as well, like, it's loud in here, there's support for both sides on court, but it's so difficult to keep that mental clarity as you're trying to do these minute tactical shifts against an opposition that will give absolutely no quarter. So we have 3 balls in French hands, dodged by Filipova, really good work. Ends up in a pile, but it doesn't matter, you've survived.
Exactly.
I'm a big believer in hitting the deck as hard as you can. 3 balls to the English, single from Bonsignori, stepped by Le Chaux. 3 balls now in the French hands. You can see they're so happy to just take that second. Nice clear call, big fake, but Natalie finds Filipova.
On Filipova.
Oh,
and a hit right
response.
after. And
great presence of mind from Trenta, I think, just to get the hit there and up in there.
Yeah.
3 balls in English hands, 5-on-5 here on court 1. Trenta again!
Sure looked for it, but she shouldn't have. She should have backed out of that one.
Yeah.
She should have either committed to go for the catch or not, but she sort of looked a bit hesitant.
Dodges!
Hits!
Gallagher's
on
out!
Gallagher.
Double!
Hit on Ryu!
Yeah, really good work by Trenta and Hems to follow through those. Ryu makes her way to the outbox. Suddenly, cross-court, mid-court chaos paying off for the English.
Yeah.
4 balls in hand as well, it really has. Double release, dodged by Merlot, number 25 for the French.
This is definitely a set where England will be looking to try and get that total wipeout. They've got 1:43. It's so much time left in this set. They just have 2 people to get out, but they can't give away a catch, and France will be looking for a catch.
Yeah. And now I think we're going to see the game of ball management in that the French know that England would love a double counter opportunity.
Yeah.
Are the English brave enough to keep throwing 2? Oh! Answered that with a 3-ball release, but because the pre-throw from the French allowed Town to release on the left wing as well. However, no hits. We're still 2-on-5 here for England. Oh.
And a good hit on Bonsignori there. Dupuy found her feet.
Immediate pass of the ball to Trenta, who is off getting that possession for the English. 3 balls in hands, 2-on-5. Filipova blocks. Bounce on the floor, so that's no catch for Dupuy.
1 minute left. 2 players up on the England side. France can still turn this around.
Yep, it's still anyone's game, anyone's set here on court 1. Block Dupuy is up. Left foot, there we go.
Found it,
yeah. I always worry people are going to do their ankles, tripping over them as well.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the French. Single, double on Trenta, not successful. Double
Fast
counter.
running.
Oh no! What a catch! What a time for it! Merlot! Oh, Merlot!
No, that's not even Merlot. I've got the number completely wrong. That's Merlot. Very similar names.
All
Apologies.
On court
Merlot, what a catch. I mean, she's been so phenomenal on those catches.
And just like It's so difficult. She's already had to dodge one. She's been hit in the chest, and she's still looking forward for the ball.
Huge cheer from the England side.
Yeah,
I think the
it's
refs
been
are
called
calling
no
that
catch.
as a hit first. It must be. It has to be.
I mean, from this angle, no idea which ball was
Absolutely
which.
no way of telling from up here.
Yeah, no VAR. We go with the ref decision, and we crack on court one. Dupuis once again finds herself the last player standing here on court one.
24 seconds left. She is really going to want to survive this more than anything.
Yeah.
And here's the question: do we see England push to try and get that extra point? They haven't so far, but I think they should.
I would. Let's go. Oh! Ultimately, the hit doesn't matter. The huge dodge from Dupuis sends a good foot off court.
Very slippery courts. We've seen quite a lot of people actually go flying a little bit further than they wanted to.
Yeah.
And France is still ahead, but only by 1 point. This is anyone's game.
And we will have 2 sets. We have 5:50 to go here on court one.
Oh, it's close. Yeah, it's mighty close.
It's mighty close.
Very familiar if this game somehow was only 1 point in it at the end. That's what we saw in the group stages.
Yep.
France will be hoping that this time they're the 1 point ahead.
Yeah, can any of our stress levels take this going even close to the wire? We will have overtime if it's a draw. But no, let's see what we can do before then. Huge movement from Filipova, and Bonsignori dodges Lachaud. Another big release from the middle there. 3 balls in English hands. Gallagher makes the call. Bonsignori does not find Nathalie on the right wing. She's done so well surviving there.
Good lead.
3 balls in the hands of the French as they press forward. Abinur, huge movement from Filipova. Pressing up, England press up, release from Tranta, again ducked by Nathalie.
She's doing so well on her survivability, Nathalie. She's not letting herself get taken out easy.
Yeah. Let's see. Ria finds town.
Yep.
Gallagher dodges up court. Abinur, I think, is a little upset to have given away that 4th ball, but it was a close run thing with the Gallagher dodge. 4 balls in English hands. Double release down the left wing.
Catch from Dupuis! She almost dropped it. There was a panic there, but she rushed forward, grabbed it out of the air, secured that catch. That is huge for France, huge for Dupuis. What a great move from her.
Can't argue that quality. I was watching the Rio dodge, didn't even see the catch
exactly.
go in.
Good blockers end there from Lachaud to just calm it down.
Yeah. Free throw!
That was a very good free throw from Gallagher. She's been very strong on those in other games. We haven't actually seen them that much in this game, and that was very well timed from her.
Yeah, we are 4 apiece. 3 balls to the French. Trying to jumps back at Nathalie. Blabiner blocks.
France up by 1 player, 5v4.
I think you can see the communication from the English. We don't need to panic. It's 5-on-4 in favour of the French here, with 1:10 to go in the set. 3 balls in English hands. Filipova.
Oh, Dupuis was looking for it.
And Dupuis is very, very close to that back line. Not a fault, but like she's using the whole court to get away from that ball. Dupuis blocked by Tranta. So we come up court. Gallagher, single.
Good block from Hugh.
Yeah, Hugh has been fantastic this game.
Oh. Wiping the sweat off her hands. I would be stressing right now if I was on that court.
Yeah. We have blocked by Tranta from Nathalie. Will Tranta take the empty target? Oh! So nearly.
I thought she had that for a second.
So nearly a catch behind the ball for Dupuis, but it's not to be.
Went up and over it, around it.
Yep. Abinur. Bounce on Tranta. Gallagher's going to make the call as 3 English balls can make their way up court.
20 seconds left, 20 seconds.
Single by Filipova.
It's all drawn up at the moment, but both teams want to get the win for this set.
Yeah, it's who will blink first really on court 1 as Tranta and Gallagher accelerate. Gallagher single on Ria.
And they might just settle here, France. Go for one last throw.
Yeah, do they have the cojones?
Yep. Before after the whistle, there's a conversation happening. Refs have been called in. England are celebrating. France isn't so sure. That was again England's heroics on the whistle.
We had a comment in the chat, which was last minutes count, mate. Last seconds count. You're not wrong at all. I couldn't agree more.
It'll be interesting to see which way this call goes.
Yeah, I'm not a ref, so I'm not going to call it.
Would not know.
But yeah, so we have, at worst case scenario for England, still trail by point. Best case scenario, now ahead by a point.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still, whatever happens, whoever wants to win needs to go out and win this set.
And there's only 1:15 left in the half.
It's gone to England!
And we're going to go to a 90-second set with England having the advantage. France needs to win this set to win the game, but if they win the set, they do win the game.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say it, but I do think that's the right call.
There is no way mathematically that it can go into an overtime set.
Oh, thank God for that.
Yeah. So it will be won in the next 90 seconds. If it's a draw, England wins. If England wins, England wins. And if France wins, France wins.
But everyone, really, the stream is the winner here.
Really, aren't we all the winners?
Kath, everyone's get medals continues. But honestly, what a game you've been treated to at home.
I'm shaking.
Yeah.
And France.
Oh, what's the heart rate doing? 108 in the commentary box. I'm surprised no one's had an aneurysm on court.
Little flips going on from ball retrievers.
Yep. And it's going to get loud in this sports hall in a minute. Although, to be fair, if I was the ladies on court, I'd be wanting a bit of room to concentrate.
Yeah.
This is going to be squeaky bum time dodgeball on all fronts. If you've ever fancied a clutch play, now's the time to pull one out. We're just, I think, having a bit of clarification on an issue.
It's going to be chaos. It's going to come down to just midfield plays in the last 5 seconds, balls flying everywhere. You can already see it happening.
Yeah, we've got Meg Crawford in the comments. We are winning watching this. This is wild. I couldn't agree more, honestly. Yep. I'm stressing. We're all stressing, Jay Pope. It's nice to be stressing about the dodgeball rather than the stream, but we totally hear you. Oh, God.
Yeah. What a match. What an absolute match.
I think, to be honest, considering I goes like, should we go on mute for a second? Sorry, we're going to grab some water while they talk this out, because we might be a minute here.
It might take a minute here.
Let's go. 90 seconds to go on court wide. Everyone in the chat is on the edge of their seats. Me and Zoe are visibly shaking with the tension here. The release from Mia, unsuccessful. Gallagher's up court. Fake from number 92 as Hems dives forward to cover. 3 balls in the hands of the English as they make their way up court. Release from Hems does not find target. 6 on 6. Please don't take it to players, girls. Let's hit some people. Anyone hit someone.
And the thing is here, England can take the draw, so you wouldn't be surprised to see them being a little bit safer until a hit's made.
That's an unforced error though. They've released 2 and given France 4.
This
can France capitalise as they make their way forward?
Oh my God! From Transa!
Matrix dodge on the middle 2-ball release. 3 balls in the hands of the English. Transa with a hit! And a hit! We're 1-1 here on court 1.
Very, very well played there by Nathalie to draw that back up, but they need to win. They can't take a draw.
Yes. Is that going to be enough for the English? We have 20 seconds to go. They are 4 on 5. France need a hit from this play.
They need 2 hits. They've
got down. We are even.
They gotta get a catch. They gotta look for it.
Gallagher's let
10 seconds.
Correctly let possession go.
France has to get a hit. They can't draw this set.
Yep, 3 balls in the hands of the English. Triple ball. It's going to be England. It's going to be England.
And that is monumental. What a performance from both teams. My word.
An advert for European dodgeball. You have been, and not even yet, like, I don't know, Western European dodgeball? Who knows? Women's dodgeball is where it's at, folks. What a game. What an absolute game.
An absolute heartbreak for France, who were in it right until the end. That is a brutal end to a brilliant match.
Yeah. I think we've got just handshakes, deep breaths. Gallagher's going to take the high fives on the floor. Oh my gosh, I really hope. And I have to say, You've got to respect the French. What a performance. I do wonder whether the depth of that English bench is really what's made the difference. There's some good substitutions, and I think you're completely right. The stylistic changes from the subs have allowed England to pull that back so slowly. They've dragged it inch by inch from French hands.
Felt as if England kind of realised they weren't making the catches, so they didn't need to have a catch-heavy team on court. They just needed a very dodgy team, and that's what they put in, and that's what won them the game. Fantastic work. I believe the poll MVP went to Dupree, which is absolutely deserved. What a performance from her. I mean, the number of times that we called out her name, every single catch, every hit, she was on it all the time. Anytime something good was happening, Dupree was somewhere up there. So fantastic play from her, especially considering she picked up an injury in the semi-finals. So really, really well done to her, and just phenomenal game.
Phenomenal games. We are going to have, we'll talk about interviews in a second, we're going to have the men's final next here on court 1, and then the mixed straight afterwards. So, shall I go downstairs, or do you want to go downstairs and chat in 2 languages and see whether anyone would like an interview?
I think you can go do it.
Oh.
Hello and welcome back to the next final at WEC's 2026. So this is going to be another England 1 versus France, but in the men's category this time. I'm Alex and I'm here with Jack.
Hello. Looking forward to this second final of 3 between England and France. The women's, as we know, went to the last set.
Yeah, England just narrowly taking that win. So France here looking for a bit of an upset.
Yeah, England obviously finishing second at Euros recently, or maybe third at Euros recently last year. Strongest nation at WEC. England winning middle ball off the quick start.
Yeah, and they'll set for the throw. A nice throwing there from Richards, but doesn't make contact.
Free throw comes in and makes that hit. England up in this set, 6-5.
So England managing to make contact with that double throw there.
France down to 3 players now on court against England 6.
Lovely dodging there by Hughes to get under the French ball. France back with 3. And happy to block there.
France throwing a single there, easily dodged by the England Jamie Hughes there. Again, ball sort of just in the middle of 2 players, not really targeting a specific one. There comes in, and England doing what they've been doing all tournament and punishing those players. That
yeah, Leach making the contact there. So England setting the 3 again, and 2 hits, one of which goes through the block. We're being
1v5 now.
Play 1 on France.
England going for that counter. And the hit comes in.
From Leach. And Josiah just making sure. So England will be happy with that, a wipeout to start.
England like starting fast in these games, like imposing their game on the other team, not allowing the other team to get any rhythm in pre-throws, in post-throws, in counters, looking to nullify those threats almost immediately off the start.
Yeah, they're trying to stop the momentum, aren't they? And oh no, France managing to recover the 3rd ball there.
Single release near ball, doesn't really connect. England now with 3. So again, 4 balls with France now.
Yeah, so they'll hope to make a hit off this.
England concede those 2 throws on the counter. Free throw comes in. There's a catch made by Josiah. And potentially also a hit. The refs are just going to come in and decide whether or not, from our angle, he made the catch. Not sure if it was a block then or a hit as well. It has been called.
Yeah, catching out cold.
Still beneficial. It leaves England 1 up in this set. Still. Bit of confusion about.
We're just checking if Leach is coming back in for the catch or not. Yes. Just checking the timing of that one.
So England still 1 up in this set. 3 balls with France.
Yep. Good looking. Lovely jumping by Wilkie there.
And a great catch there.
Brilliant catch by...
Puts France up in this set now. 5v4. Lovely dodging on the backtrack there. Getting out of the way, that 2-step counter from England.
Yeah. France now a player up, so England will be looking to do something here. There's plenty of time. Plenty of time left in the set.
This is where the experience of England will show through. hit there on Wilkie.
Yeah.
Like a great two-step counter from the French left winger.
Yeah, a news.
Free throw comes in. No hit. Play 2 called on France. Another free throw. Gets a hit. Jamie Hughes gets down low and dodges both balls.
Some lovely dodging on the French for the free throws. And blocking by a news again.
1 ball left on England's side, 4 balls. Hughes putting pressure on, trying to draw the balls towards him. 2 hits, 1 on Mesh, 1 on Hughes. Puts France. And I think there might have been a catch there as well.
Yeah, brilliant there from the French.
6v1. And a catch there with a ball in hand on the free throw.
And news again, really making a difference in this set for the French.
Yeah.
On
Great
that left wing.
catching.
Yeah.
Swings the momentum, brings France back into the set, puts them up. Forces England to try something different. A great response after that first set win from England.
Yeah, and we're now 3-3 with both sets ending in wipeouts. And we're just waiting for the 30 seconds to finish, and we're back. And Jamie Hughes there with the quick start.
England with 3 balls. A low cross-court throw there, not connecting with anyone. Great movement there. Harrison moving out the way. Oh, great tombstone catch from Harrison. Puts England up in the set. 4 balls on their side.
And England will be happy to settle a little bit now into this.
And then a catch and return on the French side.
Real making that catch and out.
Still 4v5 in favour of England though.
Those catches so important in games like this. Leach blocking there. But England now have 5 balls to try and do something with. And they make contact.
Just 1 hit there. 2v5 now.
Just the
2v6. Apologies. 2v5 now. England have 3 balls. Free throw comes in. Hits Josiah.
Yeah, just catches Delafou's there.
1v4 now. England looking to take this a bit slowly. Still 1 minute 20 left in the set.
Can Bezier do anything here?
Oh, he makes the catch!
Yes, he can! Yes, he
2v3
can!
now.
And there's still over a minute left in this set. Oh, Bezier there, just getting caught, just getting hit.
Makes a hit. 2v1 now.
But Damas caught
Over.
Richards.
Harrison and Hughes left against 1 French player.
Damas.
3 balls with Damas now.
Yeah, and he's got over 30 seconds still, so he's got a bit of time.
England not willing to try and throw a ball here.
No.
Wanting to see this out, not risk a catch. Now they take it. Ball goes up.
And Hughes manages to catch Damas for the wipeout. So we're now 6-3 in favour of England.
England looking for that moment, deciding not to rush it. Know they have plenty of time to finish that set off. Deciding a safe route and going for a double running counter rather than a loose single, which potentially could swing the set.
I do apologise in advance for some of these pronunciations you're getting. We are doing our best.
3 balls now with France.
And not connecting there.
I release
But-
England just sort of
Yeah.
staying underneath those. They're very down. A catch there.
Off the hit.
France now 2 players up. in this set. Good little hop there, away from that ball. 3 now with England.
Yeah, that was Berzier again with great court awareness for that catch. It's just knowing what's happening around you, isn't it?
It's always good to be aware. Always good to make sure you can bring your teammate back in.
And that
One
trade
there.
is fine. So Wilkie out for
England with a bit of work to do. 2 down in this set now. Double running counter. Both on ball. Harrison managed to survive as well from the post throw.
Yep, so we're now 4 on 3. England's bringing it back slowly.
Little jump by Richards to get over that low throw from France. France setting with 3, deciding not to do a counter. Going cross court once again. Trying to bait out that 2-step counter and see if they can try and catch it, I think.
I think so. Oh, excellent. So hit there on number 8 for France, but the rebound caught by Anous, which is leaving France 4-1 up against England. Do you think as France you wait this out? You've got about a minute to survive.
I think France try and win this set, make it 6-6. A block on the free throw there. 3 balls probably released. 2 balls released. And they get the hit
France
there.
get that hit on Richards.
Taking that risk, staying high with that ball, putting in that fake to make Richards jump, and then immediately as he lands, take the hit. It's always much more difficult to get out of the way.
Yeah, excellent timing there from the French, just reading that jump. They'll be really pleased with how this is going at the minute, because they're matching England set for set, which is exactly what they wanted.
Very much counter punch to counter punch.
So we've still got just under 9 minutes left in the first half. So we'll have at least 3 sets, I'd have thought.
France winning middle ball at the opening start. Hit there straight through the middle.
Yeah, Damas onto Harrison. Just caught him a bit unawares there, it seemed.
Another hit there, this time on Hughes. He likes to go low, Hughes, and France have recognised that, so they've started to bait that movement out and throw low.
Yeah, the tracking is excellent. And England will have to decide what to do about this as France start reading them a bit more.
Yeah, they might have to mix up their dodges, mix up their plays a bit. The England team have most of the players have numerous international experience, know how to change the game.
Oh, and Wilkie gets unlucky there.
It's a great attempt at a catch. Brilliant throw from France.
Yeah. And we are still 5 from France versus 3 from England. And France coming up with 3 balls now, but only throwing a single at Leach, which he's quite happy to block.
And the hit has been called.
The hit's been called.
No hits there.
It's always difficult to see those from up here, isn't it, Jack?
France with 4 now.
And play 3 called.
Free throw comes in. Richards has just stayed above that back line.
Yeah, manages to get under all of the French throws.
Great 2-ball timing there from Richards and Josiah, taking out the French left winger.
Yeah, just catching real there.
Almost for a catch.
Josiah goes for it.
Stick it. France now 3 players back to the good.
Yeah, Berzier clearly very pleased with that one.
I think just a warning there from the referee to the French player.
Yeah, we just celebrating we're happy with. We just don't want it to move into taunting territory. So we're restarting again.
Once again,
Anu's catching Richards.
putting in those fakes on the run up, getting the movement out of the England player, and then taking that hit when they land.
Yeah, 100%. Really working well for France. They've done really well out of the singles in that set as well, haven't they?
Yeah.
I think at least half those hits were off single balls.
Yeah, France knowing and tracking England very well down the middle. Maybe England wingers need to put a bit more pressure on those wings. Just force the French a little bit more stuttery, a little bit more stuttered balls so that middle players can either take those catches or see where the throws come from and get out of the way early.
Yeah, but the precision on the French throwing is really winning them at the minute.
Yeah, they are tracking incredibly well.
Yeah, and we're just having an England timeout, I think.
Yeah, France winning 2 sets in a row by elimination. Puts them up 9-6. Still 6.5 minutes left in the half.
So lots of time.
Lots of time. But England are probably looking for that mental reset, maybe to take the momentum out of France's sails.
Yeah, and I think just like not getting too down at this point. They've got the mentality. We know England can come back from this. It's a set. There's a set in it at this point, particularly with the 3 points for a wipeout, which is all we've seen so far this game.
Yeah.
We've not had any sets go to time.
Yeah.
So is it big throws, big catches?
Big throws, big catches, big counters, big dodges.
Yeah, neither team willing to sit back and let it play out. And we're going again. Yep. And yeah, slight false start from the front middle, but he pulled up before the line, so nothing happening there.
Once again.
But catching Richards there.
Once again, France facing the movement out. Free throw comes in, doesn't connect.
And England will reset with 4. Oh, what a catch from Damas.
England now down to 4 players against a French 5. Not hitting with any of those throws there. Once again, going low. England staying high with their throws. France deciding to go low with their dodges.
And Hughes happy to block that one. And again, Anu's happy to block. I think they're taking the catches when they're there, but they're not fishing for them.
Yeah. They're really focusing on, if the throw's at my chest, I'm going to take that catch.
Yeah, but otherwise we'll just hit him.
Yeah.
Seems to be the tactics we're going for. A lovely throw there from Damas catching Harrison.
Timeout by the refs called. Again, just a warning to the English team.
Yeah, we're just...
I think there was injuries. Yep, injury sub, I think there.
Yep.
Hughes has come on.
Okay, we've swapped.
And Hughes has come on.
Yeah, we've swapped Jamie Hughes for Josh Hughes. Incidentally brothers. So it looked like Jamie had caught his shoulder, I think. Lovely blocking there from the French, and they just catch Josh Hughes and Wilkie.
That is unfortunate for Hughes. New fresh player basically on court, not expecting to come on court at that moment in time. Probably a bit cold.
And that mid-court chaos really working in France's favour in this instance. Play too cold on France. And he goes for the leap of faith successfully. So another wipeout for France.
12-6 now in favour of France. That timeout might not necessarily have worked for England.
No, I think they were a bit unfortunate in that, with Hughes getting injured in that first set back as well. It's just not quite what we're expecting. So we're going to keep Josh Hughes on for England. You tend to tell them apart by the height difference.
France now maybe looking to consolidate this lead.
Yeah, this is where France will want to keep that momentum going and see if they can get a bit of a points gap going into the half time. We will have at least 2 sets before half. Still. And France happy to reset with 3.
England.
And catching Wilkie there, but Leach happy to block.
Once again, pretty much a cross-court shot.
Yeah, it's those singles.
Just a quick pause to allow ball back to the other court.
Yep. And we'll restart on the back line with 3 balls in French hands, 6 players on 5. And Leach is out.
He's traded 1-for-1 with Damas.
Traded 1-for-1 with Damas, but Real also out. I think got caught on the back there.
Good leap from Richards. 3 balls now with England. 4v4 on court. 7 once again going low, flat, chest flat to the floor to get out of the way of those balls.
Yep. And France continuing with the singles, but no hits connecting there in either of those phases. So England resetting with 3. The News blocking and countering again, but not connecting.
One minute 10 left in this set. England probably need to get the win here.
Yeah, they want to disrupt this France momentum that's building, don't they?
Lovely dodging on the back track there. Gets out the way of the low throw. A counter.
Yeah, lovely jumping.
A lot of post throws going in there, but none
Nothing's
of them connecting.
at the minute.
30 seconds. Straight up ball.
And again, single at the ball. Let's see if France can do something with these 3 balls they've got now. And single again, not connecting.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
More space on court with 4 players on.
Yeah, there's
Allows
space for those big
bigger
dodges.
5 seconds. France
France
not willing
call
to throw.
play 2.
And a hit there. I think England might have taken that set.
Yeah, England have taken that with a hit on the back of the French number 23.
So 12-8 going into a 90-second set. Looks like Hughes will be coming back on.
Jamie, that is.
So both Hughes brothers on court at the same time now.
Yeah, we're subbing Hughes in for Wilkie, it looks like.
England hoping to come away with a win in this set. Probably by elimination. France, obviously, they win this, they go at most 7 points clear.
Yeah, although it will be a 90-second set, so if they want elimination, they need to do it quick. And 3 balls for France off the start. They attempt to hit Josh Hughes, but don't connect.
Number 3 now. Not getting that first hit.
Oh, but they
France
do
get that first hit
catch
off the
Leach.
set. Harrison can't retaliate.
So we're 6-5 in favour of the French.
Josiah gets both blocks on.
Oh,
2 hits there for England.
yeah,
Puts
Real
the set
and
level, 4v4.
Under News getting
50
hit out there.
seconds left. And getting under those balls.
Yeah, he's
Both
getting
running
low
slow.
there.
Two so catch. No
Nope.
catch.
No, Damas tries but doesn't actually make it. But they've got
it's
Josiah
traded.
out.
3v3, 20 seconds left.
And France on play 2. We'll have to do something.
And hit there puts England up.
Yeah,
With
and
10 seconds left in the set, and they have possession of balls.
France
trying
are
to
going to
force
go anyway.
something. 2 blocks.
They've got to. And England take that set.
England take the set. Susan just asking if he's got a hit there, but he's pushed the ball, and that doesn't mean control, which means there's no hit.
Yes.
So, half-time score. It's been called an elimination win for England, so half-time score 12-11 to France.
Yep.
Oh, this game could go either way still.
I was going to say.
On a knife edge. Both teams looking very strong.
Yeah, and clearly those elimination sets allowing us to be just a set in it at this point. Yeah. Which we're not used to seeing, are we?
No. Okay, we will be back for the second half shortly.
Okay, it looks like we're nearly ready to restart here in the men's final. England won versus French men, separated by only a point going into the half time.
Yeah, still all to play for in this second half. France looking to not cause an upset as such. They have been brilliant this tournament.
Yeah. They've really grown over the last few years, haven't they, this French team?
Yeah, at Euros they beat Austria mixed. The mixed team that's up next after this game beat Austria twice, I believe, at Euros in Limerick.
Yeah, so definitely not to be underestimated. And yeah,
Just waiting for the refs to get back in position, then we'll be underway.
Yeah.
Will England probably look to come out fast?
You'd have thought so. They'll want some momentum now. They'll want to continue building on what they've done towards the end of that second half. And they've got some pretty fast players going for the balls. And
Jamie Hughes wins it.
yeah, Hughes manages to win it. So yeah, coming out with some speed. But that single catching Josiah there from Damas again. And this really is a game of the single balls, isn't it?
It is who can dodge those and who can make those hits. France this time choosing to counter at middle rather than win without who has ball.
Yeah, but Harrison comfortably blocking.
Three now with England, one player down.
Yeah, Damas leaves himself stranded there, doesn't he, at the front?
Brilliant dodging to get underneath the ball that was thrown at him to then immediately go and counter Damas.
Yeah. But Josh Hughes getting hit by the single.
And we didn't see it coming. Once again, those cross-court throws from France, very deceptive.
It's really hard to know where to look with this French team.
England look like they've had a discussion, putting in more fakes towards the middle line and trying to get those French players to move. So quick up court. Catches Richards.
Yeah. Richards taking us out there. But Hughes blocking.
3v3. 1 minute 20 still in the set. France looking like another counter. And here, once again, the fakes from England, making those French players move and react to it, and then being able to just go and hit them when then planted. Lovely cross-court shot there from Harrison.
Yeah, and that's his experience showing, really, isn't it, at this point? He's managing to switch up the play.
And going for this double running counter. He takes the catch on Harrison, though. 2v2. What a catch from number 28.
Anus, 20.
20, apologies. Jamie Hughes gets down and blocks both throws.
Yeah, and in doing that, he's brought Damas on, who's been a great player for the French in this game.
Oh, lovely shot there, cross-court covering. And Jamie Hughes gets under that leap of faith.
Yeah, Damas tries, but Hughes just gets underneath, and that is a wipeout for the French.
No. England won that set. I think it might
Was it a wipeout or was it time?
I know it was a wipeout because he missed the leap of faith. So he took the risk of taking that leap of faith, but Jamie Hughes gets underneath the ball too.
Yep.
He's released it over his head, and because he's not hit him, he's out.
Yeah. So elimination.
Yep. 14-12 to England.
Yeah, it was one of those high-risk plays, wasn't it? If you can pull it off, then high rewards, but...
This time Jamie Hughes not lasting the set. Gets hit out immediately on the first throw. 3 balls now for England. No hit there. Oh, hit there, call on Damas. 5v5 now on court. Good dodging through the middle there for England.
Yeah, uncomfortable blocks for France.
Waiting until the ball's thrown this time to dodge rather than dodging prematurely. Ball goes up.
Oh, and that catching Leach there. He does look to see if it's catchable, but it's not. He's gone too far.
So France with the player advantage now, 5v4. And another hit there.
Yeah,
Brings
England,
it back down to 4v4 now.
yeah, England just catching Landres on the feet.
Zion not willing to take that risk of running up court to make a counter, choosing to set with 3 balls.
Oh, but News again making that catch. And England coming up with 3.
And a hit there on Damas.
Yeah.
Puts it down to 4v3 now. 1:20 left in the set. And once again, setting with 3 balls.
And we are 3-on-3 with 3 balls in French hands. And they tried to take out Josh Hughes, but he dodges under.
Down. Goes for that counter. Gets it.
Yeah, catches Richards there.
2v3 now. 35 seconds remaining.
And they're just stopping because the balls are a bit soft, we think. But that was an excellent counter from Rio.
Looks like we're just getting back on the way now.
Yep. And we're back, so we are 2-on-3.
Right, getting out the way of that counter. France take this set to England take the set to time. France only get 2 points. And squares up the game. Sorry, looking for that hit on number 50 there. Can't quite catch him.
So trading singles still, and Josh Hughes coming out the worst for that one.
3 seconds left.
Yeah, Berzier.
Goes to time. France take the set. 14 all in the game.
Yep. And France will be happy with that, you'd have thought.
They were levels up the game. Basically 0-0 now. 13-minute game. Two balls on England side, 3 on France.
But with a line fault to go with it. So France have lost a news off the start.
Oh, brilliant catch there from Josh Hughes. Gets the 1-for-1 trade and another catch there.
Yeah.
Goes into the outbox but comes straight back in there.
And England benefiting
up.
from the chaos there, I think.
4 players up now. 5 balls. They get the hit. Just 1 solitary French player, Damas, left against 6 English players.
And he's got over 2 minutes.
Goes to the unarmed throw.
Just looking to catch England out there, wasn't he?
Cheeky little attempt. Shazai just blocked it away. 3 balls now for England. Goes for the free throw. Doesn't connect. Gets a hit. England take that set within a minute. A minute and 5 seconds on that set. Chaos favouring England.
Yep, so we are now 17-14 to England. So still only a set in it, and we've still got over 11 minutes. So we're going to have at least 3 games.
Oh, 2-zone catch off the quick stop.
D's there. And he's only been on a set.
teams.
Excellent start there. France leveling up the set now 5v5 as Richards gets caught, gets clipped on a throw.
Yeah, so back even. And we're just stopping briefly for the refs to have a quick discussion. Just checking something, but we think, oh, we're calling out real.
So, England a player up now, 5v4.
Yeah, I think he just got caught by that last ball.
Three now for England.
And he's getting caught there by Anuz again. Who's really been on fire today.
And a jumpy catch there from Lech. Brings Richards back in. Puts England still back 2 players up now. England 4 balls. Still 2 players up.
Yeah. Still half the set left though for France to try and do something with this.
Gets out of the way of those. Jumps down for a tombstone. Gets caught on the jump there. Richards trying to block as he's falling to the ground.
Yeah.
3v2 now.
Yeah.
Still a minute 10 left in the set. Loads of time. Both teams to try and win this. Single ball release, no hit. England choosing to reset and go with 3 balls. Block there on the single. Going for the counter. Dodgeball's colliding mid-air.
But we are still 3-2 after that. Oh, but Hughes getting caught by Anuz there, who's on the floor and
Hit there
also
on the
gets
floor from England.
hits by Leach.
Going for the double
England coming for the
counter.
wipeout. Not connecting on that one. Leach just trying, but Gavach is getting underneath.
Referee's just coming in.
And they're just checking now.
It's just 10 seconds left in this set. England 1 player up.
And the ref's happy to continue.
England with the ball advantage and the player advantage.
Yeah, 10 seconds to see if France can do anything here. Here,
England just looking to see this set out, take the 2 points,
yeah,
put them 5 points in the clear.
and France calling a timeout there just to try and work out how they get back into this. They're only 2 sets behind if one of them's a wipeout.
Yep.
So plenty of time for that. We're going to play at least 3 more sets of this half.
Yep.
Yeah,
At least 3 more sets.
can do maths, can confirm.
At least 3 more sets. Only 5 points in it.
Yeah,
Both teams looking very strong, like I've said, throughout the whole game. France have been able to hit back at England whenever England have punched through.
yeah, this has been a great game because every time you think one of those teams is starting to run away with it, the other team just comes answering back. It's what we want to see in these finals, isn't it?
Really close, really competitive. No one set has been a clear runaway, maybe apart from the one where England made 3 catches in the first 30 seconds. But other than that one, all the sets have been really, really close.
Yeah, we've seen some great individual plays, but also some really good team play going on for both sides.
Some brilliant 2 balls.
Yeah, the awareness to just read the game, read the time, and decide what to do about it was really there for both.
France taking that time out just to, again, reset mentally.
Yeah, disrupt that England run. And we're going again. And Hughes with the quick start. But England setting with 3.
Lovely instinct jumping there from all the French middle players.
Yeah. And I think
He's been called out.
Yeah.
I'm sure what?
No, but we shall continue.
England down to 5 now. Yeah, through the middle from France.
We think that may have been a line off the start, but we're not entirely sure. Because, of course, if you fail to step off the back line before the first ball's retrieved, you are out for a line fault.
Did not know that. 3 balls in hand for France. 2 players up now. 3 balls. Single ball coming in from France. Not connecting with anyone.
And just bouncing under. Oh, Damash
No,
is called for that.
So 5v4 now in favour of France. Going high there.
But France just holding that counter. Don't want to give England 4.
And a cross-court throw, not connecting with anyone.
Yeah, we were quite happy to block.
Counter comes in, gets blocked. Next man to get low and block that ball away. England with 3 now. Sit, number 26 down, but can't make the hit whilst he's on the floor. Hughes gets hit.
Yeah, Hughes hit through the block there.
3v5 now. Minute left in the set. England need a couple of hits to get back into it. There's one of... Nope.
No.
Apologies, that went underneath. Great dodge.
Hit the ball retriever behind him.
Free throw. Let's try to kick that one up and survive.
Yeah, New's getting caught there. But Bouzier, Bouzier being called for the hit there on the counter. So we are now 2v2.
25 seconds left. England have pulled this one back.
And France considering going for that rebound, but have decided against it and catching Hughes with a leap of faith. Richards
Makes the catch.
makes the catch.
The set is still on.
The set is still going because of News.
I catch it after time. The referee's going to have a long discussion about this.
And the England manager clearly not happy, but needing to let the referees make their decision there.
Richards thinking the set was over because he thought he made the hit and then the catch.
Yeah, but was Anu's out? Because Anu's did the leap of faith, but he did hit. Josh Hughes was hit by 2, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I think
Still
so.
in.
So potentially still in.
I'm not sure if the catch then was after the whistle had been blown.
So we'll have that discussion. if the catch was after the whistle, we finished 2-1 to England still.
Still 2-1 to England, goes to time rather than an elimination.
Rather than the elimination.
Let's just recap what we think's just happened. So there was a leap of faith where they hit Josh Hughes.
Yeah.
Players running back. Richards collects the ball, releases the ball. The set has gone to England. Just waiting to see whether it was elimination.
And the French captain just having a bit of a discussion with them over that.
Just explaining
French
the decision.
coaching. Yep. And we are going with... We have gone with 3 points.
So England win that game by elimination. That player must have been out when Richards released that ball as he was running back from the leap of faith.
So England have called a timeout here, we think. No, I think it was England. So we'll just work through that, all that chaos at the end there. But it has come out in England's favour, and we've got at least 2 sets left. So if France want to come back from this, they're going to have to do it quick.
Yeah. 8 points down now.
Yeah. So in theory, doable. We could have 3 sets out of the remaining 5.5 minutes, but they would need 2 wipeouts in pretty decent time.
Well, they'd need to win 2 sets within 2 minutes, within 3 minutes, so that 4 minutes, apologies, so that they can get that extra 90 seconds in.
Yeah.
England can take it below 1 minute 30 in the half. With 2 sets, they win the game.
So, and we're back. So 22-14 to England with 5 minutes 20-ish left on the clock. Can France do anything to answer this? And they have started quick out the blocks, taking out Hughes.
Yeah, France probably looking to push the pace now. Get those hits early and fast.
Yeah.
England looking to try and slow the game down as much as possible.
Yeah, England will be quite happy timing these sets out because that would still be enough for them to win this game. So potentially now not going to get caught up in as much of the chaos. Happy to sit back a little bit.
Happy to take 4. Yeah, France need to take those risks now. Release those 2-ball attacks to get those hits.
Yeah, and the refs just... Oh, Andrew making that catch.
Again, England won't mind.
They won't mind as long as France don't do it too quick. Oh, and so close there.
And another hit there.
So, Bouzier out for the failed catch.
On court with 1:50 remaining in the set. England win this, and the game is pretty much over.
Oh,
And a hit there on France's right winger.
yeah, Riel trying to make the catch because he knows he needs it, but not quite managing it. Harrison is also out, so we are back to 2-on-2. And the England's wings happy to block. And are just slowing down a bit. That will have been the instructions out of the timeout. And France trying to force something, but not quite managing it yet. And they potentially need to go together for this because these England singles are just disrupting the French enough.
Hughes has been hit out.
Yep, Hughes is out, so it's
Now
just
1v2.
Richards left.
59 seconds. So, minute left.
Richards being told to play 1.
Block straight down.
Yep, still got 3 balls on the England side, so Richards is going to have to play again.
Still timing this.
And he
Takes
will
it.
take as much time as he can over this. And blocking nicely there.
3 minutes left in the half. So, we're getting into the situation now where France need to end this set quickly.
Oh, and you can see why he's gone for it.
20 seconds left, 1v1 at the moment.
And they are awarding the set to France because Sam Richards failed to play ball in time.
So
that will go down as an elimination in France's favour.
And with the 30 seconds in between sets, there will be about 2 minutes left in the half.
Yeah,
France will need to win this set in 30 seconds. If
no, they won't. They'll need to win it in 2 minutes.
It's 2 minutes.
Yeah, as long as they finish before the half timer is up, they will get that 90-second set.
Apologies.
So they'll come out fast here, you would expect.
They did win middle ball.
Yeah,
didn't
and
manage to connect on the quick
so they've
start,
got
though.
2 minutes now, and England will want to slow this right down. They won't care if they win the set as long as they do it slowly. And Hughes is out, but so is...
Brotherly love there. Catching the other brother back in.
Yep. And so England 6 up to France's 4 out of that slightly chaotic start.
A catch there from Damas.
And he has been making those all game, hasn't he? So we are 5 on 5 again. 3 balls in French hands. But catching there from Harrison.
Damas goes off for France. 4 balls in hands for England. Situation they probably really want to be in. A minute left now. France again taking that risk, getting the 2 ball, getting the hit on Josiah, but England still a player up.
Yeah, and France got 50 seconds. Yeah, to try and do something here. Now have to do it fast, but Anouz is caught on the foot.
England now 3 players up.
And they'll be happy to take their time here.
Throws sort of safely away from anyone by Lech. Making sure there's an opportunity to try and make a catch and come back. And the catch there. 1v6 now, 20 seconds left.
And will England may time this out, they may go for the wipeout.
England get the wipeout.
Yeah, the game.
25-17. There will be
a 90-second set, but it won't mean anything anymore. So France was so in this for so long, and then it's just got away from them at the end, hasn't it?
There were a couple of sets in that second half where England just managed to put their foot on the gas, take it out of reach of the French team.
Yeah, fair play to England because they made some good changes. They tweaked their tactics ever so slightly, didn't they, to deal with those single ball threats from France. And England just now putting on Hopkins, who hasn't seen any game time in this match, but always good to see them playing these development players.
Yeah, he's been played out. Been played through the tournament.
Yeah, France also putting some of their more junior players on at the same time. So I'm having trouble reading numbers from here.
Hopkins immediately on makes a hit. Great block there.
And gets hit in response by Landres. Which I've probably said wrong. Apologies.
4 balls now for France. Good dodging.
But clipping Richards on the feet.
3v5 now. 30 seconds left.
And Leach getting hit, but was Real hit first? They are calling Real hit first. I don't think he realised there. It just seemed to... If it caught him, it was on the soles of his feet, I think, while he was in the air. So Leach still in.
4v3 now.
And will keep blocking happily.
15 seconds left in the game. England looking like they're going to have two.
Oh, but Josiah catching.
Puts it 4-2 up to England. 5 seconds. Ledge goes for a catch, doesn't make it. England currently 2 for 2 in the final so far today.
Yeah, and they'll be really pleased with that. They really showed that resilience there, particularly in the first half, as France was starting to gain a bit of momentum. And I think it's that experience from England in these situations, wasn't it, that just helped them shut that down.
Yeah, France obviously did brilliantly to come back into the game. England, with that experience and that knowledge, just sort of knows when to push on, try and build that gap, which they did, and make it really difficult for France to come back. Once you're in a position of 5 points down, 4 or 5 points down, you're starting to chase those sets, and it becomes so much easier if you're the team with the lead, because you can control the pace of the game.
Yeah, definitely. So 2 for 2 for England.
2 for 2 for England.
And the mix left to go.
Mixed final coming up shortly. We'll be back just for that.
Good afternoon, and for the final time from these Western European Championships in Ghent, we welcome you back to Court 1. I'm back, my name is Kath, and I'm joined by Jack.
Hello.
You heard his dulcet tones on the men's final there, and we are back with our final fixture of the day of mixed. A highly motivated French team, do you reckon? They've been denied in 2 finals so far as we play our 3rd England-France final.
Very much so. Looking to cause an upset and potentially take those 3 gold medals away from England, leaving only 2.
Yeah, however, I think the English confidence got to be riding high, especially with the men's final. In the end, the result was fairly decisive, but the game management from the English in the women's game was absolutely unbelievable to cinch that win just in the final couple of sets.
Oh, it was superb. England have been dominant all tournament, really, throughout the groups, throughout the knockouts. They have been the team to beat.
Yeah, and then I think also having brought all 9 teams, they coordinated spins on your screen as we get underway on Court 1. The first rush goes to France. They're going to reset. Nice tempered pace with 3 balls making their way up court away from you on screen. Single from Dupuis as he comes back to, of course, Andresen. High pressure with Paddock, but nope, come back with 3 balls. What are England going to do? Single from Hughes is dodged. Response from Dupuis is dodged. Anderson goes again, also dodged. So we're 3 balls for no result. And 3 balls now back in the hands of the French. Single from the middle, great movement from Bonsignori. Big noise on court. Look up to see Paddock and is that Prudhomme on the far left, number 51 for France? Yeah, Prudhomme make their way to the box.
Yeah, good 1-for-1 there on 2 male players.
Yep, single from England, well jumped by our French number 25, Melot, who of course was doing all over those. But we've had a hit, 26 for France. Aynouz makes his way to the box. Fakes.
England now player up.
Yep.
In this set.
5-on-4 in favour of the English. 3 balls in English hands. Pre-throw from Gallagher is caught by number 44, Bonsignori. Pre-throw block from Gallagher is caught.
Still hit.
Yep, still a hit. So she makes her way to that box. We are back up to 5 English players, and now only 2 French women's players remain on court. 3 balls in English hands. Double release. Fantastic movement from Melot on that right wing on your screen, number 25 for France. 3 balls with the French as the 2 remaining players come up court. Double, find Paddock, catch! Called? Not called. No, it bounced. Ignore me completely. So we will remain 4-on-2 in favour of the English. 4 balls. Play 2 is called on the English as they come forward with 4. Double release.
And a catch there.
Catch. So we've got a catch on number 8, Hems. Catch and back line. Time, I think. Oh, we haven't stopped time. Confusion on court.
But then a catch.
Andresen is caught. Bonsignori is hit. All of a sudden, we're 3-on-1 in favour of the French. 50 seconds to go. How on earth has that happened? There, and Hughes is gone. Absolute scenes from Dupuis, which we're used to saying that now. What a tournament she has had.
Absolutely.
But suddenly, what looked like a sure win for the English has gone to a wipeout set to the French. They lead this final 3-0.
Wow. Great turnaround there from France. Taking those catches, swinging that set in France's favour. How do England react?
I think potentially a loss of concentration there by the English, just slightly. It's early days, they need to settle nerves, but they'll be wanting to really stamp some authority on this set as the French once again take the 3rd ball. But no rush. They're going to come forward, calling behind the ball from Dupuis on the left wing. Single, dodged. Response, blocked.
France have been very good at that. Getting down low on those backtracks, they're so quick.
Interesting as well, both teams are happy to play behind the midline. Big hit on Gallagher there from Prudhomme. Paddock's going to take the ball back for the English. The French again with 3. The call is made. Single from Dupuis, blocked by Paddock. Single for Prudhomme, blocked by Paddock again. 4 balls now with the 4 balls with the English. Thank you, Jack. We have 1 player down. 2 balls on Dupuis, unsuccessful. It's a lot more sedate. Not sedate is the wrong word, but it's a lot more measured than I was expecting.
Yeah.
Oh, big release finds Bonsignori. Hughes is blocked though, so the French have given away 4 balls, but to get a 1-player advantage. Blocked by Prodhomme.
Still 6 players on court for France.
6 players on court for France. So 2 players up with 3 balls in hand as Dupuis looks to make the call once again. As they come up into the neutral zone. Massive release from Dupuis. Immediate response from the French. And we've got a ricochet catch as well. Hughes has gone. Paddock has gone. 2 English players remain. Hems and Andresen. And then we've got all 6 of the French. As Dupuis sees to Andresen as well. Just again, a little moment of confusion among the English, capitalised.
Andresen not concentrating on where that ball is. Deciding to look away. Gets punished for it.
And Hems, with a lot to do, is caught by Prodhomme as he charges into the neutral zone. So that is another elimination set to France. 6-0 in this mixed final.
Energy seems to be, France have all the energy in this game so far. England struggling to cope with how much energy the French do have.
Yep, we've got Jack Godfrey in the chat. It is 3 points, as people explained, for elimination. We're trying it at WECs this year, so teams are incentivised to go for that wipeout. It's had an interesting impact. I think it'll take a bit of dissection to work out what we think it's done for these games, but certainly the French are using it to devastating effect here in the final for that 6-point lead of just 2 sets. They have 3 balls in hand once again. Pre-throw by Paddock is jumped by Prodhomme. Single release from the middle. French number 26, Ainuz.
England giving away 4 balls there.
That might cost them as the French come forward. Double release from the right wing. Massive movement in the middle. Well done, Andresen.
Getting out of the way, getting low.
Out
the way of those balls.
Maybe warming up a little bit into this game. Single from Andresen. Dodged. The second one finds Dupuis. No, hang on a minute. Oh, Andresen get counted, I think.
Yeah, and I think Andresen got pre-thrown, but still, Hughes goes and makes that hit.
Yep, so 2 balls find Hughes though. And the single from Prodhomme finds Bonsignori. So we are 3 English, but Paddock has taken Bonhomme. Dupuis has taken Paddock. And then Hems takes Dupuis. Bloody hell.
And we are 3v2 now in favour of France.
Yep.
2v2, apology. No,
3v2 as Nathalie joins the fray, blocked by Hems. The single from the middle. Single by Gallagher, blocked by, again, that's Ainuz. Oh gosh, 3 balls in 3 French hands, 2 balls in 2 English hands. Those are the only players left on court. Single from Nathalie does not find Hems.
France slowing the game down. Still a minute 30 left in this set. Loads of time for something to happen.
And plenty's happened already.
And no!
Gallagher attempting the drop catch on Ainuz, but he's successful on this occasion. 3-1 in favour of the French, with Hems, number 8 for England, the last player left on court.
Hems with 3 balls.
As she comes up court. Safe at Ainuz. Jumps, both. Love that. Really nice attempts from Nathalie and Ainuz as the ball retrieves for England find 4 balls for Hems. Single Ainuz blocked. That ball is retained by the French.
Once that second ball, so they can do a running counter and avoid Hems making a catch that they know she loves to make.
So capable. Unfortunately, if you are a player with a sort of a strong and longer history in dodgeball, people do know what to expect. As Ainuz goes low, and they found Hems on the floor there. Big movement from English number 8. I think that's the right time. I think in finals, maybe we've learned we need to go a little earlier with those timeouts and stop some of this French momentum, because that's 3 wipeout sets on the trot to give them a 9-0 lead with 12:35 still left to play.
Yeah, obviously, really, really good start from France here. They've come out aggressive. They've come out with a load of energy. In terms of tactics, their squads have been separate most of the tournament. Most of these mixed players have not played any other category, whereas the English teams, their players have been playing men's and women's together. So Jamie Hughes has just come off that massive final against France then, putting a massive shift there, and I was being asked to do the same thing again right now.
Yeah, and of course the French women who have been cross-playing have had a break. They had their final before the men, so they've had a game to recover. So what I think England were going the right way in those final couple of sets, but I think maybe a bit more energy, a bit more belief. It's a more measured pace from the French than we've seen in their earlier women's and mixed games, but it does seem to be working. But again, that court awareness, they're so happy to pick up any moment of drops of concentrations from the English.
We've already seen it with the sneaky shot on Andresen.
Yep. 3 balls once again go to the French. Everyone's going to reset.
Subs for England as well.
We've got Harrison for Andresen, but no subs on for the women's players. So let's see if number 15, Harrison for England, can make an impact in his first set on court here. As he dodges. No, he does not. Oh, but Brodholm is gone. Paddock, number 23 for England, celebrates, taking out his right wing partner as News moves over to take that space. 4 French players, single ball released and does not find the English. So we are 4 on 6 in favour of the English players-wise, with 3 balls in English hands. Fakes, release from Hughes, ducked by Merlot. Oh, I wouldn't want that coming at my head personally.
England trying to fake out the movement so that they can then get the easy hit.
Yeah, it is looking a bit more energetic as Gallagher goes to the floor but does not make the catch, and the response from Paddock is dodged as well by News.
England still with a player advantage though.
Yep, absolutely. They're still technically in control with 3 balls to the French. Nathalie does not find Harrison. Harrison does find Miller. So we are 5 on 3. Dupuis blocked by Paddock. It's because the French women's player, number 18, Dupuis, is still on court.
Oh,
so close!
Nearly gets down low to stick that catch between his legs.
The noise you heard was News nearly catching between his thighs, but it's just been dropped, so Paddock is safe. 2 on 5 in favour of the English as Hughes chooses to reset. Does the English have 3 balls in hands? What can Dupuis and Nathalie, the French women, do in this situation? Pre-throw is successful! Bonsignori is gone.
Play 2 called. They release 2.
Double release has found Nathalie as she makes her way to the outbox. Dupuis, last woman standing for France, as Harrison goes for the kill.
England coming out of that timeout, firing, looking to counter punch back towards the French. The French just seeming unable to cope with the pace of play there.
Whatever was said in that England timeout seems to have been hugely effective. And I think upping the energy, upping the pace was at least some of it, and it's really worked. We've only played 9:45. I've aged about 5 years. But we have a whole 10-minute 10 to go here on court 1 as the whistle goes once again. England now choosing not to contend that middle ball, so the French squirrel it away for the 3-ball attack. Single from Brodholm, jump by Gallagher. Lots of movement from Paddock on the pressure, but ultimately he'll reset with 3 for England. Single, dodged. 3 balls in the hands of the French. We're still even Stevens. We've played just over 25 seconds. 3 balls with the French. Single from the middle. Finds Hems. High pressure from Paddock. Block. Catch. What on earth has happened? No, Dupuis is hit. No catch from Dupuis. There we go. Got it all sorted out. 5 on 5 on court with 4 balls in the hands of the French. They've been given play 3. Releases, and Gallagher's off over the back line regardless of whether she's been hit or not. That's unfortunate. Big movement from England, 92. Good use of ball possession for the French. However, they have now given 4 away.
5v4.
5v4 in favour of the French.
Gets down so low.
Oh, and the noise you hear is the ball's hitting the back barrier rather than the French number 26, News, who's having a fantastic game. Fakes. Single from Brodholm. Single from Harrison, also dodged. Brodholm goes on Harrison, who is hit. We've lost Bonsignori as well. We've lost Paddock to a catch. Oh no, Paddock is putting his hand up to apologise for something. 2 on 5 in favour of the English. Maybe it was the Bonsignori ball then.
Just Jamie Hughes left in now. Against 5 French players.
Paddock is gone. There's so much going on. Every 10 seconds here, we're struggling to keep up in the commentary box. Merlot, hitting the hair. Good hit there from Jamie Hughes. Great honesty from the French women's player there. Blocked by Brodholm. Double counter. Does not find Hughes. He charges up. Duck by Dupuis. Dodges off court. I think it's quite a lot of movement on the court here. We've seen a few players back line off big lateral dodges. Nathalie jumps the fast ball from Jamie Hughes, the English number 35.
See the wingers swap sides there, so that male is opposite male.
Yep. So it's one of England's bigger arms here in number 35. So Brodholm takes himself on the left wing. Double release from the French women. Single from Brodholm is successful.
That's great calling from the French winger there.
Yeah.
Ask the 2 ladies to throw that ball. Get Jamie ducking. Get Hughes ducking. And then when Hughes goes to try and counter, the male it's right there to take that hit.
Yeah, we've got a lot of chat in the chat, live chat, mainly about whether the 3-point rule is working. I think there's no time for me and Jack to get into that. There's too much dodgeball happening. But we are 12-3 in favour of the French in this men's final with 7:15-ish to go. Oh, Hughes winning the third ball there for England.
And a middle line called as well. So England already have the advantage in this set.
Yeah, 6-5 in favour of the English. Hughes goes ducked by Dupuis in the middle. 3 balls in French hands. Oh, we've lost both Dupuis. I think line fault called. 3 balls for the French. Double blocked by Harrison.
It's a good start for England. They've not even thrown a ball yet.
Yeah.
And
Oh my
they've
gosh.
got 4.
Yeah. 4 balls. Play 3 called by the referee. Prod home with big movement. Blocked by Harrison. Hits.
And they get through that hit. Take the 1
Yeah,
for 1
1
trade
for
there.
1. Favours England though, who are now remain 2 players up. 5 on 3. The French women's players remaining. Huge jump by Merlot. Sees her safe from Bonsignori's ball. The French ball retriever doesn't want it. Thank you very much. He'll let that third ball roll back to the English. Blocks. Jamie Hughes maybe taking a bit of a risk with a quick release at Nathalie. And the immediate response from the French, but no loss of life for the English.
I think we know these French ladies can catch.
Yep. 4 balls! And the last one does find Merlot. So we are now 5 on 2 in favour of the English. 3 balls in hand as the Lions come forward. Single from Paddock, unsuccessful. Double counter from the French. They find Hughes. Really good coordination
England
from the French.
choose to settle with
Yeah.
4 balls to avoid that risk.
We're only halfway through the set. They've got plenty of time.
Oh,
no,
what
if
a
that
catch!
happens though! Catch from Dupuis, number 18 for France.
1
having a
ball just slightly off target. It allows the French player to make that catch.
in the air.
3v3 on court.
Double counter from England. Yes, News has gone.
And Hems and Bonsignori versus
We have Nathalie and number 18 Dupuis for France. We've got 2 women's players on 2 women's players here on court 1. Block from Bonsignori. Oh, Nathalie stayed high. Dupuis released. Double on Nathalie.
That's
It's
a
a
1 for
trade. Good communication from both sides there. They both know that if they coordinate this right, they can hit each other. But now we're on Hems on Dupuis. Play 1 on Dupuis is blocked by Hems. Dupuis again. Blocked. No! It's called. Dupuis has taken the hit. That's another 3-point wipeout to the French, who extend their lead 15-3 against England.
England now 4 elimination sets behind in this match.
And
Still at least 2 sets left in this half. So they can cut the deficit down to about 5-6 points. They're still right back in this game.
it's so hard because I feel like in every set there have been moments where like, oh, here we go. Here's England digging their heels in, and the French are managing to just pry their hands off that win somehow. But we have won the third. Jamie Hughes got the third ball once again, so we are 3 balls in the hands of England. Big hit from Paddock as Merlot makes her way to the box. 3 balls in French hands, who are now 1 player down. Single from Dupuis, jumped by the English back line. 3 balls once again in the hands of the Lions.
England deciding not to take a quick counter, instead set for 3 balls.
Yeah, big
Don't
release.
get any rewards for it.
Big release from Hughes. Response from Portugal, blocked by Paddock. Paddock goes again. Portugal's dropped it, but Dupuis right there. But Harrison takes out Dupuis, and Bonsignori's
hit.
gone.
And Harrison back line faults.
Oh,
so
no.
it's 3v3 now.
Gee, well, I think we're having forced and unforced errors as Filipova, I'm not sure we'd even realise has been subbed on, goes for the big dive, but gets hit on the back. French 1 player up now with 3 balls in hand, 3 on 2. Single at Hems is unsuccessful from Dupuis. Ball change on the French, nearly sees Nathalie get hit in the feet, but well managed by the French lady. 3 balls to the French. Single from Sanuz.
Targeting Hughes. Hughes throws that ball, not realising it wasn't trapped.
Yeah, Nathalie does so well to get underneath that. What an excellent dodging day she has been having. 4 balls in French hands, finds Hughes. And once again we have Hems alone as the lone lion facing down 3 of the French players. How long we got? It's 1:25 left in the set. There's so long to go. So much is happening. As Hems, number 8 for England, just works to redistribute the balls more to her liking. She's still got 3. Play ball is called as the French men press forward.
Oh, what a catch from Hems!
What a catch on a news from number 8, Lauren Hems. Sees Paddock rejoin the frame. Paddock and Hems versus Dupuis, number 1, and Nathalie. 2 balls on Dupuis, blocked.
Blocked. No, it has been called.
Players called out. The ref is calling it.
England now back in the lead in this set. Still 45 seconds. Hems has turned this around.
Nathalie with all the possession. Double counts from the English? Question mark? No, they're going to let that third ball roll back to the French number 12, who now has 3 balls in hand as the only player left in for France.
No one called on France.
Let's see what Nathalie can do. Low on Hems, it's dodged. Paddock blocks. Double on Nathalie.
And England take the elimination set. Wow. 15-6 now. 1 minute 30 left in the half.
Have we had any non-elimination sets? No.
They've all been elimination sets.
They've all been elimination sets. We've had games where timeout called.
Timeout called by France.
We've had games at this tournament where the 3-point rule seems to make no difference. But then if they're all elimination, does it make any difference? Who knows? Feel free to fight that out in the chat. I'm not sure me and Jack have the brain space to deal with that hypothetical. But English are starting to find answers. This is getting quite spicy on court 1.
It would be 10-2 if there was no elimination point. 10-4, sorry. 10-4 if there were no elimination points.
Which feels a bit same, doesn't it? 15-6, 10-4.
Well, one has a 9-point difference, one has a 6-point difference.
Don't come at
So
me
you're
with,
still 3
don't
sets.
come at me with maths
You're
and logic, Jack.
You're still 3 sets down, essentially.
Yeah.
only
So it's
difference is-
mechanistically, it's not that different, but like,
The only difference is when you're trying to come back.
Yeah,
in this
psychologically.
situation, France could see out a set for 2 points
yeah.
to give England 2 points, but then England would then have to force another 3 sets still,
Yes.
because they are still more than 2 set points behind.
Yes.
If that makes sense. So they could be 7 points behind. They still need to win 3 sets by elimination,
Yeah.
regardless.
I honestly thought immediately forgotten when we were having a timeout. Thought it was half time. We've had so much dodgeball in this half, but we're going to go again for a 90-second set.
Yeah.
So
England will look to be winning this by elimination.
yes, to
They
get them within
need to
2
get
wipeouts
2
of a
wipeout
draw,
sets,
or of evening the score.
evening the score, and the momentum going into half time as well. Would be
Yep,
massive.
very important.
France again just looking to see it out, looking to win this set and take it.
Yeah, finally, so really important for England coming through in the chat. Could not agree more. 3 balls to the French. I love the calling with your hands behind the ball. Not seen that in a long time. As Dupuis, Printemps has found Paddock. The first loss goes to England in this final 90 seconds as they bring England line brings 3 balls forwards. Filipova does not find target. Massive movement from Merlot.
Yeah, I think the throw was a bit short.
Oh no, back line by Merlot. It's worked anyway. Harrison sets up court. What we haven't mentioned thus far is the way that France are throwing away from me on the stream. You do get the ball back more off the back barrier, which led to the loss of majority possession for England there. But it's 3-2 in terms of balls in favour of the French. We're even 5 apiece. Hit on Bonsignori, called it too early. But the English do have 3 balls in hand as they come up court. 1 player down. Signal from Filipova is jumped by Nathalie.
30 seconds left in the half. This is only a short set, not a 90-second set. So,
We got hit there on a news. No losses for England. No. Yeah.
15 seconds. England are evens at the moment.
Yeah.
Goes
Successful leap of faith. But Dupuis been hit. There's been a ricochet catch. Many things have happened. 4-on-2 in favour of the French with 5 balls in hand.
Half time.
That leap of faith
17-6.
changed everything. That presence of mind and game management by the French has managed to bring them another 2 points in their hunt for a gold medal here at WECs.
England not out of this.
No, not by a long shot.
Whilst 11 points may seem like a lot, realistically that's 4 sets. There are at least 6, 7 in the second half still to come.
Yeah.
I think France can consolidate this lead now. They don't need to go and win every single set by elimination. If they take at least 2 or 3 sets, 2 points to time, they will most likely come out with this gold medal.
Yeah.
England need to push the pace, need to be on it from second one of the second half.
Yeah, and do we expect to see a bit more pace? Do we think more pace is the answer from England, or is it just tightening up the way they like to play?
England have the ability, they have the experience to tighten up how they're playing. But this French team, if we go back just under a year, 8 months roughly, back to Limerick, they beat Austria mixed. They got through into the semi-finals in mixed. They are a very, very, very good team.
Yeah, and I think at the minute you can see that the motivation, the hunger, the two silver medals they're not happy with, and the French are really going after this with a vengeance.
Yeah, they want this.
Yeah, and sometimes it really does feel like it comes as like you need to put your money where your mouth is, and if you want it hard enough, you're going to pull off those plays. I think, should we give ourselves 30 seconds, and we're back with you in a minute for the rest of the men's final at WECs. Mixed. And we're back in what I've been reliably informed is the mixed final here in Ghent 2026. There's just so many units of dodgeball happening per unit time. I think the number I've checked the time, and it's been 90 seconds gone, and we've been 2-on-3 a number of times in this game. The pace is absolutely wild, but it has to be said that pace is benefiting France. They look hungry, they look determined, but we have had some substitutions on both sides, I believe. So we've got a few new players joining the fray. I don't have the name of the French number 50. Oh no, it's 50. Yes, Boursier, apologies in advance, has joined us on the French side, and we've also got Upke has joined the fray for England. So 3 balls in the hands of the French. We're still even Stevens here on court 1. Single. Double hit. That second hit from Dupuis does find Hughes as he makes his way to the outbox. 4 balls to the English. They've got to start really maximising their return from this possession. 2 balls on Dupuis on the right wing of your screen are unsuccessful.
France have been so good at getting out of the way and surviving on that back line, making it really difficult for England to get a footing in the game.
Yeah, huge dodge by Filipova, sees Dupuis' ball sail underneath her. England will reset with 3. 1 player deficit still. Single by Upke. Blocked by Filipova on Dupuis' response. Really good work there by the English middle player. 3 balls once again to the English. This is becoming a bit of a theme as they come up court. Double does not find Prodholm. Single on Harrison is successful. Upke dodges Dupuis. Yep, so we've got 4 on 6 in favour of the French here on court 1. It's all gone a bit quiet. Hems is gone. She's been so impactful. Single.
That's a great hit.
Block.
Cross court. And another hit.
Another from Babula. Sends Merlot to the box.
England clawing their way back into this set. 1 player down now.
Yeah, it's 4 on 3 in favour of the French. Upke and Dupuis. Oh, watch your right hand side of your screen for this wing battle. Things are getting really spicy. Double does not find Dupuis. Babula's out for an invalid.
Unfortunately, ball slips out of her hand.
Yeah, that's so frustrating.
With it, 5 balls to France now.
Dupuis, a leap of faith. Upke's gone.
And a catch out of the rebound.
Catch there for the Filipova.
And the hit.
And then a hit. And Hughes is back.
Still with a lot to do though. 2 players down.
Massive release in Natalie. Again, she finds the ground to get underneath Hughes' ball.
France again swapping the wingers.
Yep. They're going to put Prodholm opposite Hughes as it's becoming a bit of a matchup on this court. 3 balls in 3 French pairs of hands. Dupuis from the middle. That's fine, safe, nothing doing.
Hughes hesitant.
30 seconds left.
Goes for the free throw.
Blocks.
Can't make it.
Trade.
Prodholm knowing that he can take that 1-for-1 and win the set.
Yep. Oh, it does seem to be that the French have found the answers here on court 1, and the English, there are times in every set where we feel like we might be starting to see them really key in and push on in this game, but the French just seem to at every turn find those little bits of magic that are keeping the England, and now a 14-point disadvantage, 20-6 in favour of the French here on court 1.
3 balls once again now for England.
Yeah, they're doing better on that start, aren't they? So they'll start with the first phase. Hughes' release goes over the top. Dodges! Oh no, it's not! Catch from Upke!
With a ball in hand, it sticks to his chest.
Single from Harrison is dodged by Dupuis. 3 balls in hand for the French, who are now a player down. Single, dodged. Change of balls. Balls in the air! Caught by Dupuis!
Another rebound catch for this French team.
Even when she's out, Natalie's taking people with her, sets Dupuis up perfectly for the ricochet catch. 4 balls in the hands of the 5 French players. Huge dodge, but Upke's found in the air.
France realising that all Upke will do is jump.
Don't tell him. So we have a referee discussion, and we have, I think we have, there a ball retrieve error maybe? Lots of debate about the 3 points. Which again, no brain space to engage. So we are just waiting to see if we're having a change of personnel. But we believe, or the players seem to think, it's 4 on 5 in favour of the French here on court 1. Yep. 4 on 3. Filipova makes her way to the outbox. 5 on 3. I need to go back to school. Get my eyes tested. 4 balls in the hands of the French. They come forward. 2-player advantage. Double. They have not found Harrison. So they will have 3 balls in hand though, because the blocks ricocheted back to their side. 3 balls in hand for the French as they come up. There we go. Single again. Dodged by Hems. Oh, I thought Prodholm was going for Babula, but Harrison's jumped it.
That ball needs to be tracked for England if they want to have possession. They do.
Harrison's got it. 4 balls in the hands of the 3 English players. Play 3 called. Got to maximise. Dupuis dodges.
That ball just manages to avoid all of them.
He's so successful in the air as well. 4 balls in French hands now. Double release finds Hems.
Yeah, they're wary of her catches.
By the French.
Wary of her catching. So throw 2 balls, well timed, well positioned.
Yep, Harrison's high up court. dropped, excuse me, by Boursier, who did well to go to his knees for that, but ultimately that has taken it to 4-2 in favour of the French. Another hit by Harrison.
That ball has gone miles over to the other court.
Yeah, we are the only court running now, that's why we've got so much a crowd, so Malo works their way to the outbox.
2v3 now, England with 3 balls.
Oh gosh. Double release maybe. Single from Babula. High pressure from the French. Single on Harrison. Pressure from Harrison. Babula's found Prudhomme. Excellent
trying
work.
to take that 1-for-1 with Paddock.
I think
Harrison even. But
Yep.
can't make it stick this time.
2-on-2. Single from Harrison does not find Dupuis. Good work from Babula as well to dodge. It's Dupuis and Dupuis, so prepare to get confused if you're just doing radio commentary.
25 seconds remaining.
Single on your right wing. So you've got 2 matchups here. Dupuis.
France probably happy to see this
On
out,
Harrison.
even as a draw.
Yep.
They know they have the point advantage.
Yeah, and for the momentum shift, I think a draw is good for England, but they would like a win to see that momentum swing in their favour. Double on Dupuis, but the pre-throws found Harrison. Babula with a lot to do. Dodged.
No, hit called.
Line. Back line called. It's gone down as a 1v1.
One player each on court, so a draw there.
It was a huge movement from number 1, Dupuis, the French male player.
That's good for France, as it means England even less time to now try and mount a comeback.
Yep.
I think a timeout has also been called.
Yeah, England have called a timeout. Simon Tapping was having a chat with the referees. Yep, just still more comments on the 3-point rule. So there's nothing wrong with the stream, there's nothing wrong with the game. We're just going to keep chatting about other stuff here on court 1. Oh, it is, what are we doing? 13-43.
14 points down for England.
14 point. Yes, we're going to start thinking about our MVPs as well. If you would like people shouted out for the MVP vote, please do put them in the chat. We will do our best to get that poll up for you. Yeah, so 14 points adrift, 7 traditional wins, 4 wipeouts, and a normal win. Can we fit 5 sets in? It's mathematically doable.
It's not out of the realms of possibility.
Yeah.
But England will need to take this first set convincingly.
Yeah, do let us know your shouts for MVP in the chat as we get away again on court 1. Bonsignori's back for Filipova. 3 balls to the French. 5-1. 51. Prudhomme. Yep, is a really good shout for MVP. Sorry, me and Jack are trying to have silent and verbal conversations. We're doing, so what have we got on court 1? We're still only 5-on-6 in favour of the French. We've lost Paddock already on court 1.
Great catch.
Great catch by Dupuis. She's done so many of those.
We're trying to take that.
Trying to take that.
1-for-1.
So Dunford having been subbed
Does actually
on.
take the 1-for-1, but
Yeah,
leaves England with only 3 players on court. All 3 women.
all 3 women against 5 of the French. As Gallagher and Bonsignori set off. Gallagher's high, goes for Dupuis. Immediate response. Has found Babula. Bonsignori finds Prudhomme. So we're now 4-on-2 in favour of the French. 3 balls in hand for the French. Blocked by Bonsignori. Pressure put by the English, but Dupuis found her. And Gallagher goes for a trade with Dupuis. She signals to do some Bonsignori. She hadn't realised she was on her own, which of course changes the maths of that situation. And I have to say, I think that's a really strong French statement of intent after that England timeout, not letting them get even a foot in the door in that set, which has given them another 3 points. We are... Sorry, carry on.
France putting end to a potential England comeback, consolidating that lead, now 17 points.
Yeah. We've got 3 points in the hands of the 3 balls in the hands of the French. Too many threes as they come up court. Oh, Prudhomme with has been taken out with the pre-throw. As Dunford puts pressure on the ball that's been left in the neutral zone. Paddock creeping forward. Paddock is found by, that was Boursier once again. So we have gone overall 1-for-1 in this first exchange of blows in this set. 4 balls for England though as they come forward. Double release!
Dunford hit on the pre-throw.
Yeah, Boursier is gone. 4 on 5. 4 on 4 because we've lost Paddock as well. 4 balls for the French though as they come up court. Double blocked by Upker. Gallagher dodges. 4 balls for the English. The possession has got significantly looser. We've had a stoppage for something. I think we've had 4 balls in hand each way a lot in the last set or two. What's driving that, do you think?
France are trying to get the male players out probably early on. Prince's Upker has been called out. So 3 players on for England. I think most teams are just trying to, put their mark on the game, get those hits early on and take control of that set.
Yeah, it's the 3 English women with a delayed to single. Well, they've thrown all 3, but they found Dupuis. They brought it back to 3 on 3. It's the 6 women's players left here on court with 3 balls in French hands blocked by Bonsignori. It will reset though to 3 balls in the hands of the French, who will come forward once again. The call comes from Nathalie on their left wing, right hand side of screen as you look at it. Block. Oh, Gallagher, fantastic honesty there. It's just clipped her foot. Round of applause from the French for the player honesty there. We had a single from Bonsignori, which did not find the Dupuis in the centre of the French lineup. 3 balls to France. Pre-throw unsuccessful. Babula presses high, but it's going to come back. Lying is called on Merlot. 2 on 2. We're finding every way to get out in this game. 3 balls in the hands of the 2 French women. Play 2 is called. Double at Babula. It's successful. It's just Bonsignori. Goes to Dupuis. She's so close to Nathalie. Game of chicken, and she dunks it! Bonsignori survived against all odds here, but it's 2 on 1. What can the England 44, the mixed captain, do with 50 seconds here to go?
Bonsignori's probably hoping they release at her that close up.
Yep, absolutely. Lost the ball. We haven't, he's found it.
So 3 balls with Bonsignori. Backline, 45 seconds.
Time has restarted here on court 1 as Bonsignori makes her way up court. Fakes. Single at Dupuis is unsuccessful. The French now have 3 balls in hand. You're going to pre-throw catch from Bonsignori?
That would be ideal.
Yep.
There's the pre-throw.
Oh, there's the catch attempt! But Dupuis put it too far off target. Great presence of mind from the French number 18, who really has had a fantastic day.
Yeah, France savvy to that attempt there. They know what's going to be coming.
Yeah. And I think we're going to have to start to face the reality that this has really got away from England. A 20-point lead. The French now have 27-7. And honestly, what a performance it has been. Definitive from the French.
Absolutely. They have not let England put pressure on them at all. They've been able to control the game and a full start. Full start from France there. Means 5 balls in the hands of England.
Yep. Well, just to keep it simple, 1 hit off 5. 3 ball releases. They found Dupuis for sure on the right wing. Nicely done. Just the 1 loss for the French, but England come out of that play a player up with 2 balls in hand as the French come forward with 3. Single.
Great dodging in the middle there from England.
Yep, and then Dunford throws, but Paddock's been found out by Prodhomme. So overall the play. Oh, but Dupuis, number 18 for France, is also gone. So we are still England up 1 player on court 1. Single from Bonsignori, unsuccessful. Blocked away by Boursier. As 3 balls, 1 ball released by the French. Boursier ducks Dunford. Prodhomme's back. Hits Bonsignori. Upkick is way up court, but he's going to come back to gather those balls for the English. 3 balls in hand for the 4 English players. We are 4 on 4 here on court 1. Double release! Finds Boursier. We are going to get that MVP chat in the poll. Rearrange that yourselves. We've got a stoppage time, just in case, just so I can sort my words out here on court 1. I think we're going to resume 3 on 4 in favour of the English. Not entirely sure what the query is, but the linesmen have all come in to make sure they get the right call. So, well, what do the English ones get out of this? If they speed run 20 into 3, speed run 7 sets, the next day they do a minute a set, still technically mathematically possible.
I mean, I have seen quicker sets.
Yeah, have you seen 7 in a row?
No.
Yeah. No, it has been an English sort of fairy tale. The other 2 of these finals, well fought victory in the women's and then a definitive one in the men's, but the French have had all the answers here in mixed. Captain's coming in. Just to make sure that we all are resolved on court 1. Sorry, it's difficult when we don't know what the issue is to give you much context here on court 1. But we've got people still chatting on in the chat. Speak amongst yourselves. How about that?
Yep.
I'm going to take a minute to shout out the Belgians here for an incredibly well-run tournament, and especially our new friend Cedric, who has been responsible practically on his own for all the cameras and setup on courts. We've done well to come through on a few of those streaming issues on Friday, but you wouldn't believe how many ways a GoPro can decide it hates you. So we're really pleased to have brought you so much content here from WECs. We've still got a little bit of discussion here on court 1. I think we're saying the set's gone to time. England have put the balls down.
England have won the set?
Question mark?
Yes, they have.
Yes, they changed
won
the
that
score.
set by... What? Not entirely sure.
But we're resetting.
It was a 20-point lead. England are now only 17 points behind. So that was a set by elimination.
So something of some magnitude has happened, which has resulted in all the French being called out, and therefore the points to England.
Did they fail to play ball?
They may have all failed to play ball. That's an excellent shout from Alex. Feel free to watch it back in your own time and figure that out. We can't do replays because my brain would explode. And also we don't have technical capability. But we're going to start again. 17 points adrift. Can England find some magic here for the entertainment of their home fans and their fans in the room as they start with 3 balls in this set?
Andresen has come back on for England.
Yep. It's a very new men's contingent. An excellent trade. Up here for Dupuis. Good presence of mind from both players to take that out. Both looking quite pleased with themselves. 3 balls in French hands. Dunford is hit. That again was Boursier from the right wing for France. 3 balls in English hands. 4 players on court to France's 5. High ball. Baboul has been found in the neutral zone.
Yeah, France have been so good at that sort of thing throughout the whole tournament. Just being able to take those hits. 2-step counters straight onto your legs.
Yeah,
really much you can
so
do.
strong. Single from Andresen. It's ricochet caught. You can't do much about that. Excellent present minds from Bonsignori. Finds Prod hard, and amazing cover by Gallagher means that Natalie is denied the chance to hit Bonsignori in the neutral zone. Single from Dupuis, dodged by Gallagher. She would like to catch on the floor.
It's just once again another rebound catch for France.
And suddenly with 3 on 2.
And Loop of Faith comes in.
Oh no! No, not again! She can't do it again! Bonsignori with a catch on the attempted leap of faith. 3 on 1 in favour of the English. Double jumped by Boursier.
Could that be the spark that England need?
Yep, it really could. Oh, it's 3 on 2 here on court 1. Natalie and Boursier against the 3 English Lions. Okay.
Getting out of the way magnificently.
Yeah, he goes so high. 3 balls in the hands of the 3 remaining English Lions against the 2 French players. Double wings does not find Natalie. Gets low as she has so many times. Fantastic dodging from the French number 12. Single! Oh, Boursier has found Gallagher. She makes her way off court.
And Bonsignori
gets hit out trying to retrieve the ball. Has Upka been found out? Block. Hits.
Despite that magnificent catch from Bonsignori, France still find a way to win that set.
Yeah, and I think there have been some amazing moments of magic here on court 1, but they all seem to end with French domination here in the mixed final. Yeah, they have absolutely brutalised the English. Every slight lapse in concentration has been punished to maximum effect.
Yeah.
We have 5 minutes 04 left on court 1 here. I say Bonsignori must be on the back line, not quite sure what she's doing up there. Oh, there's clarification from the French coaches, but we're all fine. We're going to get on with it on court 1. 3 balls will go to England this time. Dunford quick off the start. Andreessen's up court. Big release, and he's caught! He's caught! We've had 2 French casualties off that first phase of play.
Andreessen making that catch.
3 balls to the English. Double ducked by Prodholm. Anderson's on the floor again, and he's hit this time, but Dunsford's right back up, and Prodholm's off court! Yeah, that'll do. If you can make a run off the back, Dunsford happy with that. 3 on 5 in favour of the English. Let's absolutely go, but Bonsignori is gone. Single from
I think a 2 double hit there.
No. Oh, that's so sad. 3 on 3. 2 balls. Do not find Dunford. 2 releases.
No hits.
No hits. I think, yeah. I think potentially we haven't got quite that clarity of approach from the English just right now. 3 balls. Amazing dodge by Dunford there.
Yeah, getting low, making that movement late.
Can they punish though with 4 balls in hand? We are 3 on 3 on court 1. Double ducked by Mabruki.
Gets down so low so quickly. Impossible to track.
So sorry, that's Enus, number 24, has joined us for France. Oh, and Mabruki in the middle. They're very similar hair today. Dunford is trying to do it all, and then you saw Anne Babula, who jumps over that ball. We're going to have 4 balls in English hands. We remain 3 on 3. Only halfway through the set. Double. Matrix dodge from Mabruki.
Absolutely silly. Just able to bend over like that.
Yeah, we don't all have that level of flexibility, I'm afraid.
A lovely pre-throw there from Gallagher.
Yeah, that has sent Merlot to the box. 3 on 2 in favour of the English, 1:10 left to play. Single from Gallagher, jump by Mabruki. Single from Enus is dodged by the English middle, Babula. Call from the English with 3 balls in hands. Double. Hit is called. Mabruki is gone. Enus finds herself in her first set in this mixed final in a 1 on 3 with the possession on her favour. Nice, sort of like fairly safe release at Dunford there, just to redistribute possession. She's now releasing that 3rd ball, which Gallagher has blocked back. Communication among the English. Oh no, 3 balls in hand. Block. Oh, lots of dodging from the French. Difficult for us to see through. Oh, it's a hit. Well done.
Take the set by elimination. 2 minutes 20 left in the half, so there'll be about 1 minute 40 left by the time we get started.
I have been struggling with these scores, but even I know that you can't do 17 points in the time remaining. Which is a shame for the England mix. I think we're seeing a few more of these magical moments as the subs have been made.
Could be a few penalty sets, you never know.
War crimes on court 1 to make up the deficit. But we've got to congratulate the French. What a fantastic mixed final they have played here. Dunford once again successful on that middle ball. Andreessen standing tall. Big release does not find number 91. Cassinier for France. Oh, that'll do. 5-1 in favour of, 5-6 in favour of England players. Andreessen's been hit. Dunsford's high. Oh!
Stays on.
Somehow number 5, Damas for France, stays on court by magic and grip strength alone. 3 balls to the English. Single. Finds the hit. Babula is out on the sideline, having put under high pressure by Damas. Single from Natalie. Oh no, not Natalie. We have a number of subs from the French side. Number 19.
Great work on the left wing from Upka, getting out of the way of that counter.
3 balls in English hands. We're even 4 on 4. Single from Upka. Unsuccessful on Castagne.
Bonsignori putting the pressure on, stopping that counter coming in, protecting her teammates.
Really good work. Single from Castagne to not find Dunford. Early release! Hold on! There's a kid on that!
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh, and we've lost. Losses on the French side. We are now 2 on 4 in favour of the French.
over that ball.
Yeah, like a gazelle.
Oh, what a
Catch from Damas is going to leave us 3 on 3 with 30 seconds to go with the match here on court 1.
There have been some highlight plays today.
Yeah, dodge highlights. Oh, they found Upka. Gallagher's high. Broadham has found Gallagher.
Just Bonsignori left alone.
18 seconds and as time stopped. I was wondering why I wasn't moving. The European rule, of course, you must leave the ball where you were hit. So Bonsignori has 2.
Upka's still in.
Upka's still in. Huge news for England. 2 on 2 here on court 1. As Bonsignori finds third ball, Upka on Prodholm, unsuccessful, blocked away. Double counter from the French. Single counter, Upka dodges.
So low, so quickly.
Oh, Upka's got Prodholm on the back line again. It's a 2v1. Godvan has only just made
And
her way
that's
back.
full time.
Full time.
30-15 to France. France take the gold medal in mixed.
Yeah. So it saves an England lockout on the gold medals.
The referees are just discussing something.
Or they're just having a chat. I think it's all over. Famously, it's not all over till somebody sings.
No, the
And I
referees
think
just
it's
shaking
handshake.
hands.
Thank gosh for that. Well, congratulations are in order to the French. An absolute masterclass in essentially every skill going. I'm not sure there's a trick they didn't pull out of the bag to win that one.
No, absolutely. France were clinical throughout that set, throughout that whole game. England just didn't have the answers to anything that the French were throwing at them.
Yeah. After 2 incredibly strong English performances, I know they will be disappointed with that silver medal, but it does not detract from the fantastic quality of dodgeball we've been able to display over the course of this weekend. I'm basically out of things to say. I think we're probably going to say goodbye here on court 1.
Let's just check who won MVP.
Let's just who won. Oh no, that's a good point. Dupuis, it is the French ladies player Dupuis with an absolutely ridiculous, frankly, performance who has won the poll there. Thank you so much for joining us over the whole weekend. Thanks again to Dodgeball Belgium for hosting us at these Western European Championships. You can find your next European Dodgeball fix at Northern European Championships in August, I believe. And then we might go to Thailand for Worlds, but then we're definitely in Spain for Euros next year. So check out the EDF website if you're interested in that, and also for your local clubs. Right, that's enough from me. It's probably enough from Jack. Thank you, everyone.